7th pick, the Miami Dolphins select
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're live. Day 3, final day of the draft is here. This is where the rosters are finished, round 4 through 7. This is where depth is built, where steals are found, where teams draft and separate themselves. The Miami Dolphins are on the clock today. A bunch you see on the right side, all the picks they got. We got the scroller on the bottom. We got our best available here, and then we got our live scroller on the bottom. Now, it's about filling the roster the right way today. Last 2 days set the tone. So we'll get into what they did the last 2 days. Some things you like, some things you didn't. But let's see how it all comes together. Who's the steal? Who makes the roster? What moves are still coming? We are live every pick, every second, every round here, all the way to the final selection. Let's finish this the right way. Let's jump into the war room. Jason Sarney, are you ready?
I'm as ready as ever. And tell you the truth, the last 2 days, there was some good, there was some surprise, there was some, okay, let's talk about it. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about it a little bit. I've started to really warm up on the Will Kazmarek pick, all right? Because I understand that regardless of position, regardless of who else was available, Sullivan's trying to build an identity, a physicality, a strength, a size, being able to run, and as Caden Proctor said at his press conference, play kind of, power smash mouth football, and as Sullivan alluded to, bully ball. So I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with it. George, what are your thoughts on that specific pick? And then we'll break down some others.
Yeah, I just want to shout out to the chat, man. Thank you guys so much for being with us all 3 days. We're looking forward to finish strong with you guys all 3 days of the draft. We got the draft cap we're giving away. So make sure you're sharing the broadcast, subscribing, giving a thumbs up. Thank you guys so much. Let's finish strong this weekend, this Saturday. And all right, so going back to yesterday, I said initially my tweet was I like the bookends of the picks, the sandwich, the bread, the first and the last. Love both of those picks. Love Rodriguez. So my cousin sent me a screenshot of me reacting to the Rodriguez pick. I'm like, I'll send that out on socials. But
we need that out there, and we need people circulating it, because that was your greatest reaction I've ever seen from you. That was some emotion. That was some enthusiasm. I loved it.
Yeah, I gotta find my phone here where I had it. Oh, it's in front of me. But so I knew what Kazmarek was, but I get the idea what he's trying to do and how it makes your offense and your offensive. I think he made a great point. How he makes your offense and the offensive coordinator be more flexible, call more things. He is an elite blocker. I thought him and the Texas A&M tight ends were the two best blocking tight ends. A bunch of tight ends got overdrafted yesterday. A bunch of inline tight ends who can block got overdrafted. So it's way the board went. This is a volatile year. So I understand that pick. It sets the tone, the culture. And the one thing I learned about John Eric Sullivan, I said we're going to find out so far, is he doesn't go by value a lot. He goes by who he wants. And he doesn't care if the consensus is not that guy. But to be fair, in this draft, I've seen a lot across the board, maybe besides Cleveland. What a draft the Cleveland Browns are having. But Caleb Douglas, I look back more and more. I just can't justify him over the other wide receivers. However, the saving grace is one thing John Eric Sullivan knows from his father is wide receivers. And usually what Green Bay does is draft wide receivers and offensive linemen well. So that's where I'm going to have my hope and wait and see. But let's see how we finish the day. Finish strong today, put it all together, and we feel better about this class. It's a really good class so far, Jason.
I really like it. So we'll go down from pick to pick. Caden Proctor. I really like my words are potential and flexibility. All right. Now, he was drafted, and George, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
He's drafted to be a tackle. Now, whether that's going to be immediate, a lot of factors will have to play out in minicamp and in training camp and in preseason. Does he take over for Austin Jackson, immediately create the bookend of Patrick Paul on the left, Proctor on the right. I'll tell you, it sounds like a great law firm that I'd love to work with, Proctor and Paul. That sounds phenomenal. But anywho, Proctor and Paul. Hey,
Paul Brewer.
Brian Brewer. Threw Brewer there. The partners, baby. The partners.
Shout out to man. Hold up.
Really,
Man, thank you so much. First time ever waiting for a podcast. Really enjoy your knowledge and synergy. Thank you, guys. I'm going to tell you. You make this
really
fun.
Cool, really cool
I'm going to tell you.
I like that.
We and Jason talked about how fun you've made this for us. And we're in. Kick your feet up. Grab your favorite beverage. We're in for the ride today. But go ahead, Jason. Finish your thoughts.
No, just to say the flexibility and potential. So if Proctor starts immediately on the right, which I don't necessarily think will happen, that's okay. Because every scouting report that I've read, a lot of experts say that his ability to run block could kick him into guard. So if he's going to play guard, whether you have him on the right side, okay. But if you have him on the left side, next to Patrick Paul, you have two behemoths on the left side, right? First, you're keeping that blind side of Malik Willis clean and protected. Secondly, Devon Achane getting lost in between those guys and behind them running. That would be phenomenal. So really, I'm very, very intrigued with that. And if you want to just expand on that, now that we're sitting on this, Jonas Savaiinaea has to rebound from a horrible rookie year. If you move him to his natural right side, that could help him, okay? So all of a sudden, the Proctor pick might have really fixed not just one position, but it could solidify or potentially solidify a 5-man offensive line. And then I'll get off my soapbox here. When Austin Jackson inevitably leaves Miami, and there's no offense to Austin, just the leads are out there, the writing's on the wall with how they restructured and voided the years and whatnot. He could be gone after this year. There's health inconsistencies, so Proctor could be your tackle next year. So that's the Proctor pick. Before we get into favorite pick, I know your favorite pick. What are your thoughts?
On Proctor here, for me with Proctor is I agree with you. I mean, the Jonah to the right side worried me a little bit, but I said this in yesterday's thing. Greg Cosell, who I respect a lot, thinks you should stay at left tackle. Don't rule out in the future that he could be your left tackle. It depends how Paul works out, right? But man, I could let him compete at he could play guard or tackle, either one. I would let him compete on the right side with Jackson because I think that's why they took him over Vega. It's very simple. You move him in guard, I think he could be just as good of a guard, and he could play tackle. That's the difference. That's why they had him higher, the versatility. Whoever does, and if Jackson you think can't play guard, just get your 5 best guys out there, wherever it is. But I like your idea at the left side. You become like, whoa. Yeah, I mean, you're not right. Nobody is moving Patrick Paul or especially Caden Proctor. So get your 5 best out there. I would give him a shot at right tackle first. See how he looks. If you believe Austin Jackson, and look, Austin Jackson has trouble staying healthy, so that's another thing we got to keep. So you have insurance there. I like the idea of moving at Jonah at right guard. It's not working on the left side. It's just not. So shout out to everybody. We got the poll running. What do you think the Dolphins should prioritize today? Depth, BPA, some special teams, trade value. So hit the poll up, and I wanted to bring up before we get in the rest the big board I had. I updated it, so as you can see, one guy at 15 still available. That's soaring. We'll talk about McCoy a lot here until he goes. 21 through 40, all gone. So all these guys are gone. So nothing there. 41 through 60, only 2 guys are left. DDS, Keontae Scott, and we got Bryce, and then we got a few guys on the right side left, and Bryce Land. So a lot of Caleb Proctor, Mike Washington, Wheatley, Kilgore, Lewis, all guys I think should have won in day one. And at the end here, a few guys. I mean, so honestly, the board for how volatile it was filled up pretty good. You know what I mean? I think about 85 of the 100 players went, so it's not bad, especially in this draft. But some good players on the list, really good players. I always track what I do in the top 75. 68 in the top 75. Last year was 70. But I'll give myself a pat for the volatility of this draft. It was very hard to predict. But, yeah, so there's some good players last year. We got the scroll on the bottom. What are we looking for today, Jason? I'm keeping an eye on where the quarterbacks are going. And if they end up doing one, there's one in particular I really want.
Well, if you guys take a look at the scroll down there, we threw on up our Fins Faithful wish list. This is not our best available. And let me just say this, and I'm sorry if I rub anybody the wrong way. I want the term BPA annihilated. I hate it. I'm tired of it. And this draft pretty much shows BPA who states it? But you, me, my mother, my grandmother, the 32 owners, general managers, coaches, offensive coordinators. No one freaking knows. It's annoying. Stop. Sorry.
BPAON? Was it BPAON?
It was not BPAON. It's do what you need to do for your team. And you know what? And I'll tell you, the poster boy for that is Will Kazmarek.
Yeah.
And I'm coming around to this. I know I was shocked yesterday. I do not want to see a screenshot of what I looked like for the last couple of minutes of that. But
I just sent you the screenshot of my cousin. Check your text when you get
I'm gonna have some fun with that. I'm gonna have some fun with that. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that.
Somebody said,
yes.
Shout out.
Yes, this is the word. You're 1,000% right, DSG. You're 1,000% right. You could ask someone in Toledo what their best pick is. You could ask someone in Tokyo what their best player available is. Enough.
Yeah. And somebody mentioned Jalen Farmer. Oh, absolutely. He's in my top 100. Somebody asked also if we're going to take an offensive lineman today. Yeah, if you want to go big tackle or Travis Burke, Jalen Farmer. Did Brian Parker get picked? I don't remember the center. He's a guy to look at. That's a player to look at. There's a bunch of Connor Liu, I don't believe got picked. Sam Hecht. Who else at guard? The Iowa kid. There's the other Iowa kid. So there's some good offensive linemen on the board. I love Jalen Farmer. Why not? You can never have enough offensive linemen. He did mention in his press conference yesterday, edge he's like, yeah, he wished he could have addressed that. It sounded like they might go there at some point today early, but he also said to see how the board dictates. So I'm curious where they go. I'm curious where Jermon McCoy goes, right? That's crazy to me how far that knee, basically it was reported the knee, if he needs another surgery to kind of replace the bone cartilage or something he had, and if it doesn't go right, it could be potentially career ending. So but at some point you say, where's the value here? And at some point you take the risk, and we're getting pretty close to that. I think it probably should already happen. But again, I don't have the medicals. Shout out to the chat, man. Guys are live, man. Will Kazmarek was an awesome pick. Dolphins are done being soft, and nobody knows where he would have been drafted. Pittsburgh thought they had Mekhi Lemon, and he got sniped. Absolutely. Great point, retiring. And Jacoby Thomas went over to Keontae Scott. Throw out the boards, okay? It's pretty obvious that just like media members had different lists, these teams had different lists. They thought the same guy at 50 was almost the same guy at 100, and that's what we're doing. And look at all the tight ends that went before him, right? So it's an understanding they wanted to get on top of this tight end run, and they believed in this guy. The biggest thing is John Eric Solon wanted to do is he wanted to change. He wanted his guys and culture and attitude, and he wanted the team to look a certain way. And I'm going to tell you, I'm pretty certain Kazmarek's going to play in this league for a long time. And he'll end up being a fan favorite, okay? Because he is another tight end. Did you see the Michigan tape, what he did on Derek Moore? He destroyed Derek Moore. So we've been asking for block, and we got it. Caleb Douglas is hard for me to digest because of what was on the board. But again, guys, let's see. Green Bay usually drafts wide receivers well, and they draft offensive linemen well. And ironically, those are the two most controversial picks. But Chris Bell, home run pick at 94. By the way, Jason, home run pick at 94. We ended the night real well. So
finish the thought.
We ended the night real well.
Ring the bell, baby. Ring the bell.
Ring the bell. We ended the night we'll ring the bell real well. We ended the night real well, and I got a feeling we're gonna have a good day today. I got a feeling, and you guys in the chat, I got a feeling because you guys are live already, and I hope you guys stick it out the whole way as long as you can. I know life gets in the way, but we appreciate it. And again, we're giving away the hats. We're giving away maybe the draft cap. We'll give away in our recap show. Get a chance of who we want to see. Absolutely, everybody who's active. We'll get our thoughts. We'll give a couple Finn's Faithful hats away at the end of maybe round 7, or something like that. Or maybe we give them all away. Who knows? But help us get to our goal of 3,000. The draft's about to start. Share it. Get everybody in here. I want a huge crowd day 3. We want to hang out and watch with you guys. Man, it's been a fun week. Fun Thursday, Friday. And I'm just hoping Saturday with some good picks, finish things strong, and put the draft. Let's look at how it looks all together as a whole. Jason, my prediction was our first two. My prediction was our first 2 weeks. We're gonna go safety. First two picks. We're gonna go safety, Wheatley, and Genesis Smith.
Let me expand on that. Give me one of those guys. You know why both won't work? Because I think both cover that same position. Give me Wheatley. Yeah. I like them both in coverage, Anthony, and I'm with you. If we get any of those guys, I'm thrilled. But you're talking about two guys that are sharing the same responsibility. And let's say you pick Wheatley, you don't need Genesis Smith. You know, now if you pick Genesis Smith, he is a cover guy, right? Wheatley, I think, can maybe handle himself a little bit better closer to the box and against the run. So it depends on that kind of progression and order. But yeah. I would be surprised if they go with both of those guys, but I would love either of them. And it all depends on what Hafley wants to use that safety pick for. Remember, you're looking at either a guy who can play single high, or you're looking for a box safety. You're looking for, a split field safety. There's so many differentiations on this position. Yeah. And with Hafley, it's very, very interesting to me. Kyle Lewis is intriguing to me.
You didn't put Caleb Proctor on there, Sonny, my guy.
Oh, I didn't. I thought I did. I'm sorry.
No.
But
we love Caleb Proctor.
Yeah. Proctor and Proctor.
Proctor and Proctor.
That's
what's better than one Proctor? Two Proctors. All right, looks like we're getting started here with the pick. It's going to go, and then later on, I think a little later on, we'll throw up maybe the NFL.com draft tracker or something on our side. A little bit as we get later on the later rounds. We got guests coming through here today, though. We're gonna have a bunch of guests coming through here. Some guys who've been in the chat. Lo-Fi will be in here. Curtis, and we got some fun ones saved.
We got some fun. That's a good word. One of my favorite people on Twitter. One of my favorite people on Twitter, and I'm sure for you Florida boys and girls, probably one of your favorite personalities in media in Florida. I get a kick out of this guy. He'll be here later in the afternoon.
Awesome. We have a trade.
Wow, already.
Buffalo, is it the Raiders? Who was it? Buffalo and the Raiders traded? Well, I believe.
We're starting this thing off right.
Yeah, we have a trade. Don't call the cadence the proctologist. Did you see the text I sent you, right? Did you see the No, the photo. The photo of
I'm sorry, I'm posting this right now.
Yeah, post it. I can't do it. I won't.
I'm doing it. Give me a minute. Folks, do me a favor. Head on over to Twitter after this. We're going to make George famous. We're making George famous.
Hey, I love all you guys in here today, man. George, you need to add Micah Morris to the wish list. You know what, Jason? If they want a player, we'll add him. You know what I mean?
100%.
This is about you guys.
This is you guys.
Man. This is about you guys today.
I'll tell you what. Do me a favor. Do me a quick favor, everyone.
Yeah. Can we get the most people we ever had in here?
If you want, do this.
Yeah.
Add to list. Right. Comment. Add to list.
And we'll add him to the wish list.
Right on.
We'll add him to the wish list.
This is the war room.
You guys are part of it. You guys are part of it, man. I want to get it loaded in here today. Have fun to the chat. We're gonna need to you guys. Of course, we have guests coming in, but man, we really need you guys today. All right. So 101, the Raiders are on the clock. Pick is in. Who are they taking? The Raiders. What do you say that goes first here?
Jamon McCoy.
Oh, gosh, man. The value's too good right here.
That would be a way to start off the draft. And I'd be happy for that.
Absolutely. We got Lo-Fi's in. We got Lo-Fi here. Give me a second, Lo-Fi. I'll bring you up.
The voice of God.
The voice of God, Lo-Fi.
If you guys have not
heard people of the chat.
Yet, oh boy, do I love this voice.
When your team
voice for radio.
Oh, dude, that is a classic picture, though.
Sorry, I posted it. My bad. Let's make him famous, everybody. I want that circulating.
Hold on.
I'm going to add Caleb Proctor. If anyone else wants, let me know. 99 going with the afternoon beer. Have at it, guy. And I'm 99. formal invite right now. Formal invite. If you want on, let me know you are coming on. I thought you are a top one of creative ways of covering the draft. I'll say it over and over again. You should throw all those pictures into one big montage. I'm dead serious. Take all those pictures that you've done, the artwork, put it all into one of those old school trading card posters. You know what I mean? Send that tweet around. I will retweet that until next draft. I loved it. All right. Thank you, Dad Dean. Dad Dean, another
this is what we're giving away today. Thank you. And obviously thank you yesterday for all the donos, man. We appreciate it. We were overwhelmed and we showed your support. Here's the hat we're giving away today. Well, we're giving away today or our recap show. We haven't decided yet, but one of you guys are going to get this. Be active in the chat. Be active. Screen beautiful draft cap, and we're giving some Fitz Faithful stuff away. Did the Raiders pick get in yet?
The pick is in, but it is not.
Hold on. What do you say? A left guard or right tackle left to draft? That's a great question.
Guard.
Guard.
I would go guard because you have your tackle.
Liberty, shout out to you, Liberty. Thank you. I get excited when I see these colors pop up.
Thank you, Liberty. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I go, guard. I would go guard.
Jalen Farmer would be a fist pump in the air pick. A Farmer fist pump.
If he's there at 130, let's do that. Vote in the poll. I'm feeling good energy today. Sonny, I'm feeling good energy.
Got a good night's sleep, George.
Yeah, I didn't get a great night, but it's still, I'm feeling good energy. What is the poll looking like? And if you guys ever want to change,
I got to get on there. Yeah. My bad.
The pick is in.
I sleep, but I'm a little
Jamon McCoy. Jamon McCoy goes.
What I say. Look, that's a good way for the league and for football fans and for people who just want good things to happen. This is a good way to start. I'm happy, and I will tell you, not that I wouldn't want him to have been picked by the Dolphins. I don't want, I just don't think that he would have done it. I honestly just don't think that Sullivan would have done it because of those red flags, which he has. But you know what? First pick to start the day. Good for the kid. Happy for Jamon McCoy.
Yes, Jamon McCoy. Unbelievable tape. Unbelievable 2024 tape. This kid, I feel horrible for him. He should have been a top 15 player. The knee issue obviously is more serious than we thought, but this is the right time. He should have gone earlier, especially in this draft. I just think he was shoulders above the rest of the players left on the board. So good for him. All right, we got some of our guests coming in. Let's get some help here and get some guests on. We have two guys, two friends of the program. One represents the chat. One represents Ace per Head. Let's bring them on. We have Lo-Fi and Curtis, fellas.
Hey! And right now we are officially international.
We're international.
We're in both Americas right now, North and South America.
Dad Dean flipping the tables. DDS goes to the Dolphins. Thank you for the $4.99. Let's go, man. This stream's getting off to a good start. The colors getting lit up. Fam, we got guests. Lo-Fi, how you doing, man?
Great. How you guys doing?
Oh, hey, Lo-Fi. What's going on, brother?
I can listen to Lo-Fi talk all day, man.
He's got a great voice, man.
Great voice.
Lo-Fi, just give us a little sermon
if I had
right now.
Curtis's
Lo-Fi.
mind,
Tell us what you got.
Curtis.
Jason's good looks, and George jazzy hands, I'd be the ultimate person.
Well, I'll tell you, I like to joke around. Lo-Fi. I have a face for radio, but a voice for print, and that's why I like to write on websites. So we have a good combination here.
Jamaican said, add Halsey. Halsey already went. Halsey, we appreciate it. Remember, add the list, vote in the poll. All right, guys, what do you think? We'll start with you, Curtis. Your thoughts on the Dolphins' first 2 days. What did you learn so far from John Eric Sullivan?
I'm trying to put it together because I got a huge thing. So
yeah,
I couldn't sleep last night, really trying to marinate the process. And it's such a word. It's so easy to throw it out there. And the game of football is this weird thing. You have these metrics, you have the talent on the field, but really the game of football digs deep. It digs deep into the mind. It digs deep into the character, the soul of the person, and the soul of the team. Hey, what's going on, man? And it's very hard to quantify the things that we can't see. It just is. Some of it doesn't make any sense. Guys like Wes Welker, like how does he make it? How do teams like the old Patriots teams succeed? And it's all about this philosophy process. It's just a big word, but a lot of times fans, we don't understand the depth of the game. And, it's very easy to say, oh, we're going to build a team of good guys. But what does that even mean? And Sullivan's take, his philosophy and his strategy, it's an outlier, a totally polar opposite of what Greer believed. And we had Greer, who was the get the talented guy thing.
The value. He was more value. This
Right.
guy's about who he likes.
Right. And super athletes, super studs, but they were soft. They were weak. And, Jason and I are both World War II guys. And so if you study the concept of strategy and tactics and process of building an army, you look at the Soviets, they believed in quantity was a quality of its own. And they had that as their main mode of operation. The Germans, they believed in operational success over strategic success. They believed in optimizing everything they had to be as elite as they could get it. The Americans, they based their whole army off air power and the Garand rifle, which is a semi-automatic rifle. And they believed a mixture of the Germans and the Russians, but they believed in strategic success. These were all modes of operation, processes. And so we've got this Sullivan guy who shakes a lot of people. And I would say in the third round, shook me too.
Yeah.
But if you follow the cycle, and this cycle is different than the last cycle. The last cycle was optimizing key positions on the offense and on the defense that revolved around speed, finesse, passing, stopping the pass. But football throughout its entire history had a different model. And we're not at that old model now. We're in a new model. And you could see by the run on offensive linemen early, you could see in past drafts, the game is turning into a different kind of game that we have seen for the last 20 years. It's about body blows more than knockout shots. It's about being physical and be able to steal the soul of the opponent. Now, I'm not saying that to alleviate some concerns about players that should have been drafted around later. But if we understand that the whole league sees this process in different variations, but it all revolves around something other than what we've seen, it sort of makes sense to where we're heading. Now, I'm not saying that everything is, shiny and awesome and it's a brand new happy day with every pick. But say Will Karsmarek. Okay. Yeah. So we look at him based on the old model and we say, dude, this guy's just a blocker. But you heard Sullivan say his superpower is imposing his will. It's blocking. And so we would say that's an overdraft. But if you see these tight ends, they suck at blocking. They suck in college.
He's basically real quick, Curtis. Let me update the picks here because I know the chat is.
Sorry, I was going on too long.
No. You can go on for an hour, bro. I love your.
So hold on,
you're a
McCoy.
professor.
You could, if you want to. We'll have the stuff picked, but we want to get these guys' opinions on.
Yeah.
No, and McCoy went 1-on-1 to Vegas. Judd Bowery, the tackle out of Boston College, went to Buffalo, and Darryl Jackson, the defensive tackle, went to the Jets. So we're picked. Go ahead, Curtis.
Okay, well, real quick, just for like the. the duration of the show. If there is a pick update,
Yes.
and not to like cut people off for talking, if there's a pick update, George, just throw the pick is in, and for anyone going, just indicate that that's
Also,
going to be a
also,
quick update.
if you want to add to the wish list of the picks, put it in the chat. Add to the list of picks we want.
Proctor
We'll put
was
them
in
on
there. I just put
We'll
in
put
Proctor.
Caleb. All right, go ahead, Curtis. Sorry.
So we fans, we are not on the field, and we don't understand the psyche, the chemistry to build this type of team, because it's far more enigmatic in the design and application and understanding for the common person than this kind of process. And it also, and I've said,
No, go ahead. Sorry. What
no, jump in now when you hear what you say. Go.
No. I can't help it. Caleb Proctor just went to the Cardinals. Sorry, if I jump in, it's because I picked that guy I wanted. Tremendous player. Curtis, I promise I won't cut you off again.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My mouth is big, dude.
No, go. Literature out.
I just didn't sleep. Because look, it's been marinating in my head. A lot of the things I've been thinking about since 2021, since I started doing this thing, it wasn't fleshed out. And then and it really couldn't be, because the league didn't support it. And we didn't have a GM that supported it. And then we get a guy that really, he's the concrete version of what I remember the game like and what I saw in my head, but it's still fuzzy. But I see a guy that he believes in this process, and he's going to do what he's going to do. I don't know if it's going to nail it, but a guy like Will Karsmarek, to have a tight end that can get in line. You see this guy, he yokes people up. Even Solomon said,
did you see the Michigan tape? He killed Derek Moore who went in the second round, destroyed him.
I love you, man. I wish I had your brain with this stuff. Yeah, I might have. I see stuff.
No. I mean, it's on social. Go ahead, Lo-Fi.
Want me to just help you sleep at night? I'll help you with. You're looking for clues, and that's where your mind goes. And I've been doing the same thing, so I might have an answer. George, Jason, Curtis. I'm glad to have you on, Curtis, because I love your mind. I love the way you dissect stuff. Great job, great work out there.
So go say what you're going to say, man. Dig in.
Yeah, now you have to start. Like, where do I start? Proctor, I guess, is where we start. We're all excited about we got an offensive lineman, right? But it's not the offensive lineman we're expecting. We look at what we're expecting we're going to be running. We're expecting to be running a wide zone concept most of the time. Proctor doesn't fit that. Interesting. Not a perfect fit. Vega's not a perfect fit for the same reason. Pregnon's not the same fit for the same reason. The more power gap guys. But then you start looking at who we brought in. Well, that guy is kind of scheme versatile. Sayer, he runs power gap, and he can run zone scheme concepts. Patrick Paul, big boy, kind of a zone scheme guy, but he has a body style for a power gap scheme. Proctor, screams power gap scheme, not zone scheme, but has the athletic profile just like Jonah Vanaya. Can play both as well. Profiles can play a wide zone scheme, but he's actually more of a power gap coming out of college. That was recommended that would be his best fit. So now we start bringing it down into our picks and who we brought over. Tutu Atwell, that's kind of just a stretch the field guy. Caleb Douglas, Z receiver. We don't have, so we got a Z guy. Well, I guess there's not too many Z guys that are 6'3", 220 pounds, runs a 4.3. So something to get excited about, because there's plenty of X's. Ted Hurst was an X that we wanted. We could have got Brazel an X run. Maybe the Dolphins.
Isn't Bell an X too? Is Bell an X? He's an X, right?
Bell is an X, but he's not going to be playing anytime soon.
Yeah.
So he still has to get past this ACL. So that was. Thank you. That was a Chris Greer pick, I call it. Let's get a high upside injured guy.
I think the value was too good there. To me, I think Bell at that point, he said it's this team ain't ready to win now. Anyways, they needed to take a shot. I wouldn't have mind them taking a shot at McCoy.
So you want to?
Yeah, go ahead.
You want to solve December?
Let's solve it.
Power gap schemes. Guess what power gap schemes lead to? Play action pass. What is Malik Willis known for? Intermediate and deep routes.
Yep.
Play action pass. We got what? Caleb Douglas, Tutu Atwell. We might be running a lot of power gap schemes. All of a sudden, we got a second blocking tight end. We brought one over from Green Bay. They're going to run a lot of power gap schemes, it looks like.
Yeah.
But they're flexible to run wide zone schemes as well. So we might be seeing a lot of smash mouth football coming forward into the Miami Dolphins locker room, which we've been asking for. Because wide gap scheme, December? Oh, no. We got the big boys. We got the meat to go power gap. Guess what? Ollie Gordon, I wouldn't be surprised we're going to be picking up a running back in this draft if the theory holds true.
Say the name. Say the name, George. I'll put him up there.
Mike Anderson, I think is his name, Junior.
So what are we talking about?
Mike Watson.
Your power gap running back.
Yeah.
Right now we have Ollie Gordon on our team when we got two guys that are wide zone scheme fits, which is Achan and what's our other boy underneath him.
Right.
So
Brendan
Ollie
Thompson.
Gordon would be a power gap guy.
Brendan
So are we
Thompson
going to
goes
be
to the Chargers?
are we gonna
Sorry, Lope. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. So we could be running, depending on the team that we're going against, what scheme we're going to run that week. Maybe we're going to be running a lot of zone concepts against certain teams. We're running a lot of power gap and scrum schemes. Our lineman, Jonas Avayanaya, might resurrect his career in a power gap scheme because that was coming out of college. That was what they believed he would be best at. But he had the metrics to survive in a wide zone. But that didn't pan out so well for us. So we might have a complete offensive line. We might have a right tackle, Proctor, left tackle. We got our two guards already. And we got a very athletic center that should probably survive in a power gap scheme. Not exactly a perfect fit for power gap scheme, but I'm assuming that's something we're not going to run every day. So we might be looking at a very exciting offense because our offensive coordinator you would think would be a wide gap. Everything is pointing towards we're going to be running a lot of zone schemes, but our picks are saying otherwise.
Yeah. No, you make great points. But real quick on the Chargers pick of Brendan Thompson, who's the 4.26 receiver? Who's that? Mike McDaniel.
Mike McDaniel got his speed guy.
He got his guy
in the draft. That's a great call, George.
But yeah, Lo-Fi. You're dropping facts. I mean, give it some opium. I can make arguments. The Caleb Douglas one for me, and I think the saving grace that we mentioned before. And shout out to all the guys in the chat. We appreciate you. Is these guys? His dad was a great wide receiver coach. They know wide receivers. Green Bay typically drafts his offensive line and wide receivers well, so they're seeing something. Look, this guy's. One thing I looked about Douglas when I watched him is he's sneaky fast. Like he ran 4.39, but when you watch him, you don't quite see it because he's a long strider. He's long. He's got a big wingspan, long legs, long limbed. And he gets up to you at the stem on those DBs pretty quick. So, and he's that true outside receiver. I think he played 86% of the time there. So here would happen. If we get in the season and Kasmerik's knocking some defensive ends asses off, and this guy's making plays, nobody's going to care about we passed up Ted Hurst or any of these guys, right? I'm just saying I'll give Sullivan right now the benefit of the doubt at the wide receiver position. I don't know if you guys
let me expand on that right now. 100% and Lo-Fi, phenomenal knowledge. Curtis, you too as well, obviously. But yes, I am going to give any receiver scenario with John Eric Sullivan the benefit of the doubt because his father, Jerry, 50 years.
Malik Willis, what do you want him running? He's a dual threat quarterback. You probably want him playing play action pass.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, play action pass means intermediate and deep throws. There's a lot more chunk plays you're going to get out of play action pass.
I'll tell you what I like for that too is I like
a good intermediate deep pass. Malik Willis can drop some dimes in those ranges. So now we're just loading up for those type of players for him to play a lot of probably play action pass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree. And they got two different types. You got the movement guy in Bell, and you got the true outside boundary receiver in Douglas. So we'll see. And they could add another one today. You know what I mean? Late round. They could add another one. They could go anywhere here. I got a question for you guys. Do you think they touch quarterback, and when if they do? Either one of you guys. Curtis, go ahead.
I think they'll probably go in the 5th round.
Jason, read my last comment.
Hold on. What was the comment?
Based on tape, what did your player pump or
player comp? Are you asking for like a player comp?
Says the former. Oh, you mean says he's the former linebacker Luke Kuechly? I know.
Sure,
Luke Kuechly had a great video. Jason. Luke Kuechly had a great video interview talking about Douglas, and basically the same thing as I said. These guys work out. These guys end up. These guys with this kind of processing ability and the athletic test of the matching, they usually play and they play well in the league. He just looks like an NFL linebacker.
He reminds me currently of like a Matt Milano. Obviously, you want to comp.
Yeah, that's a good comp. I like that.
You know, obviously, you want to comp him in the Dolphin world to Zach Thomas taller.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But if we're talking about, if the question, sorry if I'm misinterpreting, but if the question was comp, now Matt Milano and I love the Jacob Rodriguez pick. Everyone, you'd have to find someone crazy to not like the pick.
No.
And
if you want to see my reaction, post it on Twitter.
100%. So I hope I adequately answered that.
Lo-Fi, you know, obviously you talking to my brother Lo-Fi. He says, that's my brother Lo-Fi Clown Prince. I also want Taylor Green in play action too. You know my answer to that.
So and everybody, I'm trying to update the
did you get the last names?
I got as many names as possible. I'm going back and forth. So if I forgot a name, just add it in there. It will get there. We got a long way to go.
This is the Fins Faithful and War Room. You're all in together wish list. And we can remove them if they get picked, right? We got to remember.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm sorry. I erased Caleb Proctor. It broke my heart to do so.
Yes. All right, Curtis, you love – I respect your opinion on offensive line play and evaluating offensive linemen. Kadam, what are your thoughts on Proctor as a player if you watch what you watched?
All right, so I'm going to do something very tremendous. I'm going to take Proctor and do a massive comparison to the other Alabama offensive linemen taken, because that's a first stepping stone where people's fear comes from. Now, with Proctor, I liked him a ton, but I pulled him off the board because I didn't see the interactions. But he was one of the hidden interactions. And I was a little concerned about his ability to handle the speed guys. But his feet are very, very good. His arms are not as long as you'd expect for a guy that tall. They're still long. They're just about 34, but they're not over that 34 mark like Paul. Paul's are like, what, 35 or closing on 35 or something?
Yeah.
And that does come into play. But remember that if you track the kid's weight, and a lot of people were concerned about what Saban said, but Saban was talking about, I think it was his first year, freshman year on the team, and he was like 400. But if you track his weight, it's steadily been going down. And if you look at his muscle content, you can tell if you check a guy's shoulders, you check his waist, you check his thighs, and then
Density.
You can see the proportions, generally speaking, of the muscle layout. And this kid's got, over 800 pounds squat, over 500 pound bench. He's got like over 400 pound clean and jerk. He's not Grant. Grant is doughy. He's a 20-year-old boy. So if you and he also, somebody told me that he had a 4.0 GPA and finished his degree in 3 years. He's highly intelligent. And for me, it's about trend lines, not data points. And when you check the trend line of his weight, it's of a kid growing more serious, a kid who's coming out of the fantasy land of being a teenager, who's dominated at every level. And now he's coming to the understanding. And so if you marry that trend line with the intelligence, I think the kid can even start getting to the point where he's around 245. And some of the issues, okay, hold on, wait.
345. No, I just put
that 345. Yeah.
345. We moved the edge.
He's Ethiopian. 345. Some of the stuff that you saw was just getting inertia going, breaking that law. So if you check the first couple of games last year, he was at 370. But then around week 5, he dropped the weight, and then you saw his game pick up. I think he's got potential to play right tackle. But I think as long as he doesn't lose it and eat himself out of the league, the kid's going to be an exceptional guard. He's got the ability to you don't throw passes to the guy and hand off to some dude who can't get to the second level with the linebackers. You see him move. Look at his waist. His waist is almost like my waist. And it's not, I mean, this guy is a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a chubby guy, right?
No, he's not like some of these other guys.
For example, I remember that everybody saying that like Mekhi Becton was like 6'7", 360 mammoth, but like he was sloppy, thin legs.
Yeah.
This guy is like Tristan Wirfs, thick everywhere, density everywhere, and that's big. We had a guy on from the Locked On Packers, Peter Bukowski. He said it's not almost about height. Like Jerry Alexander was 5'10", but he's 196. They're dense. He is thick everywhere, man. He's not as athletic as a Wirfs, but like go ahead. That's a great point.
No, and you could see by his shoulders. And if you look at his shoulders and compare him to a lot of other D tackles and offensive linemen, you're going to see something like, whoa, he's got bowling balls.
Yeah, he's
So I think at the very least, you're going to get a guy who's going to start at left guard. He'll get the opportunity to because now he's in the NFL and he's going to be a millionaire and he's going to have all the assets of the team, which means with that high intelligence or discipline, because it's not always high, you don't get grades always because of high intelligence, but there is a discipline and maturity to that his body can go to another level. It's special strength and speed. And the thing too is he's just under 6'7". He's like 6'6", verging on 6'7".
That's a big difference.
When you watch his bend, he doesn't have pad level problem. He's got better bend than Jonah. And I was doing it.
He gets low and he uproots people. He drops his weight and he that's the one thing I like about him line. He could play inside on that. Imagine somebody, I was listening to somebody saying, like it was easy. When I had to move into guard for a tackle, it was easy. I had guys flying at me. I didn't have to go get them. Yeah. So these guys got flying, but great point. I just want to say, Lo-Fi, your guy, Jonah Coleman, just went to Denver at 108, but go ahead.
There's one of our power gap runners.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lo-Fi. Curtis.
So at the very least, I think you're going to have a guard, a high end, and I think he'll fit better than Vega. I think he can move better than Vega. He's more scheme.
First step is better.
Yeah, more scheme, diverse, and I think he's way more powerful. Not way more powerful, slightly more powerful. But I think he delivers a ferocious first hit. But he also has the opportunity to play right tackle, which I think he can. So I like the pick. I do have caveats. He's not the cleanest.
Chiefs just traded up with the Jets. They're about to make a pick. Sorry.
So
that's it.
Chiefs traded. Okay, we have a trade. We have a trade. Go ahead.
Yeah, I believe in Clown Prince. I think he's better than Mawanoa because Mawanoa had a herniated disc. He struggled with the speed, and you're not getting that. I mean, I liked him. But Proctor's ceiling is ridiculous.
Oh,
and
go ahead, finish.
No. So I think the kid could play. You watch his feet. He could play anywhere except for center. I think we have a decent to above average shot for him to be the right tackle and a good chance for him to play guard and to be exceptional. So I happy. No, I never said that. This guy's crazy. This guy's shot.
So yeah.
No, I got to answer this guy because I can't stand that dude.
So hold on.
I did a.
No, Happy's good to us. He's good to us.
Yeah, because he's.
Quickly, when I watch Proctor, you watch 10 of his best plays, you think he's the best offensive lineman in this draft. If you watch 10 of his best plays, I said the little guys are going to give him problems. But you can live with that because the big guys, the power guys are what play in the NFL more than the Chop Robinsons and the little guys. It's the big edge setters with power, the Myles Garretts, not obviously that level, but that type of size and power at the NFL level at the edge. So that's why I have confidence in him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're just getting I wouldn't say Larry Allen type strength because that was but he's in that getting to that level.
I like that name. I like that name.
So it's just a game of brutality and power. And he likes to hit. His personality is one of violence.
Yeah. No, I love Lo-Fi. Anything else you want to hit on our picks? Is Proctor or CJ or CJ Johnson. Chris Johnson.
Yeah.
Then let's get into some guys who are still available. Go ahead. If you
Yeah,
wanna
I mean, I
plug-
guess they're trying to make the picks feel better in round 3. Usually, if you have a guy that's going to have trouble with speed rushers and you want to put Proctor on the edge, it's as simple as putting a tight end next to him and chipping him and putting him right into the arms of that big, giant offensive tackle. Something that you can probably see happen to Bain. He didn't get double teamed a lot. So guess what you would do to Bain if he was lined up against Proctor? If he's playing right tackle for us, tight end in line, chip him, put him right in the hands of Proctor, done.
Yeah.
Bain is done. Locked up, toast.
He wasn't a big fan of Ruben Bain.
I wasn't down with the Downs pick either. That was one I tried looking at that one because
No. I
so there's a
can't go
terminology. It's interesting terminology. I'll go down it a little bit.
Yeah.
Instinctual. It's like Tua with being was it anticipation? Anticipation means he didn't have a very strong arm. He had to be very good at that to get to this level. Now you have instinctual. So I have to take all the writers and all the people that evaluate him's word at it that he's very instinctual. But he's a little bit small, so I didn't like his size too much. And is he going to be biting on a whole bunch of plays at the next level? Because usually instinctual means you're jumping routes, you're jumping things. You're freelancing is another word that it turns into when it turns bad. Instinctual turns into freelancing. And who did we just ship out? Minka Fitzpatrick. Guess what he got in trouble for over in the Steelers world? Freelancing. That's how he became a Miami Dolphin. And the Miami Dolphins, did they look at the film and saw a lot of freelancing? Bye-bye. Caleb Downs.
Bye-bye.
Instinctual. Might turn into freelancing. Turns into a possible future problem, and it's why we might have moved on and says Proctor's our guy. We targeted Proctor because we don't like what Caleb Downs is going to want to do for us on defense. We want more structure where someone like Downs is going to thrive in probably a little less structure where he can start making those instinctual plays. That's my Downs.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. So, did you add Charles Demings to the?
I had him.
Okay.
He was one of my original lists. Oh yeah, Demings is in there. Hey, listen, Demings is a great story. If anyone doesn't know this, small school guy, Stephen F. Austin was the first guy to be invited to a Senior Bowl from that school, and 2, 3, 4 years ago, this is a pipe dream to get to the NFL for him. So he worked his ass off, and I would love to see him succeed in the NFL. Would love to see him as a Dolphin.
Yeah, the Raiders did.
Yes, the Raiders traded
the last few picks. What do we have on the? Again, we're gonna talk on the bottom here. We got our best available kind of wish list, not necessarily best available, but it kind of marries. Guys we like and we want on the bottom score. Then we have also the updated tracker on the bottom, and on the right side you got the nice Dolphins tracker to keep you updated. So we got you covered here. We got Lo-Fi with us, Curtis from Ace Per Head. We got more guests coming throughout the day. We appreciate everybody in the chat, man. You guys have been rocking with us. Everybody's in here live. We got a bunch of people. We got almost 400 on X and YouTube joined in. So come over to YouTube here and hit the like, subscribe. We're giving away Dolphins draft cap. We're giving away Finn's Faithful hats. So get us to the goal. We appreciate you guys. It's I can't tell you how good you guys have made me feel. This all the hard work has been worth it here, and it's continuing. You guys.
I'll echo that.
Yeah.
I'll echo that. You guys have collectively done me a very personal solid with this, making me feel really, really good. It's been a fun, weird, interesting year for me, but this has really, really helped.
We got a lot left.
Sure, Eric, I'm going to answer your question. We got a lot left. Eric, to answer your question, Joshua, this is in the order of the grades for NFL.com because I'm scouting grades. You got Joshua Joseph, Denai Dennis Sutton, LT Overton, Trey Moore. A name to watch is Mason Regor out of Wisconsin. I like this kid. George Gomes Jr.
Quarterback just went. Cade Klubnik went to the Jets.
And just to give you an example of why this whole BPA and mock drafts, Cade Klubnik was a 7th round mock draft guy.
I'm preparing myself. I know I'm going to be hurt. I know I'm going to be hurt, man. I'm preparing myself. I'm preparing myself. It's going to hurt.
Who's it going to be, though? What team is it going to be, though? Michael, I have to jump in here. I'm sorry. I have to jump in here with Michael. Jason Taylor was going to a Hall of Fame in no matter what political climate.
Yeah.
All right? No
Super
matter
Bowl.
what. All
Yeah,
right?
I mean, that's more of the quarterback argument, the no Super Bowl wins. And even that's unfair, right? I mean,
Jason Taylor scored
Mike Dick and Dick Buck has never won a Super Bowl. I think he went to 2 playoff games or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, winning is not everything. It's crazy as it sounds. And to these players, it's not everything. A lot of these guys. That's a misconception. It's not everything.
You're not wrong.
Hey, Jason, you're smart. Who was the guy on Tampa? I can't remember his name now. My brain's not as good as you. The Hall of Fame DN when they were like the crappy team, and he went to the Hall of Fame in like 9 years and never won anywhere and won anything. But he's considered one of the best DNs of all time.
On Tampa?
Does he have restaurants up there? Who's that?
Yeah, from like the 70s, 80s. He was one of the.
You're talking about. I can't. The names.
That's a little 1970s Bucks is a little bit out of my pay grade.
Maybe the chat.
I don't know how I ever forget this dude. I remember this guy so much, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, people.
I'll find him right now, dude. The guy never won anything, man.
Reading more on Caleb.
Ooh, Cage Casey.
Leroy Selman. Leroy Selman.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Leroy Selman. Cage Casey goes. Taco out of Boise State, good player. Yeah, you
from
can
Bronco to
chat.
Bronco. From Bronco to Bronco.
Hey, Curtis, if you got a question, rely on the chat. They're way smarter than us.
What happened? What?
The chat. Leroy Selman. They all said it in the chat.
I got no memory. I took too many hits to the head, man. It's so
Michael,
bad.
Cheer up, Michael. Michael in the chat. Cheer up. Be positive with us, man. Cheer up, brother.
I do have one worry about Proctor. When they say run laps, that he goes to the buffet.
I mean, look. I think that, when Nick Saban mentioned that was a couple of years ago. I think that there's been motivation there. I think that he's lost a little way. And listen, you get into an NFL pro program, there's strength and conditioning, there's nutritionists, there's advisors. Not everyone obviously falls under that, I'm going to listen to them. But I think Proctor is going to play with a lot to prove and might want to, make good on the fact that people are pointing out the negatives. But I think this kid's in the right place. I really, truly do.
Well, here's a fair trend line. So he started the season this year at 370, struggled for the first 5 weeks, and then he finally got himself down to 350, and he had a good rest of the season. And he remained about 350 from about week 6 all the way to the combine. And I'm like a food addict. Like it took something to like stop eating. Like I just eat all the time. I mean, I'm 5'8", probably I was over, but now I'm probably like 5'8" as I shrink with age. And I got up to 220. So, I was lifting and all that stuff. I just loved to eat. There was something so passionate about it. But once I gained control of it, it became a lifestyle. And for him to maintain that weight for about 3.5 months, 4 months, that's a great sign that whether it's an addiction or just being that muscular, your body is demanding food. I think it's a good trend line for this kid to now have got, because if you go, he was 400 and now he's maintained a continually deceleration of his weight. And so he's maintained it for a while. And a lot of people that know him say he's got a big chip on his shoulder. And he had a couple of big time players, I forgot who it was, come to him and say, dude, only your weight's keeping you out of the conversation. Yeah. So I like the direction. I don't think he's one of those guys that like the dude, I think the Buccaneers brought in, the guy with the super talent, but he was like 500 pounds or whatever.
From Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was huge, man.
Drew Shelton, Drew Shelton just went. So we see some tackles go. Cage Kelsey, Drew Shelton, we're at pick 113. We look at the bottom tracker there. Keep track.
I'll tell you, Travis Burke, he's still available, right?
Yeah.
Who's all right, 6 or 7 massive edge? Size, my God.
So, I like Burke a lot.
Let me give you a name on the edge. Actually, Thor had me go look at this guy.
Yeah, I'll give my name too after you're done.
Michael Heldman out of Central Michigan. I went back and looked at him. Really good. He makes plays behind the line of scrimmage. Really well built. 6'3", 268. Not the most bendy guy, but competes, man. I like him. Thor put me on this guy even more. And yeah, so I'll give you a 7th round sleeper. That's Michael Hellman, edge, Central Michigan. Go ahead, Sarni.
I'm going to bring it back. Tyreek Sapp out of Florida. Run, defending, edge, setting, outside pass rusher. Now, this is the kind of guy where we're at now. You don't need him to be getting home to the quarterback as much as you need to help set the edge. And that's what this Dolphin team needs. So Florida's Tyreek Sapp would be a sleeper of mine.
Yeah. George, did you? Yeah, that's a great point.
I'm going to add. I can't believe I didn't add him yet. I got to add him.
Yeah. That's a great point, retiring on he had 4 quarterbacks, he still was productive. No, the tape is good. And I'm telling you, he sneaks up on you. You don't realize it. I mean, I see what they see. He's a mark. But you remember Valdez Scantling, the wide receiver that Green Bay had? He's very similar to him. So I see why. Look, they were interested. They visited with him. Green Bay visited with him. Doesn't surprise me they took him. But again, in this draft, there's guys going way higher than I thought. It's the if you flipped Chris Bell at 75 and him at 94, people could probably stomach it better. So end of the day,
been 7. That's a good take.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I'm going to run off to Steve Show, but I just want to say one thing.
Yeah.
One thing about Douglas, and
Yes.
this is I'm not trying to rationalize, but I'm trying to put maybe some logic on it.
Okay.
He's got a 31 vertical. I hate that.
Yeah, that
He
bothers
is a
me. That
build
bothers
up. He's a build up speed kind of
Yes.
guy. He's a little bit of a beanpole. Don't like that. But if you're running high play action, he's noted to be a pretty good run blocker. And so if you take that into account, if you're a cornerback and you're staring at a receiver and they're running high play action and you don't fear their blocking, say a Waddle, you're playing high leverage and you're not coming up. But when you got a guy who's 6'4", who will stick his nose in the buzzsaw and do a pretty good job, you've got to make it a two-way go. And so when you run your play action and he comes up the block and you engage, that allows a guy to force that cornerback in and then shed him, and it buys time for the build-up speed to get over the top. And so the play action marrying with a receiver that's big who can threaten the run game, because you talk almost every D coordinator, one thing they hate most is cornerbacks that fail their run assignments. And so you could get guys that are looking at him like, hey, I fear him getting over the top, but it takes some time, but I can't let him get into me in that run game in case it is a run. And then these smaller guys get into him and then they get swum and shed. And now his build-up speed comes into play. And that could create maybe 3 or 4 big-time plays for him. So I think there is a little bit of rationale. Don't particularly like the pick, except my son's name's Caleb.
Oh.
So I just wanted to throw that out there as maybe a possibility.
On your way out here, Jalen Farmer just got picked by the Indianapolis.
Oh, no.
Man. Jalen Farmer, one of my guys. All right, Curtis. If you want to hop on back later, go ahead. We appreciate you, man.
Open invite.
Thanks,
okay,
everybody.
Curtis.
Thanks,
Yeah, we love
everybody in
you,
the
Curtis.
comments. Low Fry,
Great.
Jason, Georgia, you guys are the best. I love you.
Same to you, brother.
too,
Good
Curtis.
to
We
catch
love you,
up.
bro.
Curtis, take care.
All right, quickly. Do you have do you have Devin Moore on our list? God, you're good, Jason. You're muted. You're good. Put it back on the picks.
Listen,
what's up, Cap?
I have to take off Farmer.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I'll run the chat here real quick while you're doing that.
Yeah, and to add to the Caleb Douglas to try and put a positive spin on picking him way too early. When you're running play action passes, what he's kind of known for, he's pretty good against zone, finding zone coverage, but you do a lot of like double post moves. You're going to do a lot of deep crossing routes, post corners, flood concepts. That's kind of what he's kind of been known for. So in the play action world, he's a pretty good scheme fit for what we're going to possibly do, even though we were originally thinking we're going to be doing a lot of other concepts. But in that concept, he would fit really well in those concepts, because that's what he's known for coming out of college, is those type of intermediate deep routes, post routes, using his size and length. So he's going to be threatening the middle a lot. You saw some of the pretty throws Malik Willis was throwing into the corners there. That's what he's brought in for. Unfortunately, if we ask him to jump up and catch it, I have a problem.
All right, so chat. Haven't heard your take on the Proctor pick, George. Oh, Caden Proctor, yeah. Oh, yeah, I talked about a bunch of versus, but I liked it a lot. I understood what I liked about him the most. Is for a guy his size, right? I like when we talk about density of a player, I look at the body first. When I go to a player, I look at the body first. And oh man, Devin Moore just went to Dallas. Sorry. The body first and his power that he plays with, but he's also a good mover. I like him at left tackle. All right. And I said, when I watched 10 of his best plays, he can get the difference between him and a Jonah, right? Or even Maui Noah. This guy gets low, he can bend, and he can get up in you and lift you out of the play. That's important. People don't talk about that. That's very important what he could do. That bodes well for him going inside the guard. I think he can stay at tackle. I think he can even stay at left tackle in the NFL if you wanted to, right? He struggles against the small guys, right? And when you struggle against the small guys, this is what it is. I'm not going to deny that. The little quick twitchy guys in space, he's going to have a problem. But good news, you don't face many of them in the NFL. You face power edge rushers. I said it over and over again. And he does well with that, the power plays. He can play guard, tackle. He's only played left tackle in his career, in high school and college. I could see him easily transiting to guard on the right tackle first. And if it doesn't work out at right tackle, if Austin Jackson's there, you put him in at guard. He can play guard again with his ability to bend. I think it's an upside pick. I think if you get this guy motivated and in shape, and he's a good kid by all accounts, all right? He's a really good kid. You just got to keep the weight down, and you keep the weight down, you got a guy who can set the tone on your offensive line for years to come and even have insurance at left tackle. I understand the pick. I would have took Caleb Downs, but I absolutely understand what they did there, and I liked him over Vega because of the tackle versatility. Go ahead. I hope that answers your question.
A lot of Keontae Scott talk. Listen, love the player, love the potential. A little bit up in the age, I think, for what Sullivan's trying to do from a youth standpoint. But at this point, look, get a good player. So I would have no problem with it, but I'm kind of fading it because of the age. And George, you mentioned those Miami players aren't for everybody. Yeah,
they're on for everybody. But I think it's the age, but there's no way he should. He's in this draft in particular, he's starting to separate himself versus other guys on the board. Who's there? To me, Scott should have been long gone by now. Jacoby Thomas went before him. That's something we'll find out after why Scott's still available. Eddie says, George, do you like Kyle? Love Kyle Lewis. I can see him in that robber role here. Perfect for Jeff Hafley. You took him at 130. You played him at a little safety, a little nickel corner, a little, nickel linebacker. Absolutely love Kyle Lewis. He makes plays, man. Kyle Lewis is just a playmaker that's so versatile, and Jeff Hafley probably loves this guy. We could use an edge or DB. So who are we looking at here? Surratt just went to Baltimore. So Elijah Surratt, that's a good pick there at this stage. So Elijah Surratt. So Lo-Fi, what do you
it's funny, we had Paul Banks yesterday and the day before, and Paul Banks covers the Ravens for Ravens Wire. He's mentioning they need receivers, Baltimore, and they brought in Jacoby Lane, if I'm not mistaken. So this is good for Baltimore. I mean, look, I don't like Baltimore. I know Dolphin fans don't love Baltimore for sure. But if we're just talking as football people, I think those are two savvy picks by then.
Yeah, I like. What are we looking at here as we see the board going? What do we like?
I mean, for the Dolphins, the board is still good.
Bucks
for
are on
what
the
we
clock.
Want,
For the Dolphins, if we're looking at wide receivers, Skylar Bell's still out there. He's kind of a versatile wide receiver. He's not pigeonholed into either in any of those positions. He's flexible, so I like him if we're still looking at that.
And
Kilgore,
character kid. Sorry, Lo-Fi, character guy. They loved him in Connecticut. Not the tallest, but I think he could do a lot after the catch. And I think that's what the Dolphins could use.
So Bucks pick is in.
I wouldn't sleep on a Mike Washington Jr. pick either.
Okay.
I like him. Yeah, he's still. Remember, they want power. The one room they haven't got bigger in is running back. Let's see. Buccaneers go with Scott.
Bryce Lansing's still available. Cap, what up, Cap? What's going on?
Cap,
brother?
what's up, brother? Chat, you guys are killing it. Oh, Keontae Scott goes to
There you go.
What a draft, Tampa Bay. Ted Hurst, Keontae Scott, Reuben Bain Jr., Josiah Trotter. Great draft. My brother, Matt Villan, you in the chat. I know he's loving this draft. Really good pick, man. Wow. Keontae Scott. Wow. Finally he went.
An interesting
let's
guy
go,
that
Matt Villain. What's up, T? Matt
interesting
Villain
guy that Jason's brought up a few times that might fit at the 130 pick is that won't be there later is Crownover. If you want a nice big developmental.
Yeah, Bowery.
Yeah,
Bowery
he's
went. Bowery
Big
went. He was the
tackle.
guy I was looking at, and he went already. Let me update the my Keontae Scott, man. Wow, George. Speaking of edge run stopping edge player, but he's small. Is he worth the risk? I didn't love Joseph's tape, Joshua Joseph's tape. I have to look at the best available edges. He's one of the best available, but I'm trying to think of edges that are left. Sutton is more. Sutton's in DDS is still there. You mentioned Joseph's. I got to go back and look at the edge list. Give me a second. Let me put up the edge best available of the edges that are left on the board.
I would say DDS is the best at the.
DDS is the best.
Right
yes,
now.
he's in my top 100. I only have him left.
I mean, if not for entertainment purposes, let's get us some DDS. Come on.
At this point, come on, man.
I mean,
You know
come
what I mean?
on.
Joseph. Oh, I'll tell you another
I want
guy.
my screenshot, George.
want
I
Ed
want my
Shetter?
screenshot.
Yeah. Listen, if you want an edge, Lofi, I'm surprised you haven't mentioned.
Oh, I will.
LT Overton, baby. Go ahead. You want to talk about edges? Talk about LT Overton.
So if you start getting to was it positional flexibility? He's a 3-down lineman. You can move him in on pass rounds. He can stay on the edge for the run, and then you move him in. He's long, big, powerful kid. He's going to give some defensive tackles problems with those size and arm lengths. He's got a decent amount of pass rushes. He was a 5-star guy coming out of high school, so he's one of those guys. If we can work with for a little while there, we might have something that could really help us down the road. Because I really like positional flexibility. Someone you can keep on the field for 3 downs. Or like Rodriguez, I think could be a 3-down linebacker. He's definitely a 2-down linebacker that we're gonna have him on the field for. LT Overton, I don't think he comes off the field.
Yeah, he's interesting. I mean, I thought he was a guy to go by now, actually, Overton. But man, I'll tell you, he's like we talked about those power edges, and he can even move inside into some 3 tech, or he's a perfect 3-4 edge. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's perfect for that. Let me update the. Scott already up. I got it.
I think when we see DBS go, LT's not too long.
Look at my 41 to 60. Let's see. So how many of my
Travis Burke to the Chargers?
Oh,
wow.
Let me update the board here. Travis Burke to the Chargers. Oh man, he's another one of the Dolphins we're high on. Where did I have Burke here? Travis Burke. Did I have him? Yeah, I had him in 97. Let me just update that. Yeah, so Overton, any other Joshua Joseph I like. I think those are the best guys. I'm surprised Malik Muhammad hasn't gone. Are you guys a little surprised by that?
And Will Lee.
Will Lee. And I'm surprised Deming hasn't gone. I know people didn't have him that. I know people had him in the 140s, but you can't go by that. All right, so we had 61 through 80. This is what we got left. Not much. 80 through 100. Not much, honestly. For a
good names there. Good. Connor Lew, I think went. Yeah, Connor Lew, I think went, right?
Connor Lew went?
I think.
Did Connor Lew go?
No, I think he's still on the board.
He's still on the board.
Who am I thinking of? My bad.
So if we look, how many guys in the top 100 do we have left? If I got so many of the boards of different variations because I updated them. No. All right, so we have.
And I got to add, you guys' board is beautiful. Great job, George.
Thank you.
George is terrific with the board, terrific with the graphics, and when those two things come together, woo boy.
All right, so
we're doing mock drafts almost every day together just to try and help him work on his big board and whatnot. So
I'm seeing no's here. What's going on?
What was that?
I'm seeing no. What's going on? Are people upset? What's going on?
Oh no! I don't know. What happened? What happened? What happened?
Someone.
No.
I need clarification on these no's.
What is it, God and Chess? Mike, what is it? Jets are taking right.
Oh, maybe on the fact that was the Connor Lew question.
Lou. Lou.
Yeah. My bad.
All right, let me.
Travis Burke.
Oh no!
What?
Jimmy Rolder. I said he was going to be a fourth
Jimmy
round
Rolder.
pick.
Yeah, you said the 4th round.
I said he was going to be a 4th round pick.
Yep.
God damn it!
Right, we still got Jack Kelly. Maybe we can get Jack Kelly. Well, we don't need. Remember, we got Rodriguez though.
We kind of got linebackers settled.
Yeah, Detroit stayed home in Detroit and Michigan. What's going on our poll? Best player. So vote in the poll. Best player available. What do we want to do? What do we want to prioritize today? Best player available, depth, special teams, trade value. Hey, it's very clear. It's best player available. You guys have another poll idea? I can throw up another poll before pick 130. We could do maybe some names in it. Roll, they're gone. Here comes the run. Yep. So, who are your favorite names, Lo-Fi, here coming up at 130? If you had to say, give me your 5 names you like. Obviously, they're still on the board.
Kilgore.
Oh, I love Kilgore.
I kind of like Crownover, Lewis. I mean, obviously, I'm going to put probably on the top there, Dennis DDS.
Yeah. Not for Jason only, but for Jason too.
For the greater good. For the greater good of the community.
But I mean, at this point, dude,
and the Sarney household.
I got to be honest.
Pennsylvania.
I got to be honest. This is pretty
and
bad.
And the sleeper, Mike Washington Jr. I'll put as my sleeper pick.
I like him. Right. I like him. Lo-Fi, I like him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone with that kind of Jaguars pick is in. Let's see where they go here. Oh, let me get my
I'm thinking BJ Payne should still be available a little bit later down the road, but I would add him to the list too, Nick.
Oh, Wesley Williams. I was going to mention Wesley Williams, that sleeper pick that we had. Hey, Jason.
Yes, no. I've had a massive win with Chris Johnson.
Yeah.
Chris Johnson was a guy. I literally the last mock draft that I did at Dolphins Wire, he was my cover picture. I had him. I actually had him at 34. I had the Dolphins in my mock scenario trading out with the Cardinals to go get Ty Simpson. Obviously, that wasn't right, but he was my pick. And he was a guy for months that I've loved. So, yeah, that is a win.
Hold on. Somebody said
win.
Somebody said, where are all our picks? Right on the right side. I mean, not from yesterday, but on the right side, we have the picks. Round 4, 130 on the Dolphins pick tracker, 138. These are all our picks. If you're asking about
upcoming picks,
upcoming picks. Our picks from last 2 days, Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, wide receiver Caleb Douglas from Texas Tech, Will Kasmerick, tight end from Ohio State, and last one was Chris Bell, the receiver from Louisville. We had a trade between the Jaguars and the Panthers. They're moving up 119 from 124 to 119, giving up a 5th, and they get a 6 back. So little trade here, and the Green Bay Packers are on the clock again. On the bottom, throw up this scroller of the picks on or if you're updating, never mind. Sorry. 3 of the next 22 picks. Yes, we are. Wesley Williams gone. Yes, Trey Moore is another one. Let me bring up something here. Green Bay, man. Who would I be targeting at this pick here is Kilgore, DDS. Who else is available that I like? Keith Abney not being picked is sneaky. Bryce Lance, if you want to go more, another receiver, sneaky. Malik Muhammad. I mean, to add another guy would be good. So, yeah, man, there's good players left. There's no doubt. And
we will pick someone we know very little about.
Yes, that's been the theme. That's been the theme. Just going to the big board here. So on my 81 to 100, 4 players are left. Muhammad's, Bell, Heck, Lou. 41 through 60, DDS is the only player. And obviously 21 to 40, everybody's gone. So not bad. Not bad. Players flew off the board. I'm happy about that. It was a hard year to do it,
And we could end up grabbing a center at some point in this draft, too, since it's a pretty deep center draft.
I wouldn't doubt that. Or a guard to convert potential center.
Because we do have a contract with Brewer, and that one's going to cost quite a bit of money.
Don't tell me. Is it
Green
who I
Bay
think it is?
Denied Dennis Sutton, the most
Green
Bay
course,
guy.
Who called it? Peter, didn't
Peter
he?
Bukowski.
Yeah. Peter called it. Peter said it, man. All right, so that's your reaction. Is that the reaction we got?
Is that the screenshot we're going with? I mean, he's a Green Bay guy. You nailed that part. Just went to Green Bay.
I got to update the DDS part of this version of this. It's all right, Sonny.
All right, Jason. Who do you want to the Dolphins now that DDS is gone?
I think he's done.
If anybody from Green Bay is watching this, just at least get the nickname the dentist going. Just do it.
I don't know if that's going to fly up there in Green Bay. That was a Miami thing, Sonny. How's the chat?
What?
Sorry,
People
Jason.
in Green Bay don't need
Oh,
dentists?
you said you like draft empathy, didn't you? You're getting some. You love draft empathy, don't you? Green Bay got him.
I want sympathy. Give me draft sympathy.
Derek Moore went 44 right after Rodriguez. Yeah. Yep. Jason wants sympathy. Let me update this board here of DDS. Gone. Finally, man. Finally. It's about time. So Kyle Lewis still there. Kilgore, Keith Abney, Bryce Lance, Zakay Wheatley on the board. Should we run a poll or are we jinxing it? Should we run a new poll?
I think we hit it maybe around 125.
Yeah, we'll hit a new poll.
It's all right. I'm going to be okay.
You're going to be okay.
Okay.
You got Rolder in there in the fourth.
I mean,
But you got not to the Dolphins, but what about Jack Kelly? Jack Kelly, I'm telling you, if we didn't take Rodriguez, and I'm happy we took Rodriguez, but he was a guy who's in the machine. Rolder was in the machine too. Green Bay taking
guys
DDS.
that can bring me right back up, though. A couple of guys that can bring me right back up.
We can bring the sugar up. Maybe not quite as high as DDS, but we can still bring the sugar up. There's a lot of sugar to be had, guys.
I mean, if I have to go to my next,
You guys got to put up BROB's comment there. BROB put his comment up. That one got me laughing.
Caden Wetton goes.
Which one, Lo-Fi?
BROB. Oh, I can read it for you. Don't worry. The 27th best edge will be a Dolphin.
That screams Tyreek Sapp.
That'll help you. Would you happy with that?
I'd be very happy with Tyreek Sapp. I'd be very happy with. Listen, I went to a college.
Can we get Jason somebody? We got before.
Let me tell you a little story. I always loved
Farmer would be
football,
great.
I fell in love with coverage of football when I went to, at the time, the literal worst college football team in America in the university at Buffalo. State University of New York at Buffalo, just a couple of years when they moved up into D1 into the MAC. So I had the pleasure of I traveled with the team for a couple of games. I wrote for the school paper, was all in the box there. And I'd love an alum from Buffalo. Red Burdock, linebacker.
Good player.
Immediately be a tackle, immediately be a special teamer. He is a tackle machine. He's a little undersized, but hell of a player. If not drafted, bring him in from an undrafted standpoint. That would make me thrilled. That would make me over the moon thrilled to be able to. I'm not a Michigan guy. I'm not an Alabama guy. I'm not a Florida guy. I'm not a UM guy. I'm a UB guy. I would love me a player. That would be good.
Pick is in for Steelers. Caden, terrible last name, Wetgen.
Oof. Yeah. I had him rated really low. I'm surprised he went down. He's a good little player though, but yeah. All right, chat. What's going on, man? Who do we want? We're at pick 122.
I just erased DDS from the wish list.
Did that hurt?
And now I got to add him to the taking list. That's brutal. What a brutal edit.
So who do we got left? Sapp. We got Moore. I'm trying to think of any other guys that we don't have Emmett Johnson on there? I love it. I'm a huge Emmett Johnson fan, but he's probably not going to be for the Dolphins, but love Emmett Johnson.
Still out there.
Prysock, Demings, corners. Yep, edge.
Ramsey, if you're looking at safety as well.
Yeah. So Ramsey, who else? Kamari Ramsey's still available. That's actually surprising that Kamari.
A lot of people want Kyle Lewis.
Oh, I'd be happy with that. Real happy with Kyle Lewis. Yes. So, who is?
Of course, your Kalen Green's still out there.
Oh, yes. So, I mean, what would you guys' thoughts be on if we? Would you be okay if we did that at 130? Chat, I need to hear you. And you guys, first of all, I'll go with Jason. Do you think quarterbacks even in play here at 130? Yes or no?
No. That being said, gonna happen.
Lo-fi.
I'm going to say at 130. 130, no.
Oh man.
So
I think they got a checklist, and that's further down the checklist.
is Bell still
I
available?
agree. I think it's around. I think it's one of those 7th round picks.
151.
You know what? You know what would make sense? To get a quarterback with one of those added picks from the Dallas trade in the 5th. That I would see. That I could see.
So, yeah.
Because the way they kind of started picking this out, it started to feel like a checklist when they got to the 3rd round. They're like, okay, we need a Z receiver. Okay, check. Okay, we need an inline blocking tight end. Check. There's a huge run on the tight end. So, like, who's the best inline blocking tight end? And let's go with the 34th best tight end because he's an inline blocker. Boom, check.
So, all right, hold on. Sorry, I was doing something. All right. A lot of Kilgore, a lot of safety. The safety board is really so. Look, they passed up on a bunch of safeties twice. McNeil, Warren, and Downs, and in the 3rd round.
Right on, Cap. Cap was talking about we had a visit from the Buffalo defense end, Espinoza. That's my plan B guy already. We probably didn't sign him waiting for this draft to go through.
Joshua Joseph's still on the board. So let's take a look at the board here. 1 through 20 gone. Nobody from 21 through 40. 41 through 60 gone. 61 through 80 we have Lance, Kilgore, Abney, Lewis, Zakai Wheatley. And almost gone. The top 100 is almost flied up. Only got a few players left. Connor, the 2 centers, Muhammad and Bell. So, all right. Better than I thought I'd do on the board this year, how volatile it was, you know? But, yeah, so we're at 122. Raiders are on the clock. Dolphins pick at 130, then 138. So we got 2 picks pretty quick here in the 4th round. Where are we going here? We'll put a poll up soon. Give me some names we'll put up on the poll and a couple picks here. And we'll put about 4 names you guys want to pick. Make sure you vote in this previous poll we have. Make sure you're sharing the broadcast. We're giving away stuff. Hit that little thumb up. All right, that little thumb. It's quick. Hit the bell. Subscribe so you never get miss of all our great content. And you stay with us here this long day 3. We appreciate it. Pick is in for the Raiders at 122. I mean, now the watch is on. Who can fall to us? But again, it'll be somebody we haven't talked about.
I will say this now because I think people are in a pathetic way rooting for me for a win right now.
You love draft empathy, though, Sonny. You love it.
Listen, I can't lose. I can't lose right now. Dude. I love the
you love the attention,
and we're gonna get a player of mine. We're gonna do it, man.
If you're gonna watch the stream for one reason only than anywhere else, it's this. All right, I'll put up that poll. Josephs, Bell, Lewis, Kilgore. I like that. Oh, there goes Mike Washington Jr.
Murdoch.
To the Raiders. There goes Mike Washington Jr. to the Raiders. Good pick, man. Ideal size, long speed. Yes, that's a good pick. I thought he'd be gone by now. I thought he would be gone by now.
Do I get a denied Dennis Sutton jersey for Green Bay?
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm over it. I'm over it.
If you're not over Kendrick Falk, you'll get over this one.
I'll be fine. You had to bring that up.
We'll pull a tooth for you.
Wait, you said you didn't like him in Tennessee.
I hate him in Tennessee.
Robert Saleh?
Well, that's a good. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun. But I would have hoped that if he went that late, it wouldn't have been a bad team trading up to get him. I would have liked to see him in the playoffs. You know what I mean?
All right, so I'm gonna run a new poll. At 124, we'll run a new poll. Because that means at least somebody will be there. 125. That means at least somebody will be there.
How are we doing, folks? I'm going to put up the player wish list right now.
Yeah.
If anyone's gone that I missed, please let me know. If anyone needs to be added, please let me know.
Yes.
Put it
in your Jason's doing a great job updating the wish list on the bottom. Wish list / best available / what we want /
let me expand the happiness factor here. If any of these freaking players get selected at 130, it's a win. It's a W.
Yeah.
Ephesians Prysock to me would be a huge win because it would be a guy that I think Hafley would love, and I think he could really have some fun with his size.
Wade Woodaz, Clemson linebacker, goes to the Texans.
It's a good name.
Good player. Good player.
Woodaz. Wade lay the wood. All right, if I'm Chris Berman, Wade lay the wood as.
What was the best pun the first 3 days? Is it under the
Called it
hood?
Under the hood. It's under the hood.
Called it under
I'm a
the
little
hood.
upset with that you have it. I'm a little upset with it.
You can put it in your article, Sonny. I give
I'm not. I'm stealing it. I'm not citing you.
full.
No, I'll cite you.
No, I don't. Come on. You do
Michael
enough citing.
rated.
I see enough of your face. You don't got to cite me. What out to the
Is that an insult?
no.
That an insult?
No.
It's okay. I'll be all
Lo-Fi
right.
nailed it. It's no one we know. Yeah, you're probably
That's
right,
fine.
Lo-Fi.
You're right.
Le'Veon
So
Moss
since
from
we-
Texas.
How about Logan Fano since we
have a
missed on the
trade.
other one?
We have a trade, not the Dolphins, but we have a trade. I believe the Bears traded into that spot at 124. Who are they moving up for? And the pick is in. Let's see who the Bears take at 124 soon. Let's hope these guys don't talk too much, but they get their chance on stage. International Fan of the Year, so I get it. The Bears select Malik Muhammad. Finally, the Bears. Good pick. Malik Muhammad. Overton, Wheatley, Talon. What's up, Lou? Shad Lou. Want BPR best available pass rush available BPRA. Yeah, there's some good with Joshua Joseph still on the board. I'll tell you what, you get Joseph. I didn't love the tape in the third round. I thought he was a 4th round player. But if you get Joshua Josephs here in this round, that'd be really good. That's a really good pick. So Malik Muhammad gone. And we're gonna have in the 5th round, starting between round 5, we're gonna have Greg Cease from Akko and Cole Report. Big time draft fantasy. I think he does some work on that side. Jason, I seen him on Dolphins inside and stuff like that. But
yeah,
he's more the
Greg's great. Listen,
Greg's great, man.
Much like I said, I want to mention this when he gets on.
Yeah.
I have the utmost admiration for people who put out draft guides. Okay,
Yes.
So that's Simon Clancy, that's Kyle Krabs,
Emery Hunt,
Greg,
Emery
Hunt, of course. But Greg, dude, wow, was it intricate? It was beautiful.
And he's going to be on. You're going to want to stick around for that.
100%.
And then we got
great work.
Not that none of these guys are big, but we got a real fun one. And you'll know when you. Yeah.
Honestly, we have a fun one that I
it's pretty big,
loved
dude.
for a long time. I wish I lived in Florida to get his radio.
All right, so Bill's selection is in.
Oh, Bill's gonna break my Skylar Bell to the Bills.
Oh man,
that's a good pick by them.
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick. Oh man, I hate when they do good things.
Yeah, I hate when they do good things. Cleveland.
That's a very Billsy player too.
That's a Billsy player. That is a Billsy player.
That is a Billsish player.
Yeah, he's a playmaker, man. He's a guy. Because he played, it's a level of competition at UConn, but man, he attacks all 3 levels and he plays real. He's good size, but he plays even more physical.
We gotta see him twice a year. He's gonna hook up well with Josh Allen.
I'm surprised. Let me throw this name at you.
And they got another pick right now. The Bills.
Would you put Chris Johnson and Keith Abney together?
Yes.
So
oh yeah.
All right. Let's get a poll. All right. Let's get a poll. Who do we want on the poll? I'm ending this poll. Give me the names, Jason. I'm not looking. So give me the names.
Abney, Zakee Wheatley.
No, give me the names in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me one second. Let me just do an update.
Yeah. No problem. I'll go back. Lo-Fi. Tell me
in
the chat who they want.
I know Kilgore was one of them. I think LT Overton I saw out there. Keith Abney I think is in the list. I saw some love for Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis definitely got to be in there.
If you want to go quarterback, you can do Taylor Green.
Should we do Taylor Green?
Bill's pick is in.
Wheatley.
Oof.
All right, so we're gonna do Kyle Lewis. We'll do Joshua Josephs.
If you want a tight end, Justin Jolly was out there.
Let's see the chat. What are they saying?
There's a question about Abney. He can play the slot. I mean, I think he's had slot snaps, but he's an outside quarterback who can play slot. He's versatile.
So-
He's for sure versatile.
Oh, Kilgore. We got to put Kilgore on there. Oh, Kelly Lamore, the athletic linebacker, just
Caleb
went to the
Alonzo
Bills.
or
He's a good player. Kilgore. And let's do Taylor Green, or no? To be fun?
I don't think yet.
All right.
I mean, 100% if
Abney
you
in
want to,
second.
but I don't think yet.
What do you guys say? Put Green quarterback on here? Taylor Green convert to
If you
tight
want.
end. Bills guy taking
I mean,
Demings.
look, it's not the worst. thing in
Demings is
the world.
available. What about Keith Abney or Bryce Lance? Bryce
I would
Lance.
put Demings ahead of that.
No, they want Lance.
Abney, right? No.
They want Lance. Let's do Bryce
Okay,
Lance.
that's fine.
Polls live.
Okay.
Polls live. Vote on the poll. Cool. We got 4 picks. We're almost up. We're at, and then finally I can update the Dolphins pick tracker on the right side. Bottom, we have 2 scrolls going on just to update everybody. The wish list / best available players for us here. You can track that. Then Jason's also updating. We have the scroll tracker where you can look at every pick, all in the 4th round on the bottom. Dolphins pick tracker on the right. I hope you guys like the setup. We got you covered. Thank you guys in the chat. You're helping us tremendously today. And vote in the poll right now. We got to do Lance George. Yeah, I got it. Polls up. Let's look at the results so far. Pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. This is my favorite day, by the way.
This is my favorite. I love day 3.
I just realized as we're doing it, I love the first 2 days. But this is the day where everybody should be chilling, hanging out, a cold beverage, and just watching it with us, you know? And we got Lo-Fi. All right, Lo-Fi, who do you want, man?
On that one, I picked Kilgore.
All right,
I like that Swiss Army knife. He's my Caleb Downs clone.
Yes, if you can get Kilgore here this late, it makes up a little bit for you passed up on the safety. But again, so let's take the poll. We already have 50 votes, man. You guys are voting. Vote. Chat once at Kilgore 54%, number 1. Lance, number 2, 31%. Joshua Josephs, number 3, 10%. Kyle Lewis, number 4, at 4%. Linebacker says safety. So right now, people want Kilgore, then Lance. I don't think they'd go another receiver, would they?
Here's why they could. Because
they
the
could
2
go-
receivers they brought in are 1-year potential rentals. And Chris Bell is not ready just yet. So if you want to bring in, let's say it's Bryce Lance. He could be a specialist kind of guy. You know what I mean? You want to bring him in closer to the red zone. Great. He's a deep threat. Awesome. He might not be, opposite Caleb Douglas every play. You know what I mean? It could be a nice add to the room knowing that Terrace Marshall is a flyer. Might not even make the team. Jalen Tolbert, 1-year rental. Tutu Atwell, not just a 1-year rental, but a completely different player than if you want to go up and get a taller receiver. So, I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility, but there are other things more important, I would say, for darn sure.
Yeah, I thought, offensive lineman available. I'm trying to think.
This is a good call. Jeff Cole, the number 1 rated Raz wide receiver in the lot. Not just available.
Gosh,
the number 1 rated Raz.
He's fun.
Relative athletic score.
He's fun. But I think if they do receiver here, would they go 3 wide receivers in the last, would it be 3 wide receivers in the last 4 picks? Or do you think they'll do a wide receiver maybe? I think they could add another wide receiver. I'd be mildly surprised if they do it right here. But, if you do Bryce Lance, because here's the thing. You do Bryce Lance, people aren't complaining. Bell Lance. Okay, you took Douglas in 130. We took Lance, let's say you took Bell at 75, Lance at 94, Douglas at 130. Nobody be complaining about any of this. So
you're drafting a wide receiver core.
Abney, I'll tell you,
core.
Abney at this point in the draft is robbery. This guy's a fun little player, and he complements Chris Johnson. I wouldn't rule that out too. Safety.
I'll go sleeper center.
Heck
Connor
and Lou are still available. That's another one. Connor Heck and Connor Heck. I'm getting mixing up my names wrong. Sam Heck, Connor Lou, both guys still available. You want Aaron Brewer replacement? Parker Braxfield is of Alabama is an Aaron Brewer-ish player. I don't know. I think they want to get bigger though. I think they want to get away with that from that. But yeah, there's good players on the board.
Folks, are we adding anyone to the wish list? Because the Dolphins are in 3 picks.
Let's see.
4 picks,
3
whatever.
picks.
Get it on in.
Shout out to everybody who's watching us, man. We appreciate it so much, man. All the involvement here. This is the place to be. All right, so poll. Kilgore out ahead with 54% still. Jalen Kilgore out and ahead. Lewis, Abney, Joseph, Kilgore. You want Logan Fano? Later on. That's more of a late day 3 guy for me, Logan Fano. Carver Willis. Somebody just mentioned in the chat. Who's that? OT Carver Willis, Idle Man. Shout out to you. Thank you guys. I mean, for the last few days we've seen all these super chats and stuff. I just want to always thank guys for that. I don't want that to be. That's not. I understand that's everybody's hard-earned money, and we appreciate it. And you guys appreciate the work we've done. Again, I just want to thank everybody for that again as many times as I can because I know what it means to do that. So thank you.
I echo that. Thank you so much.
Because sometimes I watch some of these people streaming. It comes in. It's like, no, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And trust me, it lights our face up. We see the color screen. We're like, wow, this is starting to happen. So thank you guys. But more importantly, thank you for being in here, choosing our stream, Dolphins stream. You see we got the pick tracker on the right side. Bottom line ticker, update of all the picks. Thank Jason for that.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm in a fun mood right now. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. If anyone guesses the pick, and it could be multiple people.
Yes.
But if one person guesses the pick from the Dolphins, I'm going to send them for free. I'll take care of the shipping as well. A good crop of fun Dolphin trading cards. If you like the cards, great. If you know someone, if you have a kid who likes trading cards, I'm going to show you what I'm going to put in this. And if there's multiple people, we'll have fun divvying them up. But get your prediction. Say Dolphins pick
Spam
prediction.
The chat. Spam it.
Spam it. Hit it. And if anyone is nailing it, I will send them cards, fun cards. I'm going to get them right now. I'm going to show them. So if you have a pick prediction, say Dolphins pick prediction, there it is. Or that's exactly right.
Thank you, Jerry.
Pick
hit the like
prediction.
Button. Subscribe. We got a lot of people in here.
That's how you have to get qualified for this. The word prediction and the pick. I'm going to get the cards right now.
I got another idea.
I'm going to put in my pick real quick.
All right, I got another idea. Connor Lou just went to the Bengals.
Dang it,
Connor. We got a bunch of lands for my picks. Spam the chat. Vote.
I'm going to go Tyler Dazansky, Penn State long snapper.
Okay.
How about this, Jason?
Ruffy, I'm not even going to ask your address because I think I'm safe sending that. But
Jason.
All right, we're on the clock. Dolphins are on the clock. Connor Lou just went to the Bengals if that wasn't announced.
Jason.
Yes, sir.
How about this? In these late rounds, if you predict the Dolphins pick, we'll give away a Finn's Faithful hat. Because we're trying to figure out.
This first pick is the cards. And then
the next pick is a Finn's Faithful hat. Because we're trying to figure out how we can give it away.
I will not be paying for shipping on that.
Yeah, I will be paying for shipping on that.
All right, I don't need to,
No.
I got to go to college in a couple of years. I got to, what I'm saying.
All right. So we got to keep track of who's the first one to call it. So we have Kilgore,
like I said, if you're right,
Joseph,
multiple people are up. Puck, you gotta. No, I'm just kidding. All right. I need the word prediction in there.
What do I think about Kamari Ramsey? I like him. Here's the problem with Kamari Ramsey. I didn't like what I saw when he moved to nickel this half season when he got injured. But of course, the man coverage is not going to be as good as nickel and safety. He had to play half the year there. I like him. I'm on this round. He's good value. Lance, Zane Durant, Kilgore, Kyle Lewis. Pick is going to be LT Overton. That's
what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen.
Well, if they pick
the pick prediction in the most call, like let's say there's like 15 predictions for one player, that's going to be the pick. I'm going to have to go into my binder and pull out some more guys.
Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, like I said, you called me in a good mood.
You're in a good mood. Sonny's in a good mood.
And I haven't even had a player yet after Chris Johnson. Imagine what happens if I get a player of mine.
We need to get you another beer. We can get a lot of stuff from you.
I'll tell you what, the beer these days is bubbly, sparkling water. So that's what I'll take.
All right, so the Panthers pick is in at 129.
The Panthers
There's some tremendous
Will Lee.
Will Lee, corner.
Pick is in. Here we go.
All right, great players on the board. You have Kilgore, you have Lance, you have Joshua Joseph, you have Keith Abney, you even have Sam Heck, the center out of Kansas State. There's some really good players on the board here. And we finally get the update. Dolphins on the clock, baby. Everybody join in here. Get in here. Dolphins are on the clock. Pick 130, then we pick 138. Starts a safety run. I mean, safety-wise, I just don't. Price Sock. Is Price Sock the pick, or is that your get ready to laugh together?
I'm gonna go Penn State.
What's going on? What's going on?
Katron Allen, Penn State.
Huh?
We'll go Allen from Penn State, running back. Go with another running back sleeper.
Katron Allen? Love Katron Allen. Let's go Taylor Green. I do the Price Sock?
Is Price Sock the pick?
I don't know.
That would be a win.
Price Sock's he's on our wish list, right? He's on our like an Amazon wish list. Pick is in. You couldn't go wrong if it's a Price Sock, if that's the truth. The long corner.
And I'm going to do the tease right now of there's going to be a trio of cards at the moment. Yeah. So imagine 1 to 3 people win this. There is going to be a generational line of running backs. Okay.
No pick yet.
Generational line of running backs, and one of them.
You don't know the feeling. Yeah, I know everybody probably wouldn't like this. The feeling.
Trey Moore. Trey Moore is the pick. Did anybody pick Trey Moore?
Trey Moore is the pick. Good player.
Good player.
Good player. Trey Moore's a good edge. Okay, that's fine.
Good. That
Trey
works.
Moore. He was one of the guys. They went edge. They kind of hinted they were going edge. Trey Moore. Let's bring up his a little more on Trey Moore to the edge out of Texas. Let me go into some notes here on Trey Moore. You know what though? He's a production guy, but he ran 4.54. He's only 6'1" and 243. So they went smaller here. He had 8.5 sacks last year, 70 tackles for Texas, but that's interesting. We'll get you guys' thoughts. We'll start with you, Lo-Fi or Jason. Trey Moore.
Lo-Fi, go for it. I'm updating.
It's another one.
Go ahead.
Never would have guessed it.
Really?
Yeah.
So
I thought maybe.
Did anybody win?
Did anybody win? Lo-Fi, look in the chat. Did anybody? Can you scroll up?
Yeah, I'm scrolling.
If anybody won,
I don't remember seeing more from anybody.
Wow. So Trey Moore, I look.
And if anybody's curious,
he's got juice on the outside.
8.87 RAS in the green. It's a high RAS score.
This is a solid pick. This is, you can't go. For me, Trey Moore, I mean, yeah, I didn't love the Joshua Joseph tape. Okay. They went smaller. They didn't go for the bigger power edges. So maybe that's the reason why they didn't go with some of these guys that we were thinking of early on.
I mean, I think he does profiles a linebacker too, if I remember.
Yes, he's about 6'1", 6'1.5", if I'm not mistaken. Is he 6'1.5"? I believe Trey Moore 6'1.5". I know some people had
Genesis Smith to the Chargers.
Oh man, that we had him on the list, right?
Yeah, no, let's take him off.
So Trey Moore, Jason, you like the Trey Moore pick?
Yeah, absolutely. They need an edge. They got him. And he's a pass rusher. Need a pass rusher. I still would like to get a run-setting edge a little bit later. You can double up. That's fine. Good pick. Happy.
Yeah, and I think too, the thing what I like about Moore is you mentioned. I'm a little surprised. This is not a Green Bay size threshold type guy, though, right?
It's got the athletic profile for sure.
But athletically, he fits the profile. I'm curious to see, with Chop already in the fold. To me, this is a guy that I think his combine was good. 38.5-inch vertical, 10 broad, 1.6 split, 4.54. Really good. Okay. I thought he was a round 4, 5 guy, but he's got production. All right. 46 game starter. He's undersized. And the length's not there. Right. But he's got a lot of bags in his pass rush. He's instinctive. He's skilled. And he started off at another school. I remember looking at him. He didn't start off at Texas. But man, he's got the ability. He's kind of that funky inside out spin counter kind of guy. He puts these, strings of moves together. He's real smart at what he does. Go ahead.
Can I make a player comparison?
Yeah,
Can
absolutely.
you say this is Andrew Van Ginkel?
Andrew Van
Whoa.
Ginkel. Lo-fi coming
Love
in.
that.
With, did anybody get the Moore pick?
I don't think so. I didn't
No, I
see
So
it.
yeah,
but
it's question. I wonder if they thinking out off-ball linebacker with him. That's what I'm
that's what
wondering.
I'm thinking.
I'm thinking this could be that, but I like the profile, production, and the player. I like Trey Moore, honestly, and I actually probably liked him more than Joshua Josephs. Yeah, UTSA is where you started off, Otto, man. Yeah, This is fine. You say Kilgore and all these guys, but at this point, this is fine. Productive.
Yeah.
Really comes to you at different angles with Moore. Not the longest guy. I wonder if they're thinking outside linebacker with him. I should might as well update the
Yeah, Ginkel's
Van
wishful
Ginkel's 6'4".
thinking.
Van Ginkel,
yeah,
Van
Vinco's longer.
Ginkel's 6'4".
Way long. Yeah.
He's a lot longer. So height-wise, don't know. I don't know if we could go there, but Van Ginkel's long. He put on a huge amount of mass in between like 2021 to 2023. But he's a big dude. He's a big dude.
All right, let me update the side tracker with our first pick of the night for a day. Sorry.
We're gonna move down the prediction. So for 138,
get
your predictions in. And should I show what the prize is?
Show it. Show it. We're gonna give away a Finn's Faithful hat on one of the picks, and I think this might be the best way to do it because you guys, I feel bad picking of all the guys to do the giveaway. It's all you guys have been kind of involved, so maybe we do some predictions. That's how we give some of the stuff away. What do you guys think? Makes it kind of fair for everybody. Las Vegas.
We got someone. Someone just popped on.
Okay, give me a second.
One of our favorite people.
Give me 1 second. Let me update
Family
this.
of Finn's Faithful, for darn sure.
Give me 1 second, guys.
I think Moore's known for his pass rushing move. He's where I got Van Ginkel from. Besides the position he's playing, I think he has a pretty nasty spin move.
Yeah. So edge Trey Moore with our first pick here out of Texas. Let's bring up our Jacob Lehman, part of the Finn's Faithful family. Love the background, Jacob. All right, give the results here. What are your thoughts on the last?
What's up, Jacob?
What's up,
Good
Jacob?
to see you guys.
We'll have guys coming in and out here, and then we got some other guys coming up. We got Greg Cease from Aqua and Core Report, who's fantastic. You're gonna want to stick around for that, Jacob. We have a trade with Baltimore is on the clock. So hold on, let me put my fancy little trade graphic up here. We have a trade. Baltimore gets to 133. They give up 154, and they give up a 6th-round pick. So to move up 20 picks, they give up a 2027 6. All right. So go ahead and get your thoughts. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Go ahead and take over, Jacob. Your thoughts on the last few picks of the draft in general.
Did not expect Trey Moore. As I was saying in chat, I was thinking Josh Josephs. That was a bit of a surprise, but I mean, and solely I trust. There's been several picks that didn't expect to take at those spots that they did. So we'll see. I think Josh Josephs was the guy there, but I love the Van Ginkel comp there, and I want to say. I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to say the name of the person who I heard comp him to Ginkel as well. But that's not the first time I've heard that. So exciting. Was really hoping for that trade up for Farmer, though.
That would have been fun.
That's too bad.
Listen, we'll find out maybe. And this is like, a job for the beat guys or, the real true insiders. But maybe maybe Sullivan was making calls. Maybe, look, you got to have a dancing partner to make a trade.
Right.
So
absolutely.
Not making a trade doesn't say he didn't try. So you never know. But you know what? They got an edge rusher. So positionally, and I guess there's some flexibility off-ball linebacker, edge, what have you. Maybe just third down specialty pass rusher. But nice.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it's a bad pick. It's not quite as surprising as Caleb Douglas at 43. Or excuse me, 75. But yeah, I like him. I'm watching a little bit of the highlights right now on that they're showing on ESPN. For being, what did they say, 270 240 something. Looked a bit bigger than I thought. 240 for that.
So how'd you like the first round, second round? Were you happy with those picks?
So it is definitely sad to miss out on Downs and Bain for sure. But Proctor's huge. It makes sense to go for the Tracy tackle there. There was a lot of buzz about him rising up, and he seems to have a good attitude and move past some of the weight issues that he dealt with at the start of his college career. So hoping he ends up being what Sully says he is. I thought it was really interesting that Sully came out right away and said he can play 4 spots on the line. So I definitely think that Paul spot's fine. Austin Jackson's probably going to be right tackle, although he could also be right guard. He's done that before, so they could kick Proctor out to the right side and then do on the right tackle, and then AJ inside, but make more sense for the experienced guy to be on the tackle. Love the Chris Johnson pick. Can't hate that. At first I thought that we traded pick 90 to move up the 3 spots. I was glad to see that we got 138 back. So it's not quite as bad. Felt a little rich, but if you like the guy, you like the guy, and there was a good chance he was going to get taken before the first round ended. So like that one. Second round, loved Jacob Rodriguez. Absolutely thrilled. Did not expect that at all. It's crazy when you've got a front office that will just take a great player, even if it's not a position of need at that spot, right? Like last year, we traded up for Sabaenaya and spent extra capital to get up there, but we just picked arguably one of the best players in the whole draft, and yeah, not thinking twice about that one. Caleb Douglas, obviously a reach, and that one was definitely disappointing. I wanted Ted Hurst so bad. But
What did I miss?
He's got the physical tools there. The film looks good. Drops are a concern, right? But coachable things, and gonna kind of lean on Sullivan's wide receiver pedigree from his pops there. On that one. The Cac Merrick pick is interesting. That one was I get it, and I understand he's a blocking tight end, and those ones are usually picked today. But when you Trey Moore from Texas, yeah.
Real quick,
Yeah,
Day one. Message me your address real quick, and then I'm going to take a 2-minute. But Trey, I'm giving it to you day one. You got it. You're the winner.
He picked it.
He had it before I even put it out there. I'm giving it to him. I'm giving it to him.
There you go.
Nobody else got it. Nice job.
Okay,
Wow.
Nice job, day one. Twitter me or figure out a way.
New poll up, by the way. Grade the
Or
pick.
email me. My email is my first name and last name, Jason Sarney, separated with an underscore at yahoo.com. No spam, please, everybody. Give me your address. You will get 3 running back cards in Miami Dolphins lore. The first, we're going to go in order of fun. We're going to go in order of fun.
All right.
We're going to go my favorite running back of all time, Ricky Williams.
Ooh. Jason, you should have
We're going to
given me that
go
one.
the current running back. I'll trade you this for the hat. How about that? But we're going to go with a beautiful card. Devon Achane, one of those funky cards. And I'm going to give you an autograph of one of the biggest folk heroes in Miami Dolphin history, Jay Ajayi.
Oh,
Let's go.
Great
That's
giveaway,
awesome.
Jason.
Way to go,
Great
Jason.
giveaway.
Day one, get me your address. I'm going to put it into a.
Or do you follow him on Twitter? DM him on Twitter? Or you know what I mean?
Me somehow, Jason _ Sarney, Yahoo.
So
Please keep the emails at a minimum, everybody else.
As another reward, please give us a name for our next pick. So see if you
Yeah,
can go
I got
2
the
for 2.
poll. Yeah, great. Yeah, yeah. We'll do.
Those
I'll
are
tell you
yours,
what.
day one.
We'll
Those
do.
are all yours.
We're giving a Finn's Faithful hat on the next pick. Whoever gets it right. We're giving him a Finn's Faithful hat on the next pick. Whoever gets it right. For you guys joining in the chat, spam it with who's the next pick going to be. We are 3 picks away. Indianapolis on the clock at 1:35.
All right. I got my pick.
New Orleans next, then Dallas, then Miami.
Luke Bazzo, Oregon, long snapper.
Oh, come on.
Let's go. Go Ducks.
Double down.
That's my guy.
Let's get
No,
crazy now.
speaking of Oregon, Bocher just went to
Yeah,
the
Bocher,
Colts.
good
That's
player.
awesome.
Little
Yeah,
linebacker.
yeah.
Price
Love him.
Sock.
Oh, you got an Oregon Duck out there. Good.
Yep.
There you
Yep.
go.
Got another
I
one.
love
He's
it.
going to be out there with Clinton.
I love it. You are
Me
the
too.
Oregon man.
Sam Heck is next. Heck, do you like? So vote on the poll. We got a poll going on. Grade to pick. What do you guys think? Let me see what the poll's looking like for
I'm
that
give
pick.
you my prediction and my want right now. If you need to go safety, Zakee Wheatley.
Oh,
Hey, Jacob, do you still think the Nuss bus is still in play for the Dolphins?
Yes, sir. Until the day is over or until he gets picked, I'm on 100% on the Nuss bus.
Yeah.
Where would you pick him at? In the 4th round? 5th round?
This is probably where you should be going around here. This is his next group. The green, the
Probably
Nussmeier,
151 would be where I would want to get him. 138, I like other positions we have available on the board right now, particularly at safety. I'm with you there, George. Wheatley there at 30.
Or
138
Kilgore
would be
hasn't
awesome.
gone yet. Kilgore hasn't gone yet.
I swore he went. No, that was Genesis Smith that went. You're right.
Yeah, yes. Kilgore hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, Kilgore or
Let's make that poll.
Yeah, let's do another.
We got to have Kilgore on there.
So
Abney's got to be on there.
all right, let's do. We'll do quarterback. Can we do Taylor Green on this one? All right, let's do another poll. What are some names? You guys tell me the name. I'm going to end this poll. Looks like it's a B for this pick. Start a new poll.
For safety, we'll go Kilgore.
Yeah.
All right, so hold on.
I'd leave Kyle Lewis on there too. He's still available.
What about the big defensive tackle from Ole Miss? I think Harris is still out there.
If
You
we
wanna
double
go
dip
Fabian
into
Harris?
Josh Josephs, I'm going to be ecstatic. That would
Josh
be
Josephs.
awesome.
I mean, yeah, we just took. more,
Right,
though.
but I mean, why
Yeah,
not
they
double
need
dip
more.
an
Yeah,
edge, right?
they
We need
literally
another
more.
body.
Yeah.
I mean, Joseph Smith's a more true defensive end.
Yes, that's
Right.
true.
Different
This guy's
role
played
than
everywhere.
Trey Moore.
Moore's played in a bunch of spots.
Right. I don't think Moore is going to be
Pure
your
DN, no.
edge. Yeah. No, he's they probably went with him instead of Kyle Lewis, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Who are the names we're gonna do? Kilgore.
yeah, Kyle Lewis was on there before, so I mean, might as well
Yeah.
keep him on there too.
Lance.
Sam
or,
Beck's not a bad call out.
Yeah, I put Heck on there. This kind of feels we could
What is
a
chat?
line of
Heck-
scrimmage type. But
quarterback Green? We'll do Green. We'll throw Green in here.
do we have
Just to
Keith
make-
Abney up there?
No.
And maybe do Keith
So
Abney.
let's do one. Kyle Lewis. Let's take out Kyle. I mean, it could be Kyle Lewis, but I'm thinking because we have two of the same type safety kind of with Lewis and Kilgore. Let's see. Let me put Green, and then it's either who are you saying the other one? Abney.
Yeah.
Abney. So Abney, Green, Lewis, Kilgore. Sound about right? Or you want Heck? Anybody wants Sam Heck?
I mean, Green's QB on there. We haven't had a QB up yet.
No, I don't have Heck. Heck or let's just I'll run the poll without Heck. We'll
Just run
do
it with that. With as
All right,
is
so
there. Yeah, we're
new
coming
poll,
up on our
new
pick
poll.
here.
New poll. We're a couple picks away. Vote in the new
Hit that
poll.
poll.
And also predictions in the chat. Predictions in the chat. We're giving away a Finn's Faithful hat. They come on May 1st. The hats come delivered. I got a big order. Jason gave away great cards on the last pick. So we're gonna probably do some. We're giving away a couple hats, and we're probably gonna do it like that. Be active through us for the whole night. Whole night. I keep saying night. Whole day, and we're gonna throughout the picks throughout the day. We'll spread it out. We'll give away some great stuff. And look, this could be one of them. One of you guys could have this hat. What do you think of this, Jacob? This draft cap.
That's so beautiful.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
They killed it this year. The
They
draft
killed
caps,
it, man. Kilgore. Kilgore. All right, man. We're getting close. Everybody line up, join in, vote in the poll. Where's the poll at? Let's see.
I do have to warn everybody something.
Yes.
Supposedly, there's a dolphin city off the coast of West Coast Florida. So if you're wearing this hat, you could be stolen into the ocean and taken under sea because it's very shiny.
Overwhelming so far, Kilgore. Bryce Lance just went. Okay. Saints took Bryce Lance. Boy, they're getting their quarterback some help.
Yeah.
Tyson, Delp, Lance. They're getting their young quarterback some help. Yeah, Jeff Caldwell's one prediction. Lance the same. Yeah, I just saw that. Hecht. Yeah, man. Everybody join in, man. It's getting close. We are 2 picks away. We took Trey Moore. I'm still curious about his. He's told us they take a quarterback every year. It's going to be later on. I think it's probably not yet, but I'm curious what they do there at that position.
Are we safe to say we're picking positions? The Dolphins draft, the leaders of the draft board, because we're not really doing BPA. That kind of went out the window a while ago.
Yeah. They got. It's very clear. John Eric Sullivan. They got guys they like. They got types. Okay. Overton to Dallas. Is that already in? Prediction: Kalen Ramsey, Kamari Ramsey. Is Overton your guy? Overton went to Dallas. Is that true? Shout out to Bart. Guys,
I haven't seen the official Cowboys pick yet
on both platforms. Thank you, guys.
Yes,
we are giving away.
Son of a gun.
Finn's Faithful hat if you predict the next pick. Then I think what we might do in the harder ones to do, you predict that, we'll give it away on this show. If not, we'll give it away on our show, our recap show. But we'll give away 2 Finn's Faithful hats today. This pick, another pick, and the very last pick you get. If you stay through the whole thing and the very last pick you nail, you'll get this hat. If not, we'll give it away another way. We'll kind of go through who's been the most active, who's been the most throughout the day and throughout the 3 days. And we'll, I don't know y'all, but the sight of Jeff Ireland every time they show the Saints order. Yeah, I can't take it, man. I can't. I just can't. He's all right. So we're up here. The poll, overwhelming Kilgore, guys. Overwhelming Kilgore.
That would be awesome here. We haven't got safety yet.
No. Overwhelming on Kilgore.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if anybody's available in my top 100 left.
Heck, I think was on your top 100 and still available.
Yeah, he's still there.
Kyle Lewis is
still available. Kilgore's still available.
I think those are the last 3 guys on your top.
Yeah, it's not
100.
a bid. So not bad for this volatile year. You know what I mean?
And that's, I mentioned it in chat, but when Curtis was talking, each draft has its own ecosystem in the year,
Great point. I like that word.
And you've got teams with different picks, different needs, salary cap changes, market fluctuations for the positions, and also scheme changes.
Yeah,
things are cyclical, and we're starting to see the comeback of the big linebacker. We're starting to see offensive lines start to get bigger, especially in the middle. We're seeing a little bit more of a focus towards power game. I don't think we're going to start seeing, the 3 inches in a cloud of dust type of football. Yeah. Too bad. I'm not going to say that we're going to see the old school football. I still think the explosive passing game is here to stay, but expect a lot more of that smash mouth type of football, especially with our Miami Dolphins.
Yeah. So Surratt's gone. Sorry, I didn't update that. Surratt and Lance
Mike Washington Jr. was also in here.
Yeah,
he got picked.
2 more. Yeah. So basically, if we're looking at 81 to 100, Sam Hecht's the only player available. So Lewis, Kilgore, Abney, and Hecht are probably my top 4 guys available. I mean, the board's almost gone. We're at pick 137. So, I mean, I'm surprised all 3 of these guys are still on the board. That's shocking to me. That is shocking to me. Jordan quarterback, Keith Abney. Kyle Lewis? Is that the pick?
I haven't seen it updated on the tracker yet.
Bart? Oh, man.
Is that
great pick if that's the pick, man.
We don't know yet. I don't think that's official yet.
Yeah, I know.
I've got I'm looking at
Or is that a prediction? Is that a prediction?
I think it's a prediction.
Cowboys.
That's why I need the word prediction.
Cowboys take
Cowboys.
Cowboys take Lewis.
Wait,
The Cowboys.
what's going on?
No,
Yeah.
we're at commercial break right now. They
that's
haven't
his
announced the
that's
pick
his
yet.
prediction. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, you got me
oh,
excited there.
NFL
NFL trade rumors.
oh.
Settle down.
Settle down. Settle down.
Is that Bart? It could be true. Let's see. How much math's gonna? How much? All right, so we're almost on the clock here. We are on the clock. Who do you want? Let's see the poll. We got overwhelming wants Jalen Kilgore.
Abdi or Kilgore or
Yeah.
Josh Josephs to double dip into edge would be my preference
The
here.
pick is Lewis.
BJ Payne could be in the talk too.
I mean,
Somebody
Kyle Lewis would be great too. I mean, why not just
said, that'd be
linebackers?
fantastic. That'd be fantastic if that's the
Yeah.
pick. At this point,
You think about that's a whole new linebacker room if that's the case.
oh man,
we got
this
Trey
is a
Moore,
guy-
Jacob Rodriguez, and if we walk away here with Kyle Lewis,
Yeah. Then it's in his system, in the Halfley system, what they can do with Kyle Lewis is crazy. Oh, sorry, I put up the wrong thing here. All right, so Cowboys on the clock. Pick is in. Is it Kyle Lewis? That'd be tremendous. Kyle Lewis, if that is the pick, and it looks like it could be. And oh baby, did any baby, if that's the pick, yeah, man. Let's wait.
be good. That'd be great.
Kyle Lewis. Let me get the linebackers.
Well, I guess while they're picking, oh no,
Yeah.
they're about to announce the selection.
My overtime's gone.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find
CJ Allen. That was. It's funny you flashed that on there. I wanted to mention him earlier.
Yeah, I'm
Obviously,
getting it ready
Malik
in
Willis
case.
called him out, right? So I wouldn't be surprised.
So let me go to my card here. Where did I have? I'm going to tell you. Put this in perspective.
We got Dallas's pick.
Kyle Lewis was number 73 on my board. Kyle Lewis. This would be a home run if you get Kyle Lewis at this stage. A home run. Home run pick. Did anybody predict it? No, quit teasing us with down. Yeah, sorry. I had to bring up the cards. I apologize for that. Did anybody, who's the person who first picked Kyle Lewis in the chat? Now I got to go up. 138 prediction.
So Cowboys picked LT Overton,
Yes.
by the way, with 137th pick. Dolphins pick is in, and now the Niners rather pick 139.
Once it's official, we'll bring up the Kyle Lewis card. Nuki said we should take Kyle Lewis.
Miami's pick is in. We don't know it yet.
Yeah, we don't know it yet. We should take Kyle Lewis. I'm looking. Prediction, Kilgore. Prediction, Wheatley. Ramsey, Peyton, Green. All right, so let's see where the prediction is. Pick is in.
Kyle,
Let's go,
Nice.
baby.
you got it,
Let's
Jason.
go. Let's go. Kyle Lewis to the Miami Dolphins. Tremendous value. My number 73 player on the board. We get at pick 138, linebacker. Kyle Lewis. Jordan Brooks. Man, I know you were excited. But I don't know if you're going to be here after next year. We had with Rodriguez and Lewis again. He's going to play that star. He's going to play a lot of that robber role for them. Downhill explosive. This guy is a tremendous versatility, instincts, ability to tackle, plays bigger than his size at 220, and the versatility in Jeff Affleck's defense. Tremendous value. I'll go across the board to you guys. Jason Sarni, your thoughts? Kyle Lewis, Miami Dolphin.
Love it. Versatility, hybrid kind of player. You said it. Huge fan. Thrilled with this pick. We got a W. Everybody.
We got a W. We did get a W. Lo-Fi.
Finally, someone we're asking for a while here.
Right?
A great coverage linebacker. His role's pretty much cemented. Probably what he's going to do for us at 6 foot. He's probably not going to be a downhill thumper much, but he's going to be versatile, very versatile linebacker for us. We got him where he belongs in the draft, so I can finally give a good grade on one of these drafts in day 3.
He's a tough grader, Lo-Fi. Kyle Lewis, here's the combine. Tremendous 5'11" and almost 6 foot, 220, ran 4.53, 39, and a half inch vertical. Outstanding pursuit range as a player. Read and react guy, plays downhill, plays forward. Love the body control, the ability. He's very sneaky at eluding the blockers. He's really good. Like some guys, it's a talent to be able to elude these bigger guys because he's a guy who obviously lacks body mass, but he gets there quick. I think he's good in coverage, can cover tight ends. And he's a very good blitzer. Okay, that's the one thing. And this guy's passionate about football, man. Again, character, competitive. He's tough. Team captain. I mean, look, he's just on the smaller side, but they're going to be able to use him in a lot of different situations. I like him in the 4-3 Jeff Hafley scheme. Good production. He's a see ball, get ball guy, man. When I talk about like Jacob Rodriguez, I like guys who play forward. This is a see ball, get ball, give me ball, quick trigger guy. Steal here at 73. Yeah, I mean, comments are rolling. We got to can we find out, anybody find out in the chat who won that as I update the pick tracker? Who won the Finn's Faith? Anybody
we might
got
have to do a tiebreaker here.
Yeah, there is
could be our
multiple
safety.
people that picked Kyle Lewis.
Yeah. That's
I want to say maybe 4 or 5.
All right, let me update the side tracker here.
I'm going to update the bottom tracker.
Yeah. Anybody,
Jacob, have at it.
Jacob, is any of you guys can go in the chat and look up to the last Kyle Lewis prediction? I mean, I know, give it your best shot. To the first one.
You.
Excuse me, the first one who said Kyle Lewis, and let me update Kyle Lewis pick here for the Miami Dolphins. I mean, look, I have a good feeling about today. I know Trey Moore is a good player. They got good athletes at both these positions. Versatility on the defense here.
Pick is in. Price stock to San Francisco.
Price stock to San Francisco.
All right. But hey, the Lewis pick, I'm on a high right now, boys. I'm happy.
Let's go. I'm happy for you, Jason.
Yeah, that's
shower me with thanks and happiness. Love it.
All right, what's our next pick, Jason? 151, right? 151. Okay. Let me pull up the updated side tracker. Man, the draft's moving. We're up at 150. Kobe Young just went. Big wide receiver from Georgia just went. So, right, let me update this. All right, so I'm gonna put up a grade to pick. I think I know where it's gonna head, but I'll put up a grade to pick poll. Let me get it on here. All right, man, I love that pick. Love that pick.
Me too.
All right, let me. All right, let's get a poll. Grade the Dolphins pick, and then we're up to 150. Then we'll be up to 150 on the poll here. I mean, pick 151 is next. Start poll, grade Dolphins pick. So what do you think, man? I mean, where do you see him playing? A little safety too? I mean, he's versatile in the way he uses his safeties.
He could be a coached up, converted safety. He plays up in the box. You know who he's going to remind me of? The potential of Brandon Jones. All right?
Oh, Brandon Jones.
That's my comp.
A little bigger, but I like the comp. Yeah.
Good comp.
I like the pump. I like the comp. Pulls up.
Like the pump, too.
Great. Did we find out any he was second in the poll. People wanted Kilgore. Second in the poll.
That's why he gets a B.
Yeah. You gave him a B?
Yeah. Kilgore's still on the board.
So Kilgore was 70. No, Kilgore was 74. Lewis was 73. So either one. Let's go. We're cooking. RAS score 864. Sorry. Oh, correction. Bart Del Palma. They got it correct. Is that correct? Oh, Bart is Lewis may be. I don't know if he saw it because he saw it spoiled or it was the prediction.
I put Bart in there too, Bart De Palma.
Is
But
anybody before
also
Bart?
at Nick Banghart also predicted it right, and that's actually the only two that I saw officially predict Kyle Lewis.
Be
If I missed anybody,
be honest, Bart. Were you putting on the Kilgore pick? Because usually you're spoiling the picks. Was that because you saw it, or if not, we'll give it to Nick. If that's the case, because he spoiled the Overton pick. So
oh, I see. Maybe he was just right.
yeah, if he
Gotcha.
he confirms that, but fair is fair. We don't know. I gotta ask, right? I want to do it the right way here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I went back to where I saw a break of predictions, and then saw the first prediction, and then went from there. So I'm pretty sure I looked at all of them, but
Yeah, I did. I
could
too.
totally miss.
Yeah. So it's because Bart has been showing the picks that happen. Like he's already spoiled it per something. So that's why that is not really a prediction. But Bart, let me know if that was the case. If not, Nick, it looks like Nick will be the winner. And Nick's a big supporter of the channel. We appreciate that. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Trey Moore and Kyle Lewis. Jeff Hafley getting some help here on the defense. Daddy's been saying Lewis all day. Yeah. Yeah, he's been saying Lewis all day.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, people might have picked it on the former pick there, but that was for this pick here specifically, I believe.
Yeah. So, Daddy's been a big supporter. Do me a favor, just DM me on Twitter if you're on Twitter. I got some coming. You've been day one and supporting the super chats and all that. Titans get Carmona. He was the guy I thought the Dolphins would be interested in, is Carmona. Rodgers is so great. We have 10 more linemen. All right. So here's the Kyle Lewis. He's the latest pick of the Miami Dolphins. What do you guys think? Vote in the poll. Man, Trey Moore, Kyle Lewis. We're up at 151. You want to make this day even better? Give me Taylor Green.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me update that. What's the poll results? Anybody got that?
One of us may be happy, one of us may not be happy if that happens. I'm obviously pulling for Mr. Gus to come into the fold here. So that'll be fun to see which QB gets picked. So if we end up picking one.
Yeah, the only guy on the top 100 left is three guys: Kilgore, Abney, and Hecht. And that's it.
Gosh, I want to see us trade up. I'm just hungry for a trade up for one of those guys in that top 100.
He did say on his press conference, like, look, man, like if we feel we like a guy, and they got how many? They have 3 5s. So I wouldn't be surprised if they package. We can look at the draft tractor here on the side. Yeah, they have 3 5. So if we look at it here, yes, Kyle's played safety and linebacker. You are correct, sir. We have 3 5s. Like if you feel you want to go up from 151, or even if you want to go up from 177, you give a 177 and 227. Does Lewis remind? Oh, that's a great comp. Look at this comp, Jason. That's a great comp.
Ooh, I like
that's
that.
a great comp.
I
Yeah.
like that.
Yes. I don't have Twitter. You have your email? Put it in the comment section of the show. Your email. Oh no, you want to do that? I'll figure it out. You got to figure out some way to get me your info, Daddy. We'll figure it out.
I think YouTube might have direct messages, but I don't.
Yeah, does YouTube have direct messages? Maybe somebody can help it out with that. And is 99 still in here? I just want to say thank you guys so much. This is fun. I mean, it's been a tremendous day 3 for as far as interaction and with the fans. And I think Nick is the official maybe winner, because I think Bart was just tipping, and I don't want to speak for Bart. But if I'm wrong, I'll give you one too, Bart. But Nick, you getting the hat. Nick Bancart is getting the hat. Finn's Faithful hat. You're gonna have to find a way to message me on Twitter and DM me on Twitter and give me your info. And I will send you when they come in. They come in the beginning of May. So, and you are the first winner of the Finn's Faithful hat. I'm putting my scouting hat today. Like I said, I love day 3. Day 3
I
is
agree with
draft,
you,
guys.
Clown. That's my favorite too.
So,
I love day 3.
Let's go back to Trey Moore for a second. My favorite aspect. this is a very prestigious award that he was a finalist for. Was
Hold
the
on, real
William
quick, Jason.
Campbell Trophy.
Bart, okay, wait, Bart. He said he just reported the news. Honestly, we love that.
Good on you, Bart.
Good on you, Bart. Bart, you might get one just for that honesty.
Right?
Nick, congratulations. You're the winner of the Finn's Faithful hat. The first one we're giving away tonight.
Let's go, Nick. Good job, man.
Good job, Nick. And Nick's been a big supporter of the
I'm going to
channel.
make a call. Brooks is probably going to be traded if the Dolphins are 1-4 going into the trade deadline to get like a 3rd or 4th round pick for 2027. I need him starting the year off, mentoring these kids. Look, if the Dolphins go 3-3, you don't trade them. You run this thing out. But if they're going to be a bottom barrel team and going to the deadline, get them to a contender, get some capital. But the writing is on the wall, and it's fine. They're going to get younger. I love the last 2 picks. And Jacob Rodriguez, absolutely. But the Kyle Lewis pick, to me, listen, I'm not saying that Jacob Rodriguez wasn't phenomenal. Everyone's favorite pick was Jacob Rodriguez. My favorite pick was Chris Johnson. Kyle Lewis was my second favorite pick.
I want to talk a little bit about Kyle Lewis's combine stuff here.
Okay.
And just to kind of put things into perspective here a little bit. So, yes, Kyle Lewis is the linebacker, but and for his combine measurables, right? 6 foot, 220 pounds. That's 18% and 2% respectively for linebackers.
Ooh, I love the nerding out on it, Jacob. I love it.
Let's take a look at Jalen Kilgore.
Oh,
Safety, 6'1", 210, 81%, 97% respectively. You take Kyle Lewis, you put him into the safety bucket, all of a sudden his measurables look like a top 10 pick as a safety. You've got a 40 of 4.53. That's 91% for edge.
Yep.
For safety, that's that would be Kilgore got an 84% at 440, so roughly 80% percentile for 40. So that was a bit of a exaggeration saying he looks like a top 10 pick, but he looks very impressive as a safety if you take those same measurables and put it in there. Exactly. God,
Yeah.
just he's a
So-
box safety. He is.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
He can
Low
also
ball
play
break-
that deep
Okay.
post though because he's so darn fast and explosive as an edge. 129 centimeters for his broad jump, 39.5 for his vert. Massive explosion.
Oh, please.
All right, I'm changing it to A. That was some great info.
Great info, Jacob. Here's the thing about Hafley's defense. His safety does different things. He likes versatility. One close to the box, one to be able to cover, play that robber role. And if anybody doesn't know what the robber role, it's basically you're trying to steal the mofo, the middle of the field. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to hijack the middle of the field from the deep safety position. And that's a different type of play. He could play that. But Hafley's going to be able to use this guy at off-ball linebacker, in close to the box safety, and nickel, a nickel safety, a nickel. I mean, even in a nickel defense, he's going to do a lot. This is a pick that made sense, and the value made sense. I really like the last 2 defensive picks for them. I like Trey more than most. He got some chess pieces for the defense here. All right. Now the next question is, do I have an email address for the show? I have an email address. I don't know where. I'll put it private chat. Yeah, I'll send you before the show's over. I'll find a way to get your email to email it to you. Okay, or your email and I'll email it, or vice versa. Okay, we'll get it done before the end of the show. Remind me. All right. Thoughts on Zakay Wheatley still available? Nobody took Zakay Wheatley, right?
He's a deep safety. Bring him on. Kyle Lewis was a box safety, plays up.
Yeah.
Wheatley is a coverage guy, deep coverage guy. Loving it. Now,
I'd go Kilgore. I'd go Kilgore over Wheatley if they're both available, but either one, I'm down. Sign me up.
Mm-hmm.
So 151, we are a few picks away. Quarterbacks haven't gone. So these Cole Paytons, Jalen Green guys haven't gone. I just have an affinity for Jalen Green. My guy Emery Hunt, he says he's like a Randall Cunningham, which was strong, but I just think I want to take a chance on the talent and the upside, and I think he's a better passer than give him credit for. I just would like to see it. It's just a fun pick, personal. It doesn't have to happen. There's plenty of good players still on the board, but loving the info, guys. you all are set up right. We appreciate that, Jordan. When I tell you that means a lot. I'm telling you right now, you guys have been fantastic. Sam Heck gone?
Yeah,
Sam Heck just went. Great pick by the Cardinals. Cardinals had a pretty good draft, if I'm not mistaken.
Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina. Yeah, Carolina's had a good draft. They took Monroe Freeling and Sam Heck on the same offensive line. Really good for the Carolina Panthers. Taking Sam Heck, the center, Kansas State. So I mean, Nussmeier's still on the board. Cole Payton, Taylor Green. So let's see what the poll is on the pick. The poll for the pick. I'll pull it up. Blah blah blah. Anybody have the poll there?
I do not.
I got it.
I wasn't looking at the YouTube
poll. 61% A, 29B, C, 5%, D, F, 4%. Overwhelming A for the pick. Draft season with this channel has been so educational. That was my goal. Okay? That was my goal. There's a lot to choose from. I'm not here to tell you who's right or who's wrong. I'm just telling you, give you the best information so you guys can make the informed decision who you want, and I appreciate that. Jason appreciates that. All of us guys on the Fins Faithful team, Jacob and Lo-Fi, appreciate that as well. Guys have all been together. This is just accumulation of a lot of work, and we can't thank you enough. Stick with us to the end, man. We're in it every pick, every second, every round. We weren't lying, Jason Sarney. We're in it for the whole thing.
We ain't lying.
It's moving pretty smoothly too. Like, you know what I mean? It's gone fast when you're having a good time here. All right, let's switch to a new poll. Should we do an all quarterback poll? No, or 2 quarterback poll? Or we want to do, what do you guys want to do? We'll do
quarterback poll sounds fine. Or sounds fun.
How about
just
Kilgore?
to see where everybody's wants their quarterback at? So Taylor Green and Garrett Nussmeier got to be on there for
Cole
sure.
Payton.
I say we get a couple of names from the chat.
Cole Payton. We'll do 3 quarterback. I mean,
Cole Payton was mentioned.
Yeah. I don't know if they go quarterback yet. What do you guys think, Lo-Fi? What do you think?
Probably not, but
or
it'd be fun to see.
Huh? Probably. We'll put 1 quarter. We'll put 2 quarterbacks. We'll put Kilgore and Wheatley. How's that sound?
Is Kilgore an overkill? Is that just basically Kyle Lewis position
Kilgore's,
all over again?
Kilgore's more of a cover guy. But Wheatley's more. We'll do Wheatley, but everybody wants absolutely. Abney, man. Abney was crazy to still be available. He'd be a perfect complement.
Deion Burks still being available seems weird too.
Yes.
That's wild.
You remember in the BPA draft, we took Stribling in the 4th round? He went 33 overall, dude.
I know.
That was crazy. That Stribling went to the
Niners.
Yeah. Don't worry, Daddy. We're still here, man. Don't worry. Glad to have you back, baby. So
you like versatility? How about Adam Randall for you, since he played wide receiver?
Now George is getting greedy.
Hey, what do you guys think? What do you think of Eli Heinbeck? I think that's it. Or Stein.
Oh, you're talking about the versatile Navy guy
from Navy?
Yeah. Good little gadget player.
I feel like that's a Mike McDaniel project. Just
you want to see me flip a table?
I think he ends up in San Diego.
Taylor Green? I'm flipping a lot of things, but I never get my guys. I got one in Rodriguez. I can't be greedy, but I'm just saying, love me some Taylor Green, man. All right,
George. When I was at work and I heard them pick the Jacob Rodriguez, I was cheering for you, man. I was like, George got his guy. That's awesome. My coworkers were like, "Who's George?" I'm like, "This guy on my YouTube right here."
Did you guys? Did you see the tweet that Jason put out? That was crazy. My cousin sent me that. All right, 4 picks away. Let's get a poll up. Let's end this poll. It was overwhelming A. End the poll. All right, guys, give me the names. We're gonna do. I'm here on the poll.
Kilgore was on there.
All right, Taylor Green's got to be on there. We got to do Taylor Green.
Throw on Taylor Green. Josh Joseph still hasn't been picked.
Put Green. Hold on.
I feel like we need to put offense on there, though. To be honest,
Abney. I want to do Abney.
Do Abney. Let me look at who we got offense.
Jason, who do you want? Wheatley or Kilgore on there?
Wheatley.
Masses is still out there.
Let's see. Who else?
Do you want to throw Brian Parker the second, center from Duke?
Oh, I like Brian Parker the second a lot. A lot.
Parker Brailsford.
Brailsford just went. Put Burks. Kilgore. They want Kilgore, but Burks. Anthony. So Kilgore or Burks is what we. How about Burks or Kilgore?
How about Justin Jolly?
Yeah, he's still. I wasn't as high on him, but
okay.
At this point, it's pretty good value. All right, final say: Burks or Kilgore. Burks or Kilgore.
Kilgore's been pretty popular.
Kilgore.
Everybody's been voting for him. Let's just see how long we can run him at the top.
Yeah, let's just do it. All right. Start poll. Polls up. Vote. We got 3 or 4 picks left. Vote,
and then subscribe.
Yes, like, subscribe. Good job, Jacob. It takes a second. It means a lot to us. Just a thumbs up and the little bell to subscribe takes a second. And don't only subscribe, turn your notifications on so you don't have to worry ever.
I like Jason's crown over at this pick. I'd be okay with that.
I would love
I'd be okay with crown over.
Size and give me another tackle for depth.
He's a development guy. Definitely a development guy. Definitely a development guy, but I like the upside there. Kind of your the thing you wanted with a Hanachor kind of works with him, not to obviously that level, but so Sam Heck went. So who is updated in my top? The only 2 players in my top 100 are Jalen Kilgore and Keith Abney. If we land another one, it's going to be a problem here. I'm going to be so happy. Only 2 players available. Everybody else.
Disappointed we haven't picked up any Ducks yet.
Who went? Who's the latest picks? The last picks who just went? BJ Payne.
I want to add. I was about to finish the thought. I want to get this thought in.
You're right.
One thing.
See, there's a reason we're not doing other on the poll, because then everybody would be winning. Because you just click other and you'd be right.
Go ahead, Jason. Sorry.
Real quick. One thing I wanted to add on Trey Moore, then we can turn the page on him. One of the best aspects that I like for an intangible superlative, if you will, he was a finalist for the William Campbell Trophy, which is otherwise known as the academic Heisman. Winners: Peyton Manning, Chad Pennington. Smart kid on the football field and off the football field. So I really like this Trey Moore. Watch for a vicious spin move. That's his bag specialty, and I really like what he could do.
And think about, if you look at the theme, they like guys who love football. He said it, and are character guys. And I'll tell you, people knock the character. Yeah, so look at the board. Only 2 players left on my board are these 2 guys. The 100's wiped out. So that's it. And I'm shocked that these guys are available. Shocked. All right. The one thing, Joshua Joseph just went to the the Washington Commanders. The edge, Joshua Joseph. So the edge, there's not many edges left right here.
There goes.
So he went. So we're at what were we talking about? Trey Moore. Yeah, and I want to go to Chris Bell for a second, because people talk about Chris Bell. I'm going to tell you something you're going to love about Chris Bell. You would hate if he's on another team, but love him if he's on yours. He's good. He knows he's good. And more importantly, he lets the defense know he's good. And I like that, and you're going to see that. He's got an attitude to the point where some people question how good of a kid this is off the field. But he's a dog. But he's your dog. You know what I mean? So you would hate. Oh, we have a trade with the Seahawks are on the clock now.
Oh, with the Panthers.
Oh, so who they jumping? We have a trade. We haven't put that up much. Let's put up we have a trade. We have a trade. Ooh, pick us in. So who did they come up and get? The Seattle Seahawks. This could be. They took a safety yesterday to match with. They took Bud Clark yesterday, so that was interesting. The very good compliment to Eman Warrior. But yeah. Chris Bell at 94. I know the injury stuff, but I like that they took an upside shot. Like, I would have liked if they did it with McCoy. But wow. Chris Bell, man, is the pick is in?
No, sorry. I just saw this post on Twitter of somebody took the measurables of Kyle Lewis and compared it to Kyle Hamilton.
Dolphins traded down.
Yes, there you go, Gus. Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Dolphins traded down 150.
Got back in the 6th. Right?
We got back in the 6th. You said that.
So we traded back 7 spots to move up.
All right, let me update the tracker here.
So we gave a 7th to move up to the 6th to trade back.
Yeah.
Trade back 7 spots to move our 7th pick to a 6th rounder, which is
So we
pretty
have
good.
a trade. Dolphins trade
And now
back.
they move one of those 7s to the 6th.
Yeah,
Right.
you move up to 200.
So you
Told
move you move back 7 in round
They'll go up 27.
5, and then we go up 20 spots from round 7 into round 6, which is great because we don't have any 6 rounders.
All right, so let me update. So round 5, we're at 158 now. Update me, Jacob. I'm updating so 150, and we have 158, 177, 180. Then we have 200 right now. Now we have 200. Is that correct, or 207?
We have 177, 180, 200.
And that's in round 6, correct?
Correct. And then and then 238.
That remains the same.
Yes. So you take off round 5, 151.
Yeah, let me put up our next pick is 158.
Put it as 158.
All right.
And then
let me update that.
Get rid of round 7 goes from 227 to round 6, 200.
I think I got it.
Cool.
Dolphins make a trade here, move down, go up from 227 to 200, move up 27 spots, and only move down just to move down 6 or 7 spots. So I like it. It evens it distributes out a little bit more.
I think once Josh Josephs got picked up, that was their target.
Great call. Great call.
Thank you, Gus, for getting that.
Yeah, Gus, thank you. Chat, man, you are an extension of the show. You are the war room with us. You are Finn's faithful. And there's no doubt. I mean it when you say it. And when I say it, I mean
That's
it.
for darn sure.
I mean it. We appreciate you guys.
It's the Finn's Faithful podcast, not George and Jason podcast.
Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Updating everything, how to get a trade more piece out for Dolphins Wire. I'd appreciate if y'all check that out.
Yes, please go check out Jason's work. Is that right now? Look at the screen. That looks good.
Perfect.
Perfect. So you can see on the right side, we got the bottom. Jason's doing a really good job at updating the bottom there. The bottom tracker troll. And our last pick, you see our player card of our last pick, Kyle Lewis. We'll keep that up till they pick next. And you see on the right side our Dolphins pick tracker. We got 158, 177, 180, 200, 238. If you don't know, you can see Gus. Put it on the screen. Dolphins made a trade, 151 and 227 to Carolina. Just go back 7 spots, and move up to 200 instead of 227 to get the end of the 6th round. So that's what we caught up. Chat, what's going on? What's going on in the chat? Great job, you guys. Thank you, New Attitude. We appreciate that. 158, Kilgore or Taylor. We got a poll running. Joseph's gone. Fall back 7, and we move up 20 and 6. That was a good trade. Let's take a look at the poll here. What do we got in the poll running, guys? You guys have been really active in this day 3, man. This has been my favorite day. Shout out to Clown Prince. Lewis Riddick said Kyle Lewis reminds him of Derek Brooks. Dude, we've had all right, let me flip this now. If I told you guys pick 75 Kyle Lewis, pick 87 Kaczmarek, let's say, 94 Bell, 130 Caleb Douglas, 138, you'd be okay with that, right? If we put it like that. That's why I say wait for the full picture to be done.
Oh yeah. You can't realistically, it's fun to put in a vacuum round by round, pick by pick, what grade does what, and that's good, but you got to see the entire draft class.
Absolutely.
From Thursday to Saturday to really get an idea of the full picture, because so far when we came in, we could project Sully guys. We could think that what they're going to do based on the Packers, and a lot of that tracks, but not all of it. Trey Moore, that's an exception to Green Bay's typical edge measurements, just like you were saying. You've got, but there is trends developing here with these players. A lot of these players have really strong 40s, broad jumps, verts, lot of Senior Bowl invite people. We got players that they've tested, good character. We're seeing the picture come together here, and I think when we take a look at the whole picture, I think we're going to see a group of guys that love football, tough, big, explosive. I'm feeling pretty good about this class. I definitely feel a lot better today than I have at maybe some of the moments when some of the picks were a little disappointing. But
Yeah,
kind of
so we
talking
got,
to myself into it a little bit. I'm trying
no,
not to drink too much Kool-Aid because I don't want to disappoint myself
look,
too much. But
Kyle Lewis
I'm liking
was my
it.
73rd player on the board. So like, I can't complain there. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like where we got oh my gosh, totally spacing the name.
This is
It's
it.
the
This is
defensive
it.
tackle we got at pick 130 last year, but he was projected in the top 100. Why is the name completely escaping me?
Oh, so
Jordan
now the
Phillips.
report.
Thank you, Jordan Phillips. I couldn't. Kyle Lewis kind of like our Jordan Phillips this year.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, Jason. That totally was
Um,
escaping me.
And we also have Greg Cisa from Aqua and Core Report going to join us. We got another fun guest who you guys will know when you see him joining us. So we've been joined here by having a great time here with Lo-Fi and Jacob, Finn's faithful family. Zakai Wheatley. They traded up for Zakai Wheatley. Carolina took him in our spot. Zakai Wheatley. I keep saying Zakai Wheatley. And so he's off the clock. So I can update that now he's been picked. So they went up for our spot again. But we got Kyle Lewis, so I'm interested to see how they want to use him. He's not that true deep cover safety, so that's interesting. Wheatley taken with our pick. Correct. All right, so let's
I know why you're laughing, Jacob.
Yeah, I saw that comment. That's hilarious.
I'm okay.
which one are we talking about? The Sully Hungry players?
Mhm.
Okay. It's all right. So pick is in. Denver is on the clock again. We're at 158 now. If you're just tuning in, we traded. Yeah, I mean, we traded. Oh crap, we traded away from Wheatley. Yeah, it's all right. Look. He's obviously got players and evaluations and his guys that he wants. That's the biggest thing I learned from Sullivan here. It's his guys. He doesn't care. I mean, value is important. I guess maybe they probably say maybe we didn't think Kyle Lewis was there, but at some point, but it's what he wants. He's got an idea what he wants his team to look like, what he wants his players in the locker room to look like, and he's clearly targeting that and prioritizing that. So remember, this is a first draft for a new regime. They're going to try to hit a double down the fairway. He said it, we said it, and it's happening. So, yes. All right,
Gianni, you mentioned hope we didn't trade ourselves out of a few good safeties left. It is interesting, isn't it, that Kilgore is still available and Wheatley went before there.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
I wonder if there's maybe some things going on behind the scenes.
Something we don't know is going on there.
And I expect Kyle Lewis here is going to play a lot of those box safety roles. We have Dante Trader still, who can play a little bit deeper, right? So we have some flexibility there. But I'm with you. It would be nice to get to have gotten a true safety at some point earlier on here.
Yes, I agree. I'm
Yep.
with you.
And then pick 152 to the Broncos. Justin Jolly just went.
Good pick. Good pick at this point. Again, I wasn't the biggest Jolly fan, but good pick at this point.
We still got Joe
Burton
Royer
just went to
up
Burton
there.
Just went to the Packers. Good player. Let me tell you something. Brian Parker, is he not got picked? I would not be shocked if Brian Parker was a pick at 158. Would not be shocked. Center can play guard. He's a Green Bay top offensive lineman. Would not be shocked. You know, that I would not be shocked. Kyle Lewis, like he gets snaps with safety. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll hear what they say. I mean, as camp opens, we'll listen to the press conference after the draft. We'll see what he says and how they want to use him. BJ Payne at 158, he's still available. Yes. Is Payne?
That would be
Payne on our wish list, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Payne is so fun to watch.
Oh, I would.
He is awesome.
Yes.
He would be my. Yeah.
Oh,
that guy
he's
is
a good player.
Physical.
You guys
you talk about needing that deep post safety that can play from depth and just lay people out.
Oh, he's nasty.
Yeah.
Love me some Deion Burks. Shout out to Matt Villain. My bro T. Love him some Deion Burks. Yes. Let's see. So we're at 154. What are we thinking here?
Thinking Deion Burks.
You're thinking Deion Burks?
That would be a huge value here. I mean, why
Yeah.
not? Right? I
He
mean,
sat just outside my top 100.
Guy.
we're
Play a role, you can put him anywhere.
Yeah, he sat just outside of my top 100. Burks. So
he was in a lot of consensus guys top
we got an
100.
Anthony
So
Lucas. We got an Anthony Lucas at 158.
I mean, he would replace the guy that can't jump because he can jump through a ceiling. I think he tested 99%.
He's strong as heck. And he's strong as heck, man.
His broad jump's insane. He's strong as heck. I think he put up like 26 bench press reps.
So
I mean, I don't think he's very good at 3-cone drill, but
so Wheatley's gone. Let's update the poll again because Wheatley's gone. So let's update the poll again. All right, let's update the poll. New poll, pick 158. I'm gonna put Brian Parker on there because I think he's realistic. Lo-Fi, Parker's a Green Bay guy.
I'll put Deion Burke in there.
All right, Deion Burke. All right, so we're gonna do. Do we do Kilgore again? Because who do you want for? So should we go quarterback? Should I put Green in there again?
Judy, yes. I actually wanted to call Isaiah World out from Oregon, big Oregon Ducks fan. Right now, he's my favorite Duck on the board. I would love if we picked him up.
Hey, Jason, can you put up Bart DePalma's little analysis and maybe comment on it? Bart DePalma. Potential starters. See what you guys take on. If you think some of these guys can make it past potential starter.
I mean, every single one of them, frankly. With
Any of these guys you putting in, penciling in as starter, not potential.
Bell, not just yet. Got to get him healthy. Douglas, potentially. Kazmarek, absolutely. Proctor, yes. Rodriguez, yes. Johnson, yes.
Polls up.
Lewis, yes. I mean, this is a little bit more than a little bit more of roster emptiness than immediate player starter, no matter where they are in the NFL. But short answer, absolutely yes.
Kyle Krabs at 158.
Who's that?
You said Kyle Krabs.
Kyle Krabs.
We need starters, but we need a lot of potential starters.
Yeah. No. It's been tremendous here. Man, you guys are killing it today. All right. So we got we're at 155. Tampa Bay's on the clock. Tampa Bay's had an excellent draft.
Fantastic.
Bain Jr., Keontae Scott, love Josiah Trider, Ted Hurst. Dude, like they've had a great DeMonte Capehart goes here. Athletic defensive tackle. They're getting some pieces on that defense. Todd Bowles is, man. Love DeMonte Capehart.
They needed it, man. They were beat up last year. Their offense was great. It was just so weird that their defense was. I mean, they lost a lot of big pieces, so I guess it makes sense. But I still didn't expect the Bucs defense to drop like that.
Yeah, agree.
Get some world's love in here in day one, and Robert.
What's the poll? We got. What's the poll looking like? Let's see. Let's see. We got the new poll. Vote what you want. I put some names up there. For the
Burks
pick.
is gonna be a hard one to beat.
Burks is on there. I mean, Burks is what's the? Is he? Let me see if I can find it on here.
Between Burks and Kilgore right now. Oh,
No.
Kilgore
And Burks.
47.
Wild card. He's going. Jeff Caldwell. Jeff Caldwell, the big receiver. That you want juice? You want Raz? They don't get razzier than that. They don't get razzier than Jeff Caldwell. So tremendous.
That would be a fun one.
6'5", 430. The guy's got serious juice. VJ Payne, Lorenzo Styles Jr. A little later on, him, Sonny Styles. Sonny Styles, his brother. VJ Payne. Yeah, VJ Payne's still there. I just wondered the Kilgore thing. excuse me, the Lewis thing. Where do they see him? George Gums Jr. He had a lot of juice, Florida. Not Sapp, though. It was Gums Jr. Jason went to just pick 156 to the Colts, I believe.
Sapp's still on the board.
Sapp's still on the board. George, I think I'm drafting 3 linebackers. Just signals that if they're definitely going to trade Jordan Brooks and Jacob Rodriguez starts from day one at middle linebacker. I mean, it's a possibility. The only thing is, if you're reading like the optics, oh yeah, Gums, he is a dog. If you're reading the optics, Kyle Lewis, Jordan Brooks, fins are on the clock, baby. He drove to the facility after they picked Jacob Rodriguez, so I don't know if that means anything, but maybe he's being smart.
Well, also, Kyle Lewis probably not going to be playing a whole lot of linebacker snaps. Ooh, that was right there for us.
That would have been a heck of a pick, man. Oh, Keith Abney right before the Dolphins. All right, are we on the clock? We are on the clock. Everybody get ready here. We are on the clock.
The pick is in.
Pick is in. Abney gone to Detroit. Yes.
We maybe want to get rid of the Kyle Lewis.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Sorry. You're right.
No, you're
good call. Good call. All right. We're up. Round 5, pick 158. Trey Moore, Kyle Lewis. Are we going offensive side of the ball? I'll give you a sleeper as Brian Parker here, but you know who I'd want here? A certain quarterback. But Chandler Rivers, is he the pick? That's an excellent. If they did that, they snuck. Rivers is a guess. Rivers is a good. Get ready to be disappointed again. Do you know something, SMJM?
Xavier Harris might not be a bad pick here.
There you go. The defensive tackle. Yes.
Yeah.
How about Keyshawn Allen?
We kind of need that pass rusher type.
Yeah. Let me up the Abney gone, man. How is Kilgore still not a pick? There's got to be something we don't know about with him. Has to be.
Could be an injury thing. It could be an attitude thing.
I think he's the only player left on the top. Nope. All right, pick is
in. They really do go to commercial every time we pick. It's crazy.
Buster, come on, big. Yeah, it is crazy.
No whammy.
Let's go. All right.
Maybe Demings.
Pick is in. Demings would be a heck of a pick. Good call, Lo-Fi. That'd be. I forgot about him. All right, pick is in. The pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. I pick 158. Who's it going to be? Come on, Miami. Yeah. Let's see what we do.
Run, Rich, run.
Run, Rich, run. Somebody will probably spoil it in the chat, or if you want to just be surprised.
Spoil it for me.
Is in. Bring the pain, somebody says.
Love VJ Payne.
I'm shocked nobody's spoiled it yet.
It's one of the reasons why I love day 3. We get to these spots where so many
people are tired of doing
good
it, right?
Players drop, and we start seeing really, really good hidden gems just kind of hanging around there.
Coogan at center.
Keith Abney at 157
is that the center? Oh no, you don't know. Okay, I'm thinking they're going to Wasinski. Is that Cole, the safety from another guy, the Texas Tech safety? Pick us in, Sonny. What do we want to do here, man?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a pass catching tight end. If you want to really throw out some intrigue, but tell you the truth, deep safety. I'm still looking for a deep safety.
No Taylor Greenlove here, or we can get him at 180.
Get him at 187.
Probably get him at 177.
Or let's just put it out there.
Yeah.
Get me Mike Tyreek out.
Chris Rohn, unfortunately, McCoy went at the top of the 4th to the Raiders. They traded up.
Is that your prediction, dude, or is it who liked it, Taff? I don't know if that's the pick, but he's underrated. He was the guy that we had somebody on who really liked. I think it was Thor liked him a lot, but we don't know the pick yet. If you guys
Taff.
It's Taff, the safety out of Texas. All right, so that's
a leader on the field. This is going to be a guy Hafley's going to love. I love Taff. Yeah. This is the safety I really like too.
Michael Taff, great pick here.
Great pick. If there was a green dot for a safety, he'd have it.
And somebody loved him a lot that we had. He's a player, man. He was getting undervalued through this draft process, Taff. I'm going to update the sideboard here. I'll throw it around to you guys. Jason, what do you like about him? Then Lo-Fi, and I'll jump in here while I update.
Go to Lo-Fi right now. I got a lot of updating to do, but I love the Taff pick. He is a coach on the field.
Yeah,
smart kid. I mean, he's kind of played all over the place. I guess he did some free safety work, box work, slot works. So it's another versatile piece. He can do a lot of things. I think he even plays special teams and one of those good value pick. Didn't see it coming, but
somebody tell me how to spell his last name. Is it
TAAFFE?
Yeah, I knew there was two. There was two of each there.
Yeah,
2 A's
and E.
Yeah, Taffy.
Not a huge athlete. I mean, I think he's kind of on the smallish side, like 6 foot. I don't think he had a good
190.
40. Yeah, I don't think he even had a good 40. So I'm thinking you're going with smarts over physical traits on this pick.
Yep. So Jeff Hafley has talked about how he uses safeties to call the game within the game. And he needs someone who is smart, who can process fast, and who can communicate to the guys in the middle and the secondary. That's what Taft does. I mean, 100%. His
Great
measurables, they aren't they're not off the chart. Like I said, 6 foot, 190. He's got a 40 of, he ran a 4.5, so he's not slow. He's still fast. His 3-cone though, he got a 6.8 in the 3-cone. That's 82 percentile.
What was his broad jump? Because they're big on broad jump.
Yeah. So his broad jump, a little lower. It's he's 58th percentile there. And 122 was his broad.
Yeah. So I know some people are a little lower, a little higher, but this guy is what you call. He can get. He's the type of guy that can get you set up, though. What I like about him is he can kind of get everything set. You need these guys again. Really good eyes. His eyes are one of the things when I looked at him a little bit. I didn't do a ton of work on him, but you can see he was reading the quarterback very well. He understands these quick route concepts that are playing in the NFL now. He's able to understand those, and he has ball production. He's got really good ball skills. He's a guy who plays special teams right away. I mean, right away. He's going to play day one on special teams. That is no doubt. And look, I know we talk about starters and stuff, but you need also those guys. And it's an open competition at safety.
I'm going to say he has a fair chance of getting on the field if he's like Jacob was talking about. They do need a couple of commanders to run these defensive schemes that they want. So if he is the smartest one, he's one that's calling the on the field plays and putting everybody in position to run things. I think they named 3 guys off the Green Bay defense that are those guys for Green Bay. We don't know who those guys are yet for the Miami Dolphins. Maybe they're already on the roster. Maybe this is one of those guys. They're going to be in the backfield, putting people in position.
Yeah. So you're talking about a versatile guy too. This was probably Jeff Hafley wanted this guy. This is probably what this pick was.
We got to know that these guys are going to be developmental too.
I would be willing to bet
that Hafley's still on the table. Yeah.
I'm going to be willing to bet that you're going to get a soundbite either today, tomorrow, in a month, in a year, that when Hafley's in the film room, Taft's holding the clicker or something to that extent. Watching film together, an extension of a coach on the field. This is like literally an assistant coach playing in pads in connection with Hafley. I love this pick. Love this pick.
Yeah, and Hafley had a lot to do. 3-year start. He's versatile. I think so. You're asking me, is he more of in the box? This is a guy who plays. When we talk about Rodriguez playing a couple yards ahead, this is what his brain does. They have similar types. This is a type of defense. They like smart guys, versatile guys. He's got good anticipatorial skills. Sorry, and that allows him to play deep. But he can't have a misstep. Okay, he doesn't have the athletic traits to have a misstep, but he's got NFL level instincts. And the question is, and he tested well enough, but do the instincts who are at a 10 make up for the physical traits that are at a 6.5? Okay, and become a regular more than a special teams impact and player. does that make up? Does it combine in the middle and you get a 7-level safety? That'd be the ceiling there. But this is definitely somebody whose instincts to play the deep safety, but he has to be in the right place all the time, if that makes sense.
Max Braden's off the board, and Billy Sheriff guard is off the board.
Good guard. Yeah. I'm trying to see. How about I always love UDFAs. Taft's a future coach. Look, man, they're building a certain type. When he says, "I know what I want my team to look like," what my
it's
players
definitely not
to
my
look
DPA.
like. Yeah, he doesn't do the Chris Fear value thing. He does our guy. I don't care where Mike Kuiper has him. I don't care where George from Finn's Faithful has him. I don't care where Thor Nystrom has him or Jordan Reed or anybody or Jason, anybody. Where I have him. And he plants his flag on players and he has conviction. And he ain't running away from it. I love that. Because the one thing I hated about the GM previously not to be mentioned, is he never had that. We know he's the only one in the – it wasn't Mike McDaniel or Chris Greer at the press conference after. Did you notice that? It was one person, one accountability, one voice. Buck stops here. And we'll find out when they get in the field. We're going to find out when they get in the field. But he has a certain type. Go ahead,
we can definitely see the strategy is you can kind of build a team around your or get the players that you want for your team. He's definitely going with the players he wants for his team, not saying, no, I just give me the best athletes. BPA, let's build around the guy's talents and skill sets. He's saying, no, this is how we're running things, and these are the pieces I need to run my system. So that's kind of what we're seeing unfold for us. So that question, I would say, is pretty cemented in at this point in the draft.
Yes.
He's not looking at pure skill sets and like we're maybe thinking RAS scores. He's like, I need guys that fit certain roles. So that might explain we need receiver first. And then we got an X receiver because there's a ton of them. There's more depth to those guys. So he is following his strategy.
Yes, 100%. Jason, anything else on the pick on Michael Taft? Is that it? Taft.
Someone said a future coach. Listen, I hope he has a 12-year NFL career, and I hope he's a coach and does the same thing. Yeah.
Poll is up. Poll is up. Poll is up. Poll is up for the Dolphins' latest pick here. What do you think, Isaiah World? I'm going to take a quick restroom break. You guys take over for a minute. Give me 1 second here.
All right. So I really, really think that this day 3 has been my favorite part of the draft. Look, Chris Johnson, great pick. Caden Proctor, fine pick. Jacob Rodriguez, all-world unanimous. Everyone loves pick. But this is fun for me right now because you get really good components for a football team. And everyone has a bit of either versatility, athleticism, coachability, on-field leadership. And I honestly don't think they really could have done much better, all things considered, here in the 3rd round. So where we go next, that will be interesting. Lo-Fi, what do you think, brother?
I'm glad I didn't have to do yesterday with that 3rd round because it was really hard to grasp what was going on at that point. But it looks like things are settling in. We're starting to see a pattern. We're starting to see what he wants, what our defense is going to look like with the players he's picking. So hopefully these guys can produce at the level that he's hoping for so we can get these guys on the field. There's a lot of good chances these guys are going to get a chance to start and a lot of meaningful reps out there. And I don't know about you, one of my favorite times of the year was when we stripped the whole team down and we had Brian Flores there and we had a bunch of UDFAs running around out there. So I'm really excited to see a lot of these young guys get an opportunity. I like the reclamation projects that he brought over from the offseason, with Uche and was it Odajaba or whatever, how you say his name?
Yeah, Ojaba. Yep. Listen, you got guys. You said it. The reclamation projects, round 2 picks, round 3 picks. Guys who maybe got injured or didn't have necessarily a progression that they would have liked, but they have a chance to start fresh. Pair of Michigan guys too. But I really like a Tutu Atwell pick, a Jalen Tolbert pick as well. But yeah, the reclamation is a great word.
Yeah, great opportunity for these guys to get out there. And to me, a lot funner process sometimes than just spending a bunch of money on one player and we watch that one player catch the ball the whole time, or, we get to really see if we have the culture. This is going to be a great culture chance for us. We're going to have a bunch of young guys, really no big veteran presence in that room. So there's going to be a chance for some of these young guys to put their flag in the ground and be that voice for us to head for. And it could be someone like Taft, where he's just, a captain in the room, or Trey Moore, or, guys that understand a role and are willing to do a role. Because it seems the way this draft's going, a lot of these guys are role players. You're going to have Kyle Lewis in there. He might be in there specifically when we are matched up against big tight ends, and he's going to come in, and that's going to be his main role. Maybe there's more to his role, but I think this is year one of the rebuild, and hopefully these guys are going to be the first stepping stones to where we need to go.
I really like how you said that, because for years, we're talking almost like a decade plus, the Dolphins have had a huge amount of trouble against the tight end. Lewis is a guy who could run with them, hit him up early. And, I think the Dolphins gave up the most yardage, or second most yardage to tight ends last year, the year before that. It really has been an Achilles heel collectively for this defense. And between Hafley's defensive knowledge, I think that he could be a terrific checkpoint and help in that sorely needed area that's been hurting. Jacob, what you got overall? I got to update this ticker.
Emmett Johnson's gone to KC, and Chandler Rivers cornerback from Duke, went to the Ravens.
Sorry about that. I had to take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, he caught me getting a beer.
Nice.
So, Jacob, where do you see going next? Dolphins, where are we at? Like 170-ish?
177 is where we pick next. Yeah, so we're about 13 picks away here. We've seen a lot of defense. I kind of expect the next pick to be on offense. So I'm looking at I feel like we're still one piece missing from the offensive line. I would love to see Isaiah World. Obviously, go Ducks. Some other offensive linemen that are available. Let me take a look.
And I like the optimism in the chat. I'll read off retiring soon's top three offensive tackle, top three cornerback, top three linebacker, wide receiver, top blocking tight end, top 10 wide receiver, high raz edge, top 10 linebacker, general on the back end, and safety. And people have spent 3 days complaining, more athleticism and no softness. I think that's great optimism for what we got coming in.
So I just want to say,
I want Deming too.
Here's why I'm willing to trust John Eric Sullivan here on these picks. And yeah, some of them I would say are disappointing and maybe even bad. And there's inevitably going to be at least some of these that don't work out. But the Packers, one of the best record teams over the last 15 years. Obviously, they're almost always playoff contending, right? Never mind the quarterback success that they have had. This particular is why I trust John Eric Sullivan here. It's the record plus this. Most games started by the team players drafted by that team that player started for that team since 2022. The Packers are at the very, very top of that list of 563. And that stat, again, just because kind of confusing wording, it's most games started by team that the player was drafted by that team. So that the team drafted that player and started that player, that counts as a 1 in this number. 563 players since 2022 Green Bay drafted and they started for. Guess where the Dolphins are? Very last at 122. So less than a fifth of the Packers. I trust Sullivan's process, at least as of now. We'll see how it plays out. And I'm definitely not saying, oh yeah, we're going to the Super Bowl next year. They got to get on the field and put this together. and it could be a total crapshoot. But I see the vision. I see how it can work. I can see how it can't work, or how it may not work. And just gonna have to let it go, or excuse me, let it play out and see how it goes.
I just want to say, this podcast has been an absolute blast. We can
Appreciate
say the
that.
same about you guys. I mean, this has been. It's gone. You know what? We've been on for 3 hours and 14 minutes. It feels like an hour. I mean, that's the best way I can put it. And it's all because of you guys. And thank you, Jacob and Lo-Fi, for joining us today. And it makes it a lot smoother.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us.
Jason and I were heavy lifted. Yeah. We're grateful. I think offense next. I think so. Demings went to Minnesota. Kozel, the tight end, just went to. I know you liked him, Lo-Fi, the big tight end out of Houston, just went to the 164 to the Jaguars.
I'll throw out a name.
Yep. I still
Max
go Brian
Lewin. I'm starting to feel like he could be
the edge, the Iowa edge. He's a good player.
Yeah,
Right.
I feel like that name needs to start being talked about soon.
And also, too, when you look at it, I'm telling you, Brian Parker not getting picked here, that's a player that's Green Bay. You know what I mean? A versatile offensive lineman, tested well, center guard. Yeah, man. Brian Parker.
I would love VJ Payne or Kilgore. I'm actually at the point now where I'm like, we don't want Kilgore, right? Maybe we don't want him.
I think your comparison brought us to Kyle Lewis is taking Kilgore's spot in this.
I think that,
yeah.
That's where I'm thinking
too. They can use another outside corner. And I'm going to give you
for sure.
Or he could have went
Toriano Pride. Toriano Pride is a name to know.
Oh yeah, they met with him.
He visited him. They met.
Yeah.
Pride is a name to know.
I think we'll do. Yeah. Well, yeah. Pride. Who else did they meet with that we should start keeping our eye on? If I can refresh my memory. Well, we have a trade. Now
was it TJ Hall?
No,
that they had in.
It was I think Tyree. Oh, a player trade to. So Tyree Wilson, remember the former first round pick from the Saints, goes to the from the Raiders. So Wilson goes to the New Orleans Saints. Mickey Lubins love his edges. They get a 7th round pick. And the Raiders received a 5th round pick in that deal. So yeah, Tyree Wilson didn't work out. Traded to the New Orleans Saints. No surprise.
Ready for some draft visit names? Tylen Green, get excited about there for you, George. Jordan Hudson's still out there.
Yeah, my brother threw me on Jordan Hudson today. He says, keep an eye on Jordan Hudson. Yeah, wide receiver. Go ahead.
I think
that's a good point. Retiring. That's kind of I saw someone mention that in chat too. It might have even been you. I'm not sure, but retiring soon. SC. Retiring soon in SC. I hope
Kalon Black was another guy they had.
Spot there.
Running back. Emmett Johnson went, huh? My boy.
Kalon Black. Let me look at Kalon Black.
Yeah, he's good. Didn't he already go? He already went.
Is he already gone?
He went yesterday, I thought.
Oh, did he? Is Kalon Black gone?
Yeah, Kalon Black's gone.
Don't get my hopes up, Chris. Do not get my hopes up, man. I'm ready to be disappointed. Again.
If we walk out of here with Jacob Rodriguez and Taylor Green,
some weird
guys,
things going to happen.
George is going to be on a high all summer.
On the ticker, please let me know who is
wish list guys
gone. Who's gone?
Oh yeah,
gone.
Moore's gone. No.
Derek.
Oh no, that's the.
You got
Derek
Singleton.
I gotta take Wheatley out.
Moore's gone.
Moore's gone. Okay.
Moore's went, yeah.
Derek Moore, Derek Moore was picked.
Yeah. Okay.
Demings is gone. Abney's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Demings, Abney, Moore.
Wheatley, got it.
And the Bears are on the clock.
And if you guys want, do we want to add anybody, or we're just leaving it like that, Jason? On the list, if they want to
add him, give me him.
Yeah,
I don't see Garrett Nussmeier.
Oh, he does. You want to put the Nuss bus on there?
Yes, of course I do.
Yeah, give him that. Everybody got your guy. Put Nussmeier in. There's been quite a few people that are on the Nuss bus.
I'm actually surprised Nuss bus.
Kind of rhymes. It sounds good, Nuss bus.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's still available.
There was a lot of people in the draft space that have kind of gone down on on how much they like him. So I'm kind of not surprised. That injury was pretty rough, and he had a massive step down in performance compared to the year
Teams
before.
are scared of injury. I mean, look at what we've seen in this draft.
Yeah.
Look at what we've seen.
I got to find out what happened with Kilgore, though. I mean, Xavier Harris is still available.
It is weird that other teams haven't picked up on Kilgore, but I think retiring might be onto something there, and there could be something in the player interviews that's just not checking character boxes.
Deion Burks, I'm telling you, I wouldn't mind going Deion Burks here.
Oh yeah, at this point, especially in the draft, I mean, you could pretty much sell me on any position if it's one of those guys that's just right up there at the top.
Here's a couple guys I would look at. Go ahead.
Katron Allen is who I'd probably add.
Okay.
Sledgehammer from Penn State.
I go Adam Randall if I was adding a back, but that's me. Kilgore, Burks, Crownover would be a good on the offensive line. Crownover and Parker to me. Parker's even a cleaner fit. Burks still at this point. I'll take a defensive tackle. Benny from
Harris would be great here.
Harris is an interesting player.
Yeah.
6'8", 330. He goes one way, man. He
Right?
goes one way. But
he's a train. You put him on a track and he's going.
He goes one way. But my gosh, is he interesting. Highly recruited guy. And then you mentioned Nussmeier and Green, the quarterbacks. We had interest in Claiborne, the Wake Forest kid, if we were going for a smaller back. I just don't think they do that. But Rashawn Benny, too. If you're going more of the Green Bay type. Rashawn Benny out of Michigan, 6'3", 298. This is a good run defender. This is actually a Green Bay type defensive tackle. Adam Randall, Zane Durant, and the quarterbacks we talk about. I mean, some good players. Katron Allen's a big back. And he's a vertical cut guy. So he could fit.
How do you guys like World? I've seen him getting some love out there. I mean, he's pretty much fits the mold as far as size, length, all those things. He hits all your metrics. And he had an ACL, but he's like 6'8", like almost 330.
It's the injury for him. This
is when you start getting like Chris Bells and whatnot. You start getting those guys. I think he had a basketball background, so you're talking about a good athlete coming off an injury. One of those risk career picks, high upside guys coming off an injury, so you get them at a premium price.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, still have PTSD. I will say this.
Yeah, PTSD for sure.
Yeah. So I will say this about this draft in total. We are a tougher, smarter football team, and that means something. And with good athleticism. It's not the most sexiest thing, but you to pick up, honestly, the value of Kyle Lewis and Chris Bell, if they were 75 and 87, like, put it that way, would any of us complain? If Chris Bell and Kyle Lewis were 75 and 87 picks, think about it like that. Yes, right. Claiborne. You want to put up a poll? Let's do it. I love when you guys interact. Let's put up a poll. Next
couple
pick.
Other chats I want to just acknowledge real quick. Christian Basabe asked about CJ Daniels. I think he's a target in the 7th round for us if he makes it there. Obviously Malik called him out specifically. So and I think for how much they love Malik Willis, how much they love Malik Willis, they're going to. I think they're going to try and get his guy. You might even see him here at 177, but that would be disappointing especially when Burks is right there, right? But also,
all right, let me look at.
I don't blame you, no defensive lineman named Harris. Hey, listen, Jordan Phillips came in, last year and sort of, cleared the air of bad names in Miami there. So I think I'd be okay with Xavier Harris. All
right, let's start a new poll.
Yeah.
All right, who we want for the new poll, guys? Give me the names. Start poll.
Let's put the center, Parker
Brian,
the second.
yeah.
Let's put Burks up there.
You got to keep Kilgore on the list, I guess. You want to do the dust bust?
Philly goes.
Yeah.
Taylor Green, and then
All
that's
right.
4. If you wanted to get rid of,
Who's the other? We got Parker, Kilgore, and I mean they took 2 safeties. I don't think they're going to do Kilgore.
yeah, I think we could
we could
probably
do
remove Kilgore.
Yeah. All right. So
Um,
we got Parker, Green, Burks.
I mean, I would go take on Allen.
Let's go. You want to go running
There was
back?
another name in chat that was mentioned, Caden Curry. I don't know if this is
the
too
edge.
early for
the
him,
edge.
but yeah,
It's about his range. I like him a lot. He's underrated.
Or Max Lewin.
right.
Let me look at what about Crownover?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
Crownover's been a name a lot of people have mentioned. Throw that in the pool.
Adam Randall?
If we need a 4th,
No. It's we got Crownover.
Grab the poll.
the
Yeah,
poll
the
is
poll,
4
the poll.
spots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam Randall or Katron Allen. I like Randall.
Kilgore to the Bills. Ooh.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about that right
hurt,
now.
That hurts. That hurts.
That hurts.
Keyshawn Elliott went to
Unless
the Bears.
he's
They
as soft as retiring soon says he is.
Hold on,
In which
guys,
case,
hold on.
Let's put together our
Jack
175.
Bear can just go lay him out.
Put the poll together at 175.
All right, so yeah, we got to put some names up.
And Jacob, did you get me earlier? Did you hear what I was talking about earlier when I first came on about we might be switching from a wide zone to a power gap scheme and the evidence of it?
Yeah. We're definitely not looking to be just one-dimensional type of team, and there's, I think it's going to go for a more balanced of zone and gap scheme. We also just, it doesn't hurt to have big bodies in an outside zone scheme, right? Look at the Seahawks. I mean, their offensive line is huge, but they also move and they run a pretty decent amount of outside zone as well. So, yeah, I think we are going to see some more gap run. Achane, I mean, he's amazing. He can obviously, his vision inside on the inside gaps has definitely improved. It's not his best. He's definitely better on his outside, but he breaks off plenty of runs on the inside there.
Because I see Malik Willis running a lot of play action. Obviously, he's a play action type quarterback with his skill set.
Right. And
the players that
Gap
were
will help
drafting
with that.
fit into it. So I'm thinking we're going to see a lot more play action pass than we've seen in the future. Not a bunch of quick hits. So it's going to be fun watching some deep shots. We're going to see some throws we probably haven't seen in 5 years.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be a very different. It's fun. I'm looking forward to it actually, because I think we're going to see some elements that we really enjoyed in seasons past with the outside zone scheme with Mike McDaniel and Achane, but I think we're also going to see it's also going to look a lot different too. I mean, Malik is a totally different quarterback, and yeah, I agree with you. I think the scheme is definitely going to look different than it did last year, and we're going to see much more balance towards that gap to outside zone.
Yeah,
I think the intention with Bobby Slowick's offense is they're going to go for multiplicity and being able to run a kind of Mike McDaniel. This is pretty common across Shanahan tree, right? Being able to run multiple plays from the same look. And that was a great little comment. What was that?
Yeah.
My daughter went to high school. Zach Tesh used to call it Tashies. That's right. So yeah, I think you can see a lot more balanced attack.
Well, he already left. Sorry, Charles Demings got picked by the Vikings already.
Yeah,
Demings gone.
Unfortunately,
Steelers are on the clock. Their pick is in. Michael Keaton making the pick. Michael Keaton, the best. Is that the best Batman? Jason's he's gonna unpause himself here.
What do we got? I'm sorry,
Who's
I'm
the
trying
best-
to update the board.
Yeah. Michael Keaton's on. Is he the best Batman or
No, Heath.
he? Oh,
I mean, what am I talking about? Heath's the Joker. What am I?
Go-
Yeah, I'm all over the place. Is he the best Batman? Wow, Jesus Christ. Am I the best? Is he the best Batman? Yes.
okay.
Heath is the
I'm
best.
in
Joker.
the spirit of
Wow.
Michael Keaton making the pick. Riley Nakowski, the do-it-all tight end fullback from Indiana, goes to the. That's a Steelers pick. Oh,
Yeah, one of my fun.
Tom Prince.
stories.
Goddamn right he is. Yeah.
I got to
all right.
go to Otis Anderson's after the Super Bowl where he was MVP. I think it was 25. I got to go to his after party back when I was young blood.
Otis Anderson.
So I got to see Otis Anderson right after he got the MVP. That was a pretty cool experience. Got to meet his family and all that stuff at his parents' house, which was located in Riviera Beach. So that was a pretty cool experience when you talk about some of the reminiscing.
All right, I got the poll up. I put it a little early. We can change and do another one. We're about 8 picks away. Vote. Let's get this poll active. All right, guys. We'll probably do one more giveaway in one of the later picks here. It gets tougher, man, to predict those. So I'm gonna put
That's
my.
why it gets even more fun.
Yes. So stick with us the whole process. We appreciate you guys. You've been tremendous with this. Early results. Polls popping off already. So we have Burks in the lead. Brian Parker, the offensive.
I'll be back in 2.
Yep. The Parker, the center guard from Duke. Taylon Green. Nobody's going my Taylon Green love. Cole Payton at 4%. I put the quarterbacks in there.
I forgot about Kendrick Law. He went to the
They
Lions.
traded up to get him. Eating the best.
Joe Royer to the Browns.
He's a good tight end.
I've been impressed with the Browns draft.
Oh gosh, they've had a tremendous draft. I got to see what they do today, but
How are they never good?
Yeah, my brother told me, hey, did AI generate their draft?
Right? Huh.
George Clooney, the best Batman. Interesting.
That's not too bad. He's pretty good.
George
What about
Clooney,
Adam West? Classic.
Yeah.
You got the big ass bomb over the head.
Oh yeah. Good. Yeah, they've had Browns had a good draft. Sam Munson from NFL. Sam Munson.
I'm so mad Kenyon Sadiq went to the Jets. Just as a
they've had a
Ducks
pretty
fan.
good draft too.
By the way, I'm still seething
about
that.
Jordan Schultz talked about when Dolphins took Kyle Lewis. Dolphins just got an executive now just told him Dolphins got one of the steals of this whole draft with Kyle Lewis.
Yeah.
Steals of the whole draft.
When they say hybrid player, they really mean it. I mean, and you look at the measurables and you could see he's in college, he's definitely played all over the place. And in the NFL, he may not, quite, do all of that. But he's going to be that box safety. Shoot, I could even see him on like delayed blitzes and things like that as a pass rusher in a delayed blitz type of scenario.
So
he's going to be a really interesting Swiss Army knife type.
I'm excited to
him.
see him.
Yeah,
they built some foundational. I mean, look at the leadership they put. We're talking a few years from now. Rodriguez in the center of that defense. Kyle Lewis, Taff is somebody who's a smart kid. Now, does the instincts and the athleticism does that overtake some of the lack of? He's not a horrible athlete. He didn't test terrible. Because the instincts and the IQ and the anticipation of reading where the play is, understanding crossing routes, he's very good at that.
Right. We also can't really sleep on Dante Trader either. I know he was from last season, but that guy is smart and he's got good athleticism, at least enough that I think I'm really liking the secondary. And we haven't even mentioned Chris Johnson yet. I mean, I'm really liking the way that the defense is starting to look on paper. You're going to need to see how it all kind of goes. I definitely wish, and Sullivan even acknowledged this too, wanted a bigger edge, more edge in this. And the board has, they were there. I wouldn't say that it was impossible for them to get it, but
All right, so
cornerback from Wake Forest went to the Patriots.
He's a Patriots type corner. All right, so the poll, vote in the poll for next pick coming up. We got Brian Parker the second, Deion Burks, Taylor Green, a couple quarterbacks that have fun, Taylor Green and Cole Payton. Right now, number 1, Deion Burks, but a close second. Burks 41%, Brian Parker the second, 37%. Taylor Green 15%, and Cole Payton 7%. I know some people are saying Crown over. We'll put Crown over in the next poll unless they take him here. At this point, we don't need a quarterback. No, but he said they'd take some, and maybe they take one here in the end. It's just fun, a little fun. Quarterbacks are always fun, right? That's the fun part of this whole thing is quarterbacks. It's 60% of the whole thing, man. Offensive line. I'm telling you, I like Brian Parker to play inside, center or guard. I'm surprised he's still on the board. So, surprised, very surprised. Who are some of you guys you like, Lo-Fi?
Coming up, it's. I think we probably named them all. Crownover, Burks, Parker would be a great pick. VJ Payne still out there.
Burks would be fun. That's all. Burks would be fun.
Katron Allen, I kind of like the sledgehammer from Penn State.
Adam Randall.
Yeah, I mean, I would take Contrail Allen over that pick.
Really? You like the Penn State running back?
Yeah, I'm kind of going with we got 2 very good fits for wide zone schemes, and we only got 1 for a power gap scheme. So Katron Allen, I think, would probably fit the power gap scheme.
Yeah, Conga's an interesting guy. Coggan's an interesting guy you bring up, Eddie. Appreciate that. Yeah. Lorenzo Style. Okay, pick is in for 172 for the New Orleans Saints. We haven't put our pick is in graph up in a while. Let's get the pick.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, pick is in. All right, let's see. They take
what's the tune?
We should have had that. Lorenzo Styles. Somebody just said in the chat, 7th round. He goes. Sonny's brother. He had a great workout at the combine. What do you run, like 4.29 or something?
Yeah, he was fast.
Yeah, great. So we're at one. Let's set the stage here. As you can see on the right side, we have the Dolphins pick tracker. Bottom, we don't use other trackers. We put in our work. We make it harder on ourselves on the bottom scroll. We wanted to give you that feel because I always grew up with the bottom scroll. We have all the picks updated. Maybe a couple behind. Jason's handling that. He's on a little bit of a break. You see all the picks on the bottom. And then also we'll be doing one more giveaway. Probably one of these hard picks to predict. One predicted. We'll give away another hat. Nick already won a hat. Chat, you guys are awesome. 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 When I started the show, there was nobody in the chat. Now all you guys in the chat and commenting and being a part of the family, you are Finn's faithful. Thank you again. I'm not going to say it over. And yesterday, a bunch of super chats. We don't even ask for them. Today we had super chats. Thank you guys. It doesn't go unappreciated. I just want to know that. All right. So we're up here. I got
one of the polls we need to do in the future here.
Okay.
Someone put up, the Conga name. I'm like, oh, that's a great pick. That's a fun name. So maybe we need to do a poll of who's got the best NFL names in this draft.
That's it. Crownover, is he fit? Is that a good name? No, there's a bunch.
Wet Gen was pretty good.
Wet Gen was good. Yeah, that was a good name, dude. That might have taken the cake. You know what I mean?
Conga coming on the field, you think the players would have a lot of fun when he gets called?
Is sack dance would be some sort of conga line?
There's the linebacker from Oregon, Boatlicher.
Oh, yeah, he's a good player.
And Style.
No, it's Boatlicher. Never mind.
Yeah. So I'm pulling up. No need to do the top 1 through 60 was gone. No need anymore. Nobody else. It's outside the top 100 now. So I mean, look, there's some good players on the board. We mentioned Deion Burks would be
Looks
a
like
good
the Ravens
compliment.
just traded up.
Oh boy, that's not good.
That get past the Ravens, Deion Burks. They got 2 more picks.
I don't think that's going to happen here. I'm pretty sure they just traded up.
They took Jacoby Lane and they took who's the other receiver they took?
Gabe
Surratt. Oh, Yakis was a good name. good player too. Man, he reminded me of that Matthew Judon, the good part of Matthew Judon. So who played with the Ravens and someone with Baltimore. He fits. With the New England is also. He came here late. Don't look at the guy who came here at the end tail end of his career. He was a really good player in the prime of his career. I see Gabe Yakis as somebody like that. Go ahead, Lo-Fi.
You said Yakas, and I. Well, we got Rodriguez.
We got Rodriguez. Yeah.
I'm okay.
He was 27 on my board, Rodriguez. So
the mustache wins it, the tiebreaker.
Yeah. He just looks like a pro linebacker. I like the type of guys they're bringing in. You know what I mean? I don't think this is a draft where you're going to fail a lot. I think these guys are going to contribute. You know what I mean? Like, if a couple of these doubles turn into home runs and you get some solid contribute, even a Trey Moore, the versatility on the outside edge. I would like them to go to the offensive side of the ball here, to offensive line, wide receiver, even quarterback, to get what, because there's going to be one of these late quarterbacks, or even Adam Randall, or you said Katron Black. We're up here in a few picks. Baltimore's on the clock.
Isaiah World.
Oh, Isaiah World. Hey,
Which double
of that? No,
wait,
Parker the second, I think, would be the better value.
On World, he is a guy you got that injury, right? But this team doesn't. They just like with Bell, they can wait in the 6th round. You get a tackle with that kind of length. There's nothing wrong with that. Caldwell, man, he's fun. I just don't know. Right. Would they go big? Would they go receiver right here again? Oh, they took Cuevas. I like Cuevas a lot, the tight end in Alabama. So good pick by Baltimore. Burke. The thing with Burke here is it's crazy enough. The athletics testing was great, but when you watch Burke, he doesn't do a lot downfield. He didn't break a ton of tackles like he did when he transferred. Where did he go to? Vanderbilt, I think. What's his last school he went to? So interesting. There's that in there, but you would think maybe this guy could be a better pro, and he's just juiced up though. I mean, his combine was crazy. He should have been gone by now.
How many tight ends are in this draft? Is this like a record for tight ends being drafted or something?
There's a lot.
Oh, Ravens are up again.
Yeah, 34th
I think they traded up. But...
Two sneaky good depth classes. Center and tight end were sneaky underrated.
Yep.
Sneaky underrated in this class.
Lots of really good centers.
Yeah.
So which double do you guys have as the most possible home run in our draft so far?
Jacob Rodriguez.
All right. What do you think, Jacob?
That would be my vote.
Proctor's probably the second one for me.
Chris Johnson's a Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
There you go, Sonny. Welcome back, Mr. Jason Sonny.
Oh,
so
I'm with Jason.
Gotta punch something out. I'm going off camera for another 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. Make it.
Yeah, but you just remember, come back for the pick.
That's what I'm trying to get. Yeah,
got you. No problem, Jason. All right. Cuevas, so they go up next. Baltimore usually takes BPA guys, so it's probably going to be somebody we wanted. So, all right. Setting the stage, 74. We're picking 3 more picks. My gut says they go on the offensive side of
I think we go offensive line here. It feels like
this feels like Brian Parker to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can see Brian Parker. I would obviously be super stoked to see at this point any Oregon Duck.
And he's a guy. He's a guy that I think can play early too. Like if you had an injury, he'd be a guy who can play.
Yeah, I mean, obviously if he's healthy, but no, I like him as like backup tackle or guard insurance. Honestly, I mean, he could probably flex into guard as well. But no, backup swing tackle, it would be awesome. He would basically be who is Keon Smith?
Keon Smith. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he'd be kind of like our Keon Smith. Smith was our swing tackle. Oh yeah. I would imagine so. I'm pretty sure World is bigger and faster.
Oh, World's got a ton of potential. Perfect.
Well, if he's not faster, he's at least bigger and longer, like wingspan.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to everybody in the chat here and watching with us here. Ravens are up at 174. George, read my last comment. Question for y'all: which one you feel is worse as a Dolphin? You're not good enough. Losing. I'm confused here. Question for all of you: which one you feel is worse as a Dolphin? You're not good enough, losing by 3, and having false hope that you're closer to a Super Bowl. Does anybody understand that as much as
Yeah, basically, look, I would probably go with as a Dolphin fan, which one sounds worse to you?
Oh,
You're not good enough. Losing by 3
definitely
and having false hope.
false hope is always the worst. To me, I want to know what we are. I like it clear. All right. I don't like stuck in the middle, and any sport is the worst. I want it clear, one side or the other. You know what I mean? That's for me. Payne, World, Lowen, with these 2 picks, please and thank you. Yes, JH, thank you so much. Being closer to the Super Bowl, losing by 3 is cold crush. No, man, that means we're pretty good though. Things worked out the way, you know what I mean? So we should be able
If
to
we got to the Super Bowl, we won 3 playoff games. That's 3
lot
more
happened,
than the
man.
last 20 years.
So we're up. I mean, 177 and 180. I mean,
I
we're
like that.
up. We're
Yeah.
up here. Okay.
You should get a second poll ready. Someone mentioned that in the chat. You should get a second poll ready for the
right
after
after
this next pick. Yep.
Yeah, and then I
Obviously-
won't do grade the pick, or we could do grade the pick, or we'll grade both picks. We'll combine the picks together. We'll grade after 180. All right, let's see.
Baltimore with their second pick. So at 173, they went Cuevas tight end. They went Adam Randall, Clemson.
Adam Randall, my boy. Great pick. I love the player.
That's a
Love
good.
the player.
That's a good backup. And
Love the
for
player.
Derrick Henry and Justice.
Love
Hill.
the player.
Wait, is Justice Hill still with the Baltimore? He is.
Good
I'm pretty
question.
sure. Yeah, I think. He
When is the second run of these last tier quarterbacks going to happen? Same. Jason wasn't there for that pain. I
think he's listening to us.
Yeah, my Adam
I
Randall.
have one prediction for the next couple of minutes.
All right, go for it.
Pain.
Oh, Pain. VJ?
Pain because somebody else gets VJ Pain, so it puts us in pain because we don't have pain. Either way, there's pain.
I got pain because I wanted Adam Randall, man.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
That's my pain. All right, guys, we're almost getting here. We're almost up to the Dolphins pick here. Center from Miami, Brockmeyer. He's a good player.
Hometown guy.
Burks and Major. I'm shocked Deion Burks hasn't gone here. Shocked.
There must be something up with the Kilgore type thing too, though.
What do you think, guys? Would you actually do the 3? Would you go? I just always have in the back of my mind they're going to take CJ Daniels. You know what I mean? So like, if that's the third receiver because of the relationship with Malik, I mean, maybe that's being lazy with it, but some of that stuff does matter. They want to get Malik the most help they can.
Right.
They already
chemistry is really important with receiver and quarterback, right? And that would certainly help. I just based on value and the fact that this is a wide receiver position that we haven't actually really filled. Like, I mean, we do have Taj and Malik Washington for slot receivers, but
did KC jump us again?
No, they've been there.
Oh, they've been there?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I get nervous, man. Because every time they jumped us, they took who jumped us to take Malachi? Like I would rather have Malachi Fields than Caleb Douglas. And I wasn't a huge Malachi Field fans. You know what I mean? But like,
was it the Chiefs? I don't.
No. That was the Giants.
Right.
I mean, again, like, did they somebody trade up and jump? I worded it wrong. My bad.
No worries.
All right. So we're gonna get another poll ready soon, right after this pick.
I didn't see your reference. What are you talking about?
Who me?
G in chat said I didn't catch the Rocky.
Get the Rocky
reference.
2, Rocky 3 reference. We don't have you.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest movie, but it's Jason and probably you and Lo-Fi, not me. I'm not the biggest
movie reference. What do we got?
Oh boy,
it was a Rocky 3 reference by G80.
Pain was a Rocky 3
782.
reference, yes, and that was mine too. The Pain. So be right back.
Oh, that was the.
You're not going to get a reference by Jason Sony when it comes to this. All right. Thank gosh we don't have to do the. I'm not going to even say.
Thank you for calling that out because
Cobalt is already 25. There's a lot of 25-year-olds in this draft.
Yeah.
All right. Let's.
Well, that's why you take them late at this part of the draft where you don't.
I mean,
you
want to talk about Raz? They don't get. Oh, Masses just went. Masses from Cal. He's still available. That was a good player. He went pretty late. All right. Let's look at the poll here. Picks almost in. We got a couple more picks. We're almost on the clock. Shout out to Tampa Bay Bucks, man. They had a heck of a draft.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gosh.
My brother's a Bucks fan. He's pretty happy.
Yeah, so is mine. My youngest
nice.
brother.
That's right. Yeah.
And he's pretty
Fun.
happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think he is. I haven't talked to
Should
him.
be. Ruben at 15 is crazy.
Yeah.
T-Rex
Shout out to
arms
Matt
and all.
Dillon.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. Forget it. He's fine. Here's the thing. If he gets
Yes,
his hands
God
in
and chest. He totally does look like Ray Finkel.
Yeah,
Sorry,
he
the
does.
comment
doesn't he?
through me.
Yeah.
Go ahead, though.
If he gets his hands on you first and wins, and I had Lo-Fi's not a huge fan, it's game over.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose. Lo-Fi comes back to me saying, "Oh, he doesn't." He's gonna lose some, but my gosh, he doesn't lose a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I missed. Which player are we talking about?
no, never mind. Ruben Baines.
Yeah, the
You're right.
T-Rex draft.
So we got Kansas City's on the clock, right before Miami. Let's look at the poll. The poll is what is chat saying in the poll? Who do they want for this next pick here? I'm pretty sure it was close between Parker and Burks. We are at 35 Parker in second, the center guard, and 33 Burks.
I didn't see that Masses is gone.
Yeah, 30 and
Just
23% Taylor Green, 11% Cole Payton. Wow. And remember, we got two back joining now. We got 177 and we got 180. We are real close here. We got two picks. So they say Cronover and Burks. They want Dion and Taylor with the next. Oh my gosh, I'd be JT if that happens. I'd be over the moon. And again, what the thing with Taylor Green is, I'm very well. This is a boomer bust percentage. They probably won't likely, but they just don't make these guys that often. We don't really get these kind of athletes. I just wanted to add the athletes into the room. That's where the league is going. It's a lottery ticket shot, and we're picking at 177. If he's still there, I mean, the Chiefs are in front of us. He's still there. I mean, obviously he's not. He was not. You know, obviously teams are worried about. You know, is he really a quarterback or is he going to move to tight end? And Cole Payton, I think the lack of experience, the throwing motion looks weird, but my God, the ball gets there. I think those two guys are upside shots. Those are my two guys I like. I know Lo-Fi wanted Drew LR, but unfortunately he's a Pittsburgh Steelers, which you called, by the way. You called Drew LR to Pittsburgh. So, yeah, we're almost there, man. We're
one guy that we haven't talked
We are
about.
on the clock. Cyrus
we're on
Allen.
the clock. Hold on.
Zygon.
Cyrus Allen went to Cincinnati. Dude, Deion Burks is falling.
Kansas City.
Kansas City took Cyrus Allen. All right, Dolphins are on the clock. I might be spoiled, Jason. The Dolphins are on the clock. If you don't know,
What do you guys think about Ole Miss's defensive tackle that's kind of hanging around there? Harris.
again? Oh,
I
yeah,
would like it.
Savion,
Yeah.
6'8",
I would like him.
330 and moves forward.
Right.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, he moves forward. You know
We
what I mean?
kind of need that, right? We've got
He'd be
Sealer,
interesting.
Grant,
He's
Phillips.
BPA. Yep.
Yeah. I
I
would say
would-
Harris.
Good pick
Harris
right
or
there.
Burks here would be great value BPA
So
type
we'll do
picks.
if he doesn't give, we'll do that on the. Let's start thinking of the names if whoever we pick here. Of course, it probably won't be anybody on our list, but
Right.
Jack Strand, yeah, who Ian Cummings from PFSN loved Jack Strand. He took him in our mock draft. Big physical quarterback, small. He's got a big arm. Yep. Miami in the cock. Let's go. Payne, World, Lewin, Taylor Green would look great in teal. Mad Villain, TJ, what's up, bro? Yes, please. He would look great in teal. Shout out to Mad Villain. All right. What are we thinking here, boys?
I think it's offense, or they go with Harris. I could see Burks. I think both those guys would be great value picks, but on the offensive line, I mean, you still got the center. You still and World and Crownover are obviously right there as well. With the way things are looking right now,
And we got
I
two
don't
picks.
think
And we got
we
two
need to-
picks pretty close here.
exactly. Well, and that third one there at 200, that one I'm looking at as our QB pick. I think is probably where we're going to hit that.
Yeah, I mean, I say those names, they're falling. It doesn't have to be now, but you never know
Right.
when it's going to start the run.
Oh, yeah.
And they might not take one at all. It could be at 220. You know what I mean? Like
we do
just
still
be-
have Cam Miller that we
yeah, we have
poached
Cam
off the
Miller.
Raiders.
They say they'll take one every year, but maybe Malik Willis was kind of we fill in the room. Maybe it's next year. But again, even if you could still pick one high next year, our franchise quarterback, franchise / bridge / franchise quarterback Malik Willis doesn't work out, or you still haven't seen enough. You can taking a quarterback from third round on doesn't deter you for taking one next year high.
Oh,
I know-
absolutely. Yeah. They're
These damn
I mean,
commercials.
I know, right? Every pick of ours. It's,
Pick is in. All right. It's a commercial, but apparently the pick is in. So that takes a double take. Pick is in for the Miami Dolphins at pick 177. Damani Jackson.
Ooh, Zane Durant. Not
Zane
a bad
Durant would
one.
be good here.
That wouldn't be a bad one. Yeah. No, good
So
call.
everybody's
Chris.
Dolphins-
penetrator.
I'm sure we'll get kind of tip probably early before. If not, I don't know. A little less tipping goes on at this stage, I think. Makes it actually funner for us. But where are we going here, guys? What are we thinking? Offense, defense, Burks, or defensive player, offensive line?
I think if we go offense, it's going to be Burks or OL.
Yeah. I think probably the quarterback.
I mean, Jason might be onto something with the pass catching tight end, though.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of felt. We already had that on our team.
Who's
We do
Michael
with
Triggs
Dolphins.
still available?
He's got that 1 year. He's got that
Trigg.
1 year.
Triggs is still available.
Off-field issue.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh,
And
right.
I didn't like. What did I tell you? He was the vertical
Can't
jump.
jump.
Randy
jump.
McMichael.
But he ain't
Randy
Randy McMichael. He ain't Randy McMichael.
Yeah. But I'm saying that Randy McMichael had a low vertical.
Yes, he did.
But you got to remember what point of the draft. I mean, you're still looking for guys who contribute in the 5th round, though.
Mm.
I mean, we just had so many picks. We don't realize we're still in round
Kevin
5. You
I
know?
got the pick. Kevin Coleman
Sorry.
Jr., very good wide receiver pick. Very, very, very good.
Oh, we
wide
took Kevin
receiver
Coleman?
pick. Yes.
Oh, good value
This
at
is
this
a really
point.
good value pick.
Good value at this point.
Absolutely.
Good player. Good player.
Whoa,
Good
wide
football.
receiver and not any
Yeah.
of the ones we mentioned.
Not
just like
Brooks.
you said.
Yeah. All right. Let's
Let's take
go.
a look at him.
Who wants to go first here on books? I got to update this thing. All right. Kevin Coleman, a little bit on the small, but plays a lot bigger. Okay. This is a guy who can play inside too. You got the kind of the outside guy, the move guy. Great show, guys. Thank you, Brian. We appreciate it. Ryan Coleman, Kevin Coleman. Yeah. Great value here. They've rebuilt the wide receiver room. They've really rebuilt this wide receiver room. Lo-Fi. I know you probably, Lo-Fi, you've done more mocks than anybody. What do you think of the value here?
I mean, kind of on the Deion Burks level there. You know, you're talking about small, fast guy. I'm a little surprised it wasn't Burks. I would have said he probably would work good at slot, but he's a true slot receiver out of Missouri. So I can't say we have an X, we have a Z, we now have a slot guy ahead of the draft. So they seem to like to pick spots, and they're picking one player for each spot. So I don't think we're going to be seeing much doubling up this draft. They're literally filling up the team. And I would say he's a good pick. I like it.
Yeah,
He surprised me a little bit because I think I was blinded by Deion Burks, but he had good production.
He's a Green Bay type receiver too.
Yeah, I would say, yep.
So our next pick is I'm going to update the side, and I'll give you my thoughts on. Colm, what do you think, Jacob?
He another Senior Bowl player, and another player that is explosive as all get out. I would have preferred Burks here. I think he's the better player at this point, but we have to take into consideration. Oh, happy hippie.
Thank you,
That's
Hippie,
awesome.
so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate all the support and all the super chats and all you just being in here for all this time. Have a good one. Thank you. All right.
So I like the triple down on wide receiver. I like that each of them do have kind of their different roles. This one is the smaller of the smallest of the two receivers, and so it's nice to get that type of slot profile.
We got a guest on here.
Jason.
Let's go. Let's bring him up. We have Brandon Tobin, WQAM. Brandon, what's up, man? What are you thinking, man? How do you think so far? Thank you so much for hopping on with this.
Yeah, no problem, guys. No, it's been fun. I think it's been an interesting look into the new regime and what they're bringing to the table. It feels very anti whatever they had last time with all the size they're bringing in at receiver and a lot of the physicality that they're bringing to the table. So been enjoying it so far. I've been kind of just following today on the phone. I watched all that yesterday, but it's been good to see.
So thanks again for coming. So take us back to the first 2 days. What are your thoughts overall as a whole? And you mentioned, to me, it's not Greer. He's not looking at value. He's clearly has a type. Wants his guys, what he wants his team to look like. Your thoughts? We'll start up there with quickly on each guy in the first couple of days.
Yeah, the Proctor one was it was tough to gauge it on the first day just because I was so butthurt about them not taking Ruben Bain being a Canes fan. But I think it's getting the day to kind of sleep on it, and then I watched all the Proctors, media and whatnot. He seems like a really good dude, and honestly, I'm hopeful that it's going to just figure out the line for good. I'm sick of every other year them having to go into early reserves on their draft picks to try and fix another leak on it. So I'm excited. I hope that kind of gets things solved and either puts him at the other guard spot on the right, or most likely gets Savaiinaia in a comfortable spot, or Sayer's got to beat out Savaiinaia. But I think it's prudent. I think you want to get the most out of your investment with Malik Willis. So excited about that one. The Johnson one seems rock solid. I really didn't have a problem with that. Like that was, an obvious need that they needed to put forth. And that's when he's kind of given voice to, like, yeah, he's 6'1", 193. Like he wants guys who are of high stature. I think the one I'm probably most the ones yesterday that I was most excited about, probably like most people, was Rodriguez because of the Zach Thomas connection. I mean, that was freaking Goosey's galore on top of the guy who having an
that was so cool.
year. So cool. And then I was really hopeful that they could, Chris Bell wasn't probably my number one receiver that I wanted, but he was definitely amongst them, even with knowing that he was coming off the injury. I'm cool with them stashing him even for the whole year. I think he's a dog.
Yeah, no need to exacerbate it. He can wait. We're not going to the Super Bowl this year, so fully recover, man. I agree with you. Chris Bell, if he wasn't injured, he probably would have gone in the second.
Tobin, great to have you. Thank you for joining us. Real quick, Lo-Fi. The theme here seems to be a smash mouth football, toughness, size, physicality.
Dolphins
How
on the clock,
do you feel about potentially bringing back that mindset? We've had it a couple of times. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think, it's so needed. And I think, what I've been talking a lot about is just that it's such a culture shock to everybody, but it really shouldn't be. It's probably the more normal, responsible way that football teams should be going about things. And I think that, over the last couple of years with them trying to gimmick a lot of stuff up and play with speed was fun. There were times where it was a lot of fun to watch, but it was so fragile because, one thing goes awry and it just felt like the whole thing falls down. This just feels like a team that's going to have a lot more, margin for error, can travel more, and we'll just have a better mindset on things if they go awry. So it's good to kind of get back to some normalcy. It's good to get back to what I think most good organizations will probably have going. And he was giving voice to that. Listen to Sully yesterday talking about it's a big man's game, and that he is going to look and get more prototypical guys because that's normally what is successful. So I'm for it. I think it's needed, certainly the way that the last thing crumbled down.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like Cole Payton just went to the Eagles at 178. So if my Taylor Green at quarterback dream is alive, this is the shot here at 180. You know what I mean? You'll be with us.
I kind of like that pairing, Peyton and
I like
Philly there.
So
How
today,
do
you like what they done today? Like the Kyle Lewis pick, everybody loves.
Yeah, that was the one that was definitely probably the one that was most exciting. First of all, the guy's nickname is Shark. That's just cool for a linebacker who's going to get after it and make big plays and tackles for loss. It just feels like more attitude that you're going to bring into it. Taff, bringing the intangibles into the defensive backfield and whatnot. So yeah, I think it's good. It's been interesting kind of seeing the themes of the day too. It's been mostly defense, but you've had your pockets there to get things situated in places that you've needed as well.
Yeah.
So Dolphins are on the clock.
Yeah, Dolphins are on the clock. The pick before us was Tobin. You get to live react on pick 180, man.
Tobin, who do you want here?
What do you want?
Oh man,
I got Taylor Green, bro.
That would be fun. That would be
fun,
that would be objectively fun.
Yeah.
We got Conover out there, Nussmeier, Parker.
Yeah. So we got it's interesting.
BJ Payne still out there.
I if they want a Green, they got to go now. But so the Cole Payton just went to the Eagles. So I got so many questions for you. I'm thinking of this is why can't the Heat learn from what the Dolphins? I got so many Heat stuff for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's interesting.
The Heat are the Dolphins from
it's
before.
Tough. I know
they are. They're stuck in the mud here. Pick is in. Interesting. Any final guesses, guys?
Tyreek Sapp.
Tyreek Sapp.
Let's get an
I
edge
like-
center.
I love
it's good.
Xavier Harris, Isaiah World.
Throw a prediction. I mean, look, I know it's hard at this point.
If I'm gonna put a prediction down,
Yeah.
Parker the second.
Parker
Katron
II.
Allen.
Katron Allen. We're a bunch of draft nerds here. Tobin, you know what I mean?
I love it. It's been a fun situation so far for sure.
Yeah,
Super interesting draft.
Yeah, I think truly, what does this mean for Jordan Brooks, man? We got a couple linebackers.
Honestly, I think he's fine. I mean, think about it. We've got 4 linebackers now. If you don't include Kyle Lewis, if you do, we've got 5. So,
Matt Villain, hope it's Burks. Yeah, I mean, if they go 4 wide receivers,
He
would be
feels
crazy.
He also feels like you need some kind of veteran to instill this to everybody too at the pro level. So maybe it's not for long. Maybe it's a couple seasons or just one awesome season. But I do feel like you need somebody like Brooks to instill that on everybody.
Yeah.
yeah.
I wouldn't mind
He
bringing play out
is
back.
kind of the guy we need to help cement things a little bit. We have Zach Sealer, we have Jordan Brooks, those are big time leaders on the defense, and I feel like we need those 2 guys.
Yeah, I'm going to throw out a name right there if they want to stick to offense, and if they want to stick to their 5th Texas player and 3rd
Oh no.
in-state player, Jack Endries,
Yeah.
receiving tight end.
Well, they took a
Not
tight end, I
Walker,
think,
really.
and it's this guy. Good luck. Mississippi State tight end. Tight end Trevor is the pick. That's not the one to react to. Everybody's got to look up who's the tight end. Oh, I've done a lot of players. I know him a little bit, but not enough. He wasn't on my radar at this point. The tight end. Who wants to get this first? Who do I throw into it first? The tight end pick.
Picks in?
Yeah, it looks like it's Sadoy. You're the spelling guy here, Jason. Go for it. Look in the chat. The tight end of
I
Mississippi
didn't
State.
see it yet, huh?
I think. I mean, so look, they probably won't go quarterback here, obviously, with Taylor Green, but or they can get him at 200, or they Malik. What do you think of Malik? I mean, I call him the franchise quarterback, Tobin, bridge/franchise guy. What do you think of Malik? Did you like that move?
I like it from the idea of I feel like as a regime, you're kind of putting your stones on the table a little bit, because the easy thing would have been just to go with anybody and just let it drown and go try and get somebody next year more, or Miami. It could have been the easy thing to do, but to kind of to come into the season right away and be like, no, we were going to invest something in him. It's not crazy money, and especially being the place that they're at with the salary cap. I respect it from their perspective of like, hey, we're going to make this season try and mean something. Do they have enough talent around him, especially with the playmakers? I don't know. I mean, look, Devon Achane is marvelous, but he can't work miracles to help you win. He can put up big statistics and be a part of it, but I just don't know if they got enough around Malik yet. But I'm intrigued by it. I think that it gives you an option to do some interesting things. And again, if they're just believing in, hey, we protect him, we give him time, he can make some things happen, then cool. But is he the answer? I think quarterback's been an interesting thing over the last couple of years, not only with the retreads having their moments, but also just the idea that, paying, unless there's probably 4 guys in the league right now who are worth the crazy all-world money. And then there's the Tuas, the Goffs, the guys who are probably, it's a mistake to. I'm sure the Texans are going to go through this with CJ Stroud of do we pay this guy insane money? Is he that good? So if you can get somebody and be productive like this and fill all the holes everywhere, then you're going to be in a good spot. But it's hard to know what he's going to be able to do just because there's just so little on him.
Yeah. The tight end we took, we're Raz. You want to took the Raz score, 9.42. He did. He's 6'3" and 6'8", 244, 4.64, vertical jump 40 inches, bench 25, broad 10.7. So he's an athlete. This guy is a big time athlete at the position. Kind of a 6th or 7th round pick. This is a little higher than most, but he's that opposite. We got the Kasmeric, the blocking guy. What do you think of Kasmeric? He's like your 6th offensive line. I was watching the tape against him on Derek Moore. I mean, we complain about blocking, but this dude is like an extension of your offensive line, that tight end, man.
Yeah, I know. My friends were like making fun of it to be like, we're using a 3rd-round pick to go get Julian Hill, and I'm like, yeah, but it's worth it if he doesn't have all the penalties. It's worth it if he could just play by the rules and isn't moving back 15 yards and negating.
But pants falling down.
Right. Yeah.
Julian Hill, but good.
Yeah, Julian Hill, but not a Tasmanian devil who doesn't know the rules. I'm hopeful that he can bring that edge to the line. I think that's another big element of it is like, look, they have their best player is a running back, and getting him out in space is going to be huge. So yeah, I think adding that attitude. I mean, certainly. I mean, Sully was so excited. He's like, yeah, you can bite people's faces off. I was like, oh my god. Yes. So that it just seems to be the kind of theme of it, because some of these guys have been a little bit surprising on like all the lists. Like, did they go a little reachy for that? But they clearly have a belief in what their scouting has done. I mean, this guy, he's almost on the edge of overconfident on his selection so far. But yeah, it wasn't the sexiest pick in the world for sure. But you do need that. It's not completely useless to have guys who can clear space for you and be physical for your team.
He's a London boy, huh? Played soccer in London, in England. Interesting. Celebrates his touchdowns by sipping tea in reference to his English roots.
So my take on the what do you think about this take for the offseason?
Footwork there. You gotta like the footwork.
Way things transpired with Sullivan, and then all of a sudden we kicked out Mike McDaniels and brought over Hafley. It seemed to me that Malik Willis was the answer, and I thought the answer was clarified or answered when we pretty much picked him up 30 minutes into the draft period, tampering period. So to me, it looks like I would say they're very optimistic on Malik Willis coming over, and Ross signed off on this whole kicking McDaniels out, bring over Hafley and Malik Willis over to us. So to me, it looks like they're trying to build around Malik Willis, that he is a kind of a franchise guy. We got a 2-year deal with him, but there's a very strong chance this was signed off on Ross, and this was the plan moving forward with the Dolphins.
Yeah, it feels like the whole thing was one of these where, like, hey, they liked everything that was coming out of the organization. I know people are probably sick of the whole Green Bay thing, but it is good to have everybody on the same page and it not be in this kind of half patched together, and you got to take this guy along. Like, even you look back to McDaniel's first year, like he's like got to keep the defensive coordinator in the fold from the year beforehand. It's like, yeah, that's kind of strange. So it's nice to have that cohesion all over the place. And look, fast as hell, got a piss whistle for an arm. So I mean, those are characteristics we have not seen. You already heard Malika Washington this week raving about it with his teammates about how much zip the ball's got. And it's like, man, they're probably already in awe of something like that, where they're not used to a football getting on them that fast.
Yeah, it looks so. I mean, we're going to be shocked. Everybody goes to camp. Did you go? Have you seen him? Were you at his press conference? Have you seen him in person?
I have not. Yeah. No, I haven't made it out to the I usually can get out now because everything happens during my radio show. So
yeah, that's true.
When I was doing mornings, I got out there all the time. But it's stuff's always going on from 10 to 2. So I'll usually make it to camp maybe like one time a year.
Yeah. Somebody said Taylor and Green to the Browns. I hope that's not true, but boy, they had a heck of a draft. Yeah. So I mean, when we look at this, what do have you talked to Sully and Hafley? Have you or that's the same thing? Your radio show's going. But what do you think of those guys? Because like you said it, what I like difference with Greer is this guy. Hey, he's alone in the press conference. It's only him. Buck stops with me. I'm not going what you guys want, the Caleb down to the best player available. I'm planting my flag in these guys. I do like the conviction, though, Tobin. I do like that part.
Yeah, it's definitely been interesting because I've felt it's been pretty bland. The first few, it's just like, oh, they're not mumblers, and they don't say ridiculous statements like Chris Greer did. Like, it was very cookie cutter, but I definitely think you've seen more of Sully's. You've seen his edge. Like, his ego, his edge. Like, he's You're like, all right, this guy really does have that belief. He's letting his
letting
voice
you know
swing
that,
a little
yeah.
bit. Yeah. So that's
I'm,
been.
I'm taking offense to it. He's like, yeah, look, I'm telling you, I watched the tape. Yeah,
I like it. I'm fine with it right now. Like, it's one of those things that, if I think it's probably needed, because I think he's laid it all out. Like, this isn't gonna be the sexiest times around here. Like, I think that he's trying to build this organization responsibly, slowly, and it probably isn't going to result in a winning season this year, but that's not necessarily what the plan is. And I think that if it looks like it's on a good trajectory, and I think the thing with this season is going to be interesting is, like, could the Dolphins go and get a couple of impressive wins this year where we're like, okay, because the one thing with the McDaniel era was, like, it was so built on beating the hell out of bad teams in good conditions. So if they do go beat Green Bay on the road this year at Lambeau, you're like, all right, that's a little something. You could take that along. Like, there's signs. I think that's more so what I'm looking at, because I don't have huge expectations for this season. Although it is nice to see the Patriots melting down before our very eyes.
Oh,
I do.
Boy.
I do enjoy
wild,
that very
man.
much.
Dude, that's wild. Her tweets, they're going back into history, are
Crazy.
wild. What do you think happens there? I mean, you think I think it's for her. She needs to go maybe in that Kay Adams role, kind of, so, podcasting kind of thing. Because I don't know. I think she'll be fine. This actually probably helps her a lot. You know what I mean?
I think the interesting thing is, I think it's funny. I think it's almost one of those things. People always thought, oh, he's going to be fine. But I think the problem is when you have things melting down around home and it's so out in the open, because football coaches aren't always the best people. They're very one frame, one mind, and, can have some personal mess ups. But for it all to be so public, that's a tough look for a coach. It's a tough look for a coach. It's a tough look to say, oh, no distractions, no, nothing else but football. And it's like, yeah, but because you never. Here's the thing: when you have photos that come out from 6 years ago, well, now you got to start thinking to your wife, like, hey, is anything else going to come out? And you're like, I think nothing. Oh, did he really?
Right after 2 picks after us.
What do the Browns need more quarterbacks for?
Dude, they're having a heck of a draft.
They don't even know who any of their anybody in their roles are.
All right, it's all right.
They're just picking dudes to go
Sorry,
there.
George. Sorry, bro.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I mean, we'll see. He's gonna die in that Cleveland place, anyways. It's a fast one, anyways. Yeah, but Taylor Green to the Browns. Nussmeier hasn't been picked. I'm a little surprised.
What are your hopes hoping about the quarterback in general, with Sullivan saying, yeah, we're going to pick a quarterback every year? Do you think that's going to come to fruition? What's your thoughts about the potential battle? Or is it, let's hope Willis is the guy for the next 10 years?
I think the whole point this year is, Willis is going to be the guy. And they did just take Ewers last year, right? Like, they're not exactly itching to do it. Like, Ewers he knows Slowick. He's been in the system basically. And I don't think there's this vital need to go get a quarterback if they love somebody and that's late. Like, cool, but I don't think it's super vital this year. Like, Green would have been cool, isn't he? He has a tie to the QB coach too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well,
I said if they wanted him once Peyton went, if they wanted him, if they really wanted him, it was 180.
Yeah.
So they went with the tight end that likes to do a celebration of sipping tea. So.
Everybody's got bits on this team. It's really fun. Like, everybody's got a bit. We got a British tight end, a safety linebacker who does a shark celebration.
Right.
It's
requirement to get drafted.
We have a massive right guard who's got 300 bottles of cologne. I was like, what?
Insane.
What do you do with that much cologne?
Tobin, if we're not going to get many W's, at least we're going to have many things to talk about and get entertained this year. You're going to have a ball this year, I think.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, listen, boys, I got to go. I got a broadcast tonight, but I appreciate you having me, all right?
Quickly, you're going to be at Pat Riley's thing tomorrow, right? Is that tomorrow?
I will be on Monday, yes. I will be
have
there.
Fun. Have fun. It's Monday. Have fun with that.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
All right, man. Thanks, Tobin. We appreciate
Thank
you.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. That is Brendan Tillman, WQAM. Thanks so much for hopping on with us, man. He's great. I love his work. He's
So good.
fantastic.
So good.
We got him in, man. All right, so what do we think the tight end? I know people wanted to talk about the tight end here.
Fun.
Athletic tight end. He's the tight end that again, he could be a surprise again, like Douglas, right? He goes higher than at this point around. What are we talking? Round 6, pick 180. Would I rather have my guy Taylor Green? Absolutely, but I'm not going to really complain too much what direction they go here at this position. I'll throw it around to you guys, Jacob or Lo-Fi. You want to touch on the tight end? Your thoughts on the pick position and kind of not getting Taylor Green?
I mean, Taylor Green. No, I'm just kidding. I would have been a bet. I would have liked that pick more. I really haven't watched or know a whole lot about this guy, admittedly, just based on him being a multi-sport athlete and having, being 6'3", it's up to 230 pounds. I mean, that's not bad measurables. It's going to be, I have to let's see from my perspective here, just because I really don't know a lot about him, but
yeah, I mean,
kind of disappointing because there was other spots we had to go, but we could win.
You know what's interesting here with the Traore pick is that immediately I just think throw him on the practice squad. You know what I mean? Like, he might not even be a rosterable player. He's a protected practice squad kind of guy. And you know what? If he shows up on the field this year, I think it's a bonus. But develop him. You got Dulcich. You got your blocking tight end, Kaczmarek. We'll see. But this is a nice little, let's see what you can kind of dig up with his potential.
So
you know?
Here's he at the combine, he tested well, right? He's from France. But here's a good fact on him. He's still young in football years. Didn't play 11-man football.
Wait, he's from France or London?
He was born in France.
Oh,
grew up in London.
Okay,
Born in France, grew up in London.
Got it.
Now,
yeah, I'm gonna have to look.
He's still young in football years. Didn't play 11-man football until 2020.
Played 11-man soccer though.
Yeah, he played 11-man soccer, but he's a pass catching development, like kind of that F tight end, right? So big slot almost. He only had 30 catches of 20 yards plus, but I think they're betting on the upside with this kid. It's kind of like when we talk about the top of the draft for the Honda Tour, hasn't played much football, obviously to a much lower level here, but he was a 210-pound wide receiver. And he built up the tight end. So this is an intriguing kind of upside here. And again, we're in round pick 618. Taylor Green would have been fun, but
So I guess I'll do the complaining for us.
Go ahead.
The guy that's ranked 333 on the board. Sure.
Yeah.
Just like all the other
figured
picks.
This guy was a super reach. You
Just
probably could have got him undrafted.
But it's his guy.
Sullivan's
a scout.
Here's the issue. The issue is I don't mind the player. I just mind the position he was picked at. I don't think there's any reason he's not going to be there in the 7th round. But here we are, everybody's looking in France and London tight ends. I'm going to go scour the 300th best pick.
He's going to be up the international spot.
That was a question Spider Goat won in the chat had. I thought was a really good question. I wonder if does he count or not count? I don't know.
He won't count.
Oh, he won't for sure. Okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah.
I think he did play at Mississippi State, though. He played at Mississippi State.
He did play. Yeah, he did play at American College, though.
Okay.
We have to
he
look
might
that
not
up.
qualify.
We have to look that. What's it called? Look, Bauer Sharp from LSU just went. So, tight end.
It's kind of baffling a little bit. It's kind of like that 3rd round where you're grabbing guys like a round or two early from where you would, you figure they would land.
I want to zoom out on this board here. You can look at the right side of the screen, the pick tracker. Trey Moore, Kyle Lewis, Taft, Kevin Coleman Jr. These are really good football players. These are really good. Nobody here shocked me there, right? Traore, yeah, more of a development, but it's only been playing. I'm not trying to be Mr. Positive. I'm just telling you look, what I appreciate about this GM is he doesn't care about that. He's a scout at heart. And let's see if some of these guys hits. We're going to find out again when they hit the field if he's got the eye for this stuff. because he's not going
Absolutely.
with BPA, and we can say, oh, we can't complain. He went with Deion Burks. We can't complain. By the way, who hasn't been picked? We
I
can't
think
complain.
Taylon Green would have been a better tight end pick.
I think he was a better quarterback.
Someone said that in the chat too.
Pick.
Oh, did they? Oh, good for you guys. Yeah. I mean, come
Someone
on.
was like,
Pick.
Taylor Green is the best available tight end or something like that.
Hey, we're giving
That's
everyone
fine.
a chance here, Lo-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely got to give him a chance. I mean, but yeah, it was a chance we probably could have took as a UDFA, to be honest. But
We don't know that. This is a weird draft, man. Weird draft.
And, yeah, and as even the best draft evaluators out there only can get so much of a picture of the information. Like the best
lot more than we
draft
have, but
analysts
yeah.
out there, are they can only see so much of it, right? It's about what we can perceive and projecting, and based on what looks good from here, as well as what they have done.
all I know, if we pull someone out of the Canadian Football League, I think Chris Greer's still here.
There was a comment, actually, someone had mentioned, had said in there that Greer folks are still running in the draft. That was one of the first order of businesses was the head
I
of
disagree.
scouting that Greer put in there. They're
Solly's
no
gonna be
longer
the
on
one.
the
Solly's
staff.
a scout at heart. He's making the decision. He's
Well,
looking
yeah,
at
and
these guys.
Solely brought in his
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Like
So-
Greer's old ones are out. Like there might be some guys underneath, but like the two previous
So-
head guys, I forget their names in the exact positions, but I remember it being news and reading it that they had fired, among other scouting directors and leads and area scouts and things like that, and replaced them with their own guys.
When people say about Greer, this is not Greer. Greer would go for value, like he would go for like unproven athletic traits. This guy, he's like convicted, my guy, and I like it. I'm willing to give him the shot. I want to see this. Yeah, great on the cone is huge for them. An under 7.3 cone for a tight end is crazy. This is a bet shot here. They feel like this kid's got better football ahead of him, right? And he's really.
You
I
like
think
the hope for a project.
Lo-Fi said it best. They're trying to fill every kind of role, right? Even if it's multiple positions. Look at Coleman. Let's talk about Coleman Jr. We didn't talk enough about Coleman Jr. Jason.
Slot guy.
Yeah. So they did. No, go ahead. They did outside with an true outside guy with Douglas, a mover, a Z with Bell, and then the inside guy with Coleman.
They
Right?
got a core. They drafted a wide receiver core, and you hope that Malik Washington sticks around. You do. But again, not a guy drafted, of course, by Sullivan. Another year left or so, 2 years. But drafting a trio of weapons and two tight ends, you got 5 players who could really help this offense from a skill position mindset. So, and you got a lot of guys on defense that can help. So far they're doing really nicely, and I like what they did receiving core wise. I mean, if Bell plays up to potential, you're talking about a second or third round talent, maybe even just a second round talent. So very happy with it so far.
Yeah,
Well, he's a Dolphin, so I'll definitely support his growth.
Yeah. So all I'll say is these are all, if you look at Green Bay type receivers, all of them are. All right. So I mean, he was a 4-star recruit. He was highly recruited. So I mean, but he's not. He's small. Doesn't have the biggest accelerate the top speed kind of guy, but he's very, very fluid in the way he runs in the slot. Right.
Not the best athlete.
No.
They're not ranked very well.
What the thing about Coleman, and Ian kind of hinted this when we had him on, is he's got a really good understanding the pacing of a route, like the timing down to set up DBs at the stem. He gets free. Like he is going to be I'm going to be honest. You want to talk about who gets the most catches out of all 3 guys? It might be Kevin Coleman. You know what I mean? Only a 1-year starter at Missouri, but this is a slot guy. And he's got a good high catch rate. And you know
Katron Allen went to Washington.
and he got some look. Overall, he falls short in size and play strength, but the dude makes up for it. He's reliable, only a 2.9% drop rate. He's quick, and he does a little punt return stuff. Okay, so quick feet, quicker than fast, steady hands. He's going to do some damage in the slot. And for you got him, I thought it was an excellent pick. for him, and didn't get an edge. Maybe because, well, I mean,
That's not bad, but they did get Moore, who is a linebacker / edge. But you make a decent point. I mean, maybe Epinesa wanted to wait and see and sign to see what the Dolphins did.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
maybe it's like
maybe they'll bring him in.
Maybe it's like hey, AJ, to the agent. Hey, let's draft. We're interested. If we don't bring a guy in, we're gonna
see how the board falls. Let's see how the board falls to us.
Good call.
That's a good call. And they bring him in. And Moore, because Moore's not that true. He's almost like an off-ball linebacker, kind of that, almost like that. Not the same as you, Shay, but that undersized kind of off-ball linebacker / kind of edge. But he's not your true edge setting. What we thought that he Espinoza, but on the other hand, is. So AJ would kind of give you that modest sack production, 6, 7 sacks.
Right?
Yeah, Vanessa, sorry.
Yeah, no, I just want to make sure we're talking the same people.
Yeah. So to me, that could be the direction. Very good point in the chat. Very good point. So we're at pick. We still got 2 more. 200. We're coming up here. We're only 12 picks away. I think I'm going to say this: quarterback next 2 picks, yes or no in the poll. What do we think? Is that a good poll?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's. What was the poll, guys? Vote, and we're going to give one more hat away on pick. Should we do it 200? We'll do pick 200.
I'm gonna do 200, and if anyone can call the last pick, I'm gonna go find some more cards.
Or we give away the draft hat.
No, the draft hat. Oh,
the draft. I mean, that's a
the draft hat. The draft hat's a tough get. We're
gonna save the draft hat to our recap show. We're gonna kind of go through the chats, get our thoughts together on who, like, the people we want. Like, we go through it and kind of digest our brain, because so many of you guys, it's gonna be so tough to choose. I'm gonna be honest with you. We'll give away one more Finn's Faithful hat on so stick with this on pick. Nick already won one. You get pick 200, and then we'll do something on pick 238. You know what I mean? And try not to spoil. Try not to look who got picked. Like, you got to have it on a couple minutes before the pick.
You know who I'm surprised is still on the board is Inez Cooper, guard for Miami.
There you go.
Wouldn't be shocked on that one.
Pick me. Get the pick right, man.
Get the pick right.
Don't worry. Yeah. Jordan Vandenberg's available. The Iowa defense. Wait. Let me look at the Caden Curry's available. The guy Thor, Heldman, Central Michigan edge, is still available. Latrell McCutcheon Jr. was a guy I had circled for them. McCutcheon Jr. the corner. When I looked at their athletic kind of the machine and spits out, he was one who did all the testing. So McCutcheon Jr. is a name I'd keep an eye on for them. Kind of in that day 3 that these next 2 picks, if he's still available. Guys, the support's been awesome. I'm going to put a new poll up now. What was the poll for? They graded the pick. It was the last 2 picks got a – is it a C was the winner? A, 13%, B, 30%, and C, 34%. So B and C, the last 2 picks combined for that. The other quarterback maybe 200. Is VJ Payne still available?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
So is Harris. So is
Davian Harris is still available.
Available there. Parker the second. Deion Perks.
Deion Burks is still Crownover. I didn't love Crownover's tape. Can I be honest? I didn't love. Yeah, he's real development. Brian Parker.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's going to be an interesting undrafted free agent class.
Yes, I love undrafted. Isaiah World.
Everyone knows I do.
Yeah, I love a good UDFA, man. You know what I mean? Seth McCown, the running back. I mentioned McCutcheon Jr. You mentioned Torranio Pride Jr., who they met with.
Yeah.
Jack Kelly is still available. Forgot about Jack. Crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody we had on said he'd go a lot earlier than that, and I thought that. Rolder went in the 4th round, so he's gone. We knew that was going to happen. Cooper just went to the Jets, Jason.
Oh, wow. How about that?
Yeah. How about that? So, Jacob, you want the Nuss Bus at 200?
Might be a little too early for that one, just because
Really?
I'm seeing who else. Well, who else we have on the board? I mean, a lot of those guys.
You got to take him at 200.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, he's not going to get to. He's not going to get to 7. That's where you got to take him.
24 season. That's a good pick. But who are the quarterbacks still available?
So here's
people like Jalen Daniels a lot for the Dolphins. Sawyer Roberts.
Yeah.
What about? Oh, you know what's funny? Are we going to Texas Tech again?
Right, we could go. I mean, we're not going to do Jack Andreas. We just got.
No, I'm talking about
No.
From Morton.
Oh.
At 238, you can go to the Texas Tech quarterback.
Right.
Going to Caleb Douglas. I got one. My man Haynes King. My man Haynes. What about little Diego Pavia would be
fun. No shrimps. Sorry.
You guys like Mason Rieger?
I do like Mason Rieger very much out of Wisconsin Edge. Yeah, bring him on in too. Why not?
George is no longer to have any stimulants. Illegal. He's been on.
That's a Raz guy. That's
is that a good or bad thing, SGM? I'm not sure. I've been on a roll, man. It's been a roll. This has been an outstanding and fun show.
100%.
My favorite by far. I loved it first 2 days. You're fired for naming him. No, that was a joke, obviously.
Nick.
Yeah, that was a joke.
Hold on.
Banghart. Yeah, the winner.
Oh my God, Nick, that's awesome. Yeah.
What happened?
Follow me.
The guy that won made a Twitter account.
And then we'll open up communicate. Oh, the hat.
The hat.
That's you, George.
What did he say?
I need the card guy. I need
Where's
day
Nick?
one.
Where's Nick? What did he say in the comment? I didn't see it.
He made a Twitter account. The guy who won the hat, Nick.
Oh, this is my 100.
I forgot the name of the guy.
Day one who won the cards. If you're still with us.
I'll follow me. Did you follow me? Follow me, and then I will DM and you just DM me. I'll follow you back, Nick. Follow the Finn's Faithful account at Finn's Faithful Pod, just like that. Finn's Faithful POD, and then I will follow. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, Daddy, make a Twitter account, man. That'd be easy. Yeah, Daddy, I'm telling you, make some and we'll I'll take. You've been a big supporter, so we'll just say that you're in consideration. Just either create an account or we'll somehow communicate as far as a email or something.
Some of the guys are surprised. There's Dante Lawson, Harold Perkins Jr. hasn't been taken.
I got to start rolling out of here.
All right, no problem. Thank you, Jacob.
Jacob, you've been a blast, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
great.
Absolutely. It's super good to talk to you guys and see you all again. Thanks a lot.
All right, thank you.
Got it.
I want to leave. I want to leave with this. All of these guys that we bring in here have the chance of success or failure, right? Some are obviously going to have some that are more likely for success than others, but that's not the determinant for success. It's all about how they end up doing on game day, right? And a lot of these haven't been super exciting to a lot of people. Me personally, I think overall it's a good draft. I think there were some missed opportunities, but we only get so much of the pie. So until things don't work out, I'm gonna have optimism that we picked good players and we got the guys that they think were best available to get to help this football team, and we'll see. This is all new. As Dolphins fans, we are well aware of the shiny object that didn't work out, and we're also aware of the nobodies that step up and completely change the team. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with this new era, and I'm looking forward to seeing it with you guys.
Eloquently put.
Yes. Great job.
Appreciate you all.
Well
Thank you, everybody in the chat. Let's get these guys to 3,000 subscribers, huh? Share, like, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend. Everybody.
Let's finish this draft strong. Thank you, Jacob, man.
You're the best, Jacob.
You'll see more Jacob on the channel.
Regards, Jacob. Regards.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I'm looking for it, Dad. Don't email. Yeah. No, I know. I'm looking for it in the chat. His email. If anybody can find that, I gotta see here where he is. Shout out to everybody, man. This has been fantastic day 3. I mean, let's finish strong here. It's been, Dude, we've been on for over 4.5 hours. Does it feel like it, Jason? I mean, it doesn't.
It feels like I'm watching like Endgame or Godfather.
Yeah,
It's long, but it doesn't feel long. Every minute works.
Dad, can you put it one more time in the chat? And I won't show it, but can you put it in the chat? I'm sorry, but I can't find it. It's a lot to scroll up. I apologize. We're multitasking here, but I appreciate it.
Woo! Got a sweat going.
All right.
In a good way. Woo!
All right. So where are we at here?
We're within 7 picks.
All right. I'm gonna put up quarterback and no quarterback.
Yes or
I
no?
want to say
Sure,
quarterback
yes or
next
no?
2 picks. Yes or no?
Okay.
How about that?
Okay.
Are we thinking that's good or no?
That's fine by me.
All right.
Works.
All right. Hold on.
But, and as Cooper went to New York Jets, Brian Cooper went to Cincinnati, Barryon Brown went to the Saints, Josh Cameron to the Jags, J.C. Davis to New York Giants, and Giants are on the clock.
Giants are on the clock. Good job of keeping everybody updated there. One of next 2 picks.
I guess Harris's off the field stuff is really dropping him down the boards there.
Yeah, the big defensive tackle.
And Burks, don't know what the deal with him is.
Trigg too, right?
Yeah.
Is Trigg still? Yeah.
Is Burks still
Think
available?
about it. You think about it. We passed on VJ Payne again.
Yeah, I
He's
think they
still
got
out
their.
there.
I mean, I think they get guys for they
Yeah,
take
I think
multiples in positions, but not the same role. You know, it's very. That's another. All right, pull us up about the QB spot.
Logan
Pull us up.
Farnham's still out there.
Spencer's brother.
Hmm.
Thank you, Jacob. Man, take too long. Yeah, it's flying. We're already almost at pick 200. Dolphins got at least we got 2 more picks to look at. It's not like we're picking at 190. There's nothing left. You know, we got 200 and we got 238. So I'll tell you, I really like that move now. Looking back to get that 200 pick. You know what I mean?
If I throw it out, just
Sounds like a movie.
We're gonna have 2 more choices where each of us can name a guy or 2 that would make us extremely happy. Let's do 2 guys at the next 200 at pick 200 that would make us extremely happy. Lo-Fi, let's start with you.
Yeah, like that.
On this next pick for 200?
Yeah. Or the next 2 picks, whatever.
No, let's go, and then we'll reconvene.
All right, 200.
Let's pick 200.
Yeah, I guess we gotta let it get a little further in, get a little closer.
You got it. Yeah, for 200, what do you like?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. If I was gonna put a name into the hat, I'm gonna go.
Who took Brian Parker?
Alex Harkey, guard, Oregon.
Oh, I like him a lot.
Good pick.
Good pick.
Good
Pick, dude.
That's very, very good. He's like the top guard on the board right now.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Nice.
I'm going to give you a center I like is Matt Gublin out of Michigan State.
Okay.
I like him a lot, but I'll give you another more sexier one. I mean, I
tired.
wouldn't mind doing Nussmeier here for just the value of what I liked in the 24 tape. I wouldn't mind going Nussmeier if we're going to take a late shot developmental guy. At this point, though, I'm almost leaning they don't go quarterback. You know what I mean? Burks.
Undrafted. Bring in an undrafted guy.
Yeah. They can get a Strand or something like that. Yeah, I think Malik maybe was the move. So Burks is interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing Big Xavier Harris here, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but like Burks is, I don't think they're gonna do another receiver. I think they already got that. So I'll go Gublin, the center out of Michigan State, as like what I think they could do, and I'll go who did I say is the other guy I said? I guess I'll go the big defensive tackle, but I don't think they're gonna. He doesn't profile for them. Go ahead, pick one, Jason. While I look,
I'm gonna go with either Sapp or Rager. Mason Rager out of Wisconsin, who might have a better chance, or Tyreek Sapp from Florida.
Yeah, you like Tyreek Sapp, you know.
I really do. Not gonna get home to the.
But he gives you that. I'll tell you, he gives you that. He gives you that what you want from the LT Overtons and these guys.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you what they. Conga, the defensive tackle, still available.
That's later. That's 7. That's
yeah,
7.
Zarian Harris still available. Let me look up.
Unless you're going with him as your guy. Ooh, Landon Robinson for Navy would be a really, or Eli Heidenreich. Nice.
I'm gonna go another guy too is Latrell McCutcheon Jr. at 238. Let me see. Yeah. No, I was joking about Pavi. You guys, no.
Yeah, no, disclaimer.
Yeah. I know.
Disclaimer that, bro.
Yeah. No. I'll tell you what, though, I like Haynes King a lot if he gets the UDFA part.
Oh, your boy Jack Kelly's a New York Giant.
Oh boy, that's all right. I'm glad he's off the board. He should have went. You should have went already.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to see if. So we're at 200, and we're at 238. We got 2 more picks. Wolfgang like Guji's like Tyreek Sapper or Caden Curry. Caden Curry's good too.
Okay.
Sap, Jason needs a win. We got to get you a 7th round win. Is it a 6th or 7th?
This will be a 6th rounder. They jump they jump behind in the trade back to get into the 6th round, and they have that 1 7th rounder remaining. Pat Coogan, center out of Indiana.
Isaiah World too. Crown over. And Harold Perkins, a linebacker. Dad, is it easier if I put my I don't know. Should I put my email for him to email me in the chat, or is that not a good idea?
I don't know. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I'm verbally stating my email, but whatever.
Yeah.
Day one. There he is. Let me know if you have a Twitter. Send me a DM. Get me an email. I want to get this out to you.
Lo-Fi, can you do
Monday.
me a favor? Can you see? He said, "Did you see my email in the chat? Do you see that anywhere?"
I'll try and take a look.
Yeah. Don't show email in the chat. I wouldn't do that, but
yeah,
I wouldn't pull it up. Just
if
you can
Who knows
find
these
it,
days,
I can't find it. Worst case scenario, we'll have another show. So you know what I mean? But man, we got over 600 people on both platforms. We got 230 watching on YouTube. Let's get this. Let's finish strong. Let's be in this together from start to finish. You guys have been awesome.
Man,
awesome.
this has been fun.
Awesome. I can't even say it enough. From the super chat stuff to the comments, the questions. Let's check the poll. Let's check the poll here. What do they think? Quarterback and no quarterback in the next 2 picks.
Is Lewin still on the board? Matt Lewin.
So it is 41% yes, 40% yes, 60% no. Yeah, Perkins can move, man. He's got juice. He's got some juice. He's got some juice.
We're within 6 picks.
Quarterback from Baylor. Could be the
Dad Dean. Now that I know that, thank you for your service. 1,000%.
Yes, thank you, Dad Dean, for your service. I want to hook you up with something for all that you've done. If you could, I don't know why I couldn't find it. Lo-Fi, you have any luck?
No luck.
No luck. I don't see it. So maybe there's got to be another way. Or is there another way? Unless you make a Twitter account. I don't know if you want to make just a quick Twitter. I'm trying to get Nick if he followed me. Did Nick follow me? We should have Greg Crease from the Aqua and Coral Report joining us
right
here
after
pretty
200.
soon. Yeah, around 200 pick, he should be joining us. He just messaged me.
Thank you, Good and Chess. Thank you. Malik Benson, wide receiver from Oregon, just
good player.
I think the Raiders. Let me look at the Raiders. I think they're doing well.
Yeah. Let's look who's some. I mean, the Browns stand out to me just on surface.
Let's look around. I think let's look around. Listen to what the Raiders did. I'm a fan of what they did. Obviously, Mendoza. You got Trayton Stukes, phenomenal safety. If he's healthy, great. Your boy Kyron Crawford, Trey Zune, Jermon McCoy, Mike Washington Jr. with a little power component to go behind Ashton Genty. Fine. Dalton Johnson, Hezekiah Massis, Malik Benson. Nice work.
I'll go with the Bucks one that stands out. Bain Jr., Trotter, excellent linebacker. Hurst, Keontae Scott, Capehart, tremendous. And I even like the guard they took out of Notre Dame in the 5th round. And then they took, the tight end is interesting kind of tight end. But he can get to the 2nd level. That's Bauer Sharp, the tight end of LSU. I know a lot of teams where he was rising, but yeah, he's the Bucks stand out to me here. Just in the top of my head here.
Buffalo did okay. TJ Parker, Davison Igbinosun, Jude Bowery, Skylar Bell, Caleb Alarms-Orr, Jalen Kilgore, Zane Durant. Not bad. Not bad.
All right. Thank you, James. I've had you guys on the last 2 days. I've enjoyed it, even though I've got it on TV and I've been listening to you guys. Good job, as well as your mock draft. Thank you so much,
James. Thank you very much.
Thank
really
you so much.
appreciate
And
you there.
look,
Thank
we're
you.
gonna have recap. We're trying to get guys on to recap the draft when it's over.
We
But
will
it's not-
have people.
Yeah, we will have. We're already lining
Yes.
that up, but we're not done yet. Let's stick
We ain't
this in.
done.
Let's stick this in to the end. All right. He was an IC3 interior communications tech on the USS Kitty Hawk aircraft carrier. Thank you for your service, Dad. We appreciate you, man. And again, let's find a way to communicate. You know what I mean? It's usually on Twitter. Do you have Instagram? I have an Instagram, Finn's Faithful account. If you have Instagram, or we have a Finn's Faithful pod on Facebook. I'm less active there, but I'll go in there and look. Because I understand if you don't want to put your email in the chat here. You said you did it already. I scrolled up. There's a lot of comments. I couldn't find it. But Dad, we want to take care of you for your service and for all you've been active in the super chat. We thank you. We thank you a lot. So yeah, you're in the running. You're one of the guys in the running for the draft hat. You know what I mean? We'll announce it on Tuesday. Definitely. So just remember that. All right. We're gonna give another pick. All right. So 200 is the other Finn Faithful hat, or 238?
You know what? I'll tell you what. Let me go get some cards. We'll do 200 for the cards, and then the final pick, go for the hat. How's that?
That works for me. All right. My wife is telling
Give
me.
me a second. Lo-Fi George, take it over. I'm going to look for a couple of cards. We're going to get some fun ones. But just to say again, day one, get me your address. Ricky. Devon.
So how do you like the
Ajay.
Patriots draft pick? Caleb Lemieux, Yakis, Eli Raridan, and Karen Prunty.
Who was that again?
We got Prunty in the 5th round, Eli Raridan in the 3rd round. That was a kid I liked. Gabe Yakis that we agreed on we like at 55, and Caleb Lemieux at 28.
Yeah. Okay. Not bad. I like it.
Yeah,
Not
for a
bad.
few picks, not too bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's not bad. My wife. This is a great comment though. My wife told me to get off the computer. I told her take the card. I'm with you guys. Good move, man. She'll leave you alone. You give her the card, she'll leave you alone. No doubt. Nick, is Nick still in the chat? Nick, did you create a Twitter account? Follow the account. Or and if you can, message me, DM me on Twitter. Nick's one of the first Finn's Faithful hat. And if something happens, we don't get it all set. The next show, make sure you're there, or the show this week, and we'll get everything squared away. Don't worry. I got you written down as the winner, Nick. You're the winner of the hat, so the first hat. So yeah, if we don't get it all squared away, and same goes things for Dad. If we don't get it squared away, we'll find a way to message. All right. We got Greg Crease from Aka and Core Report. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming on, man. We needed some extra tag in here. Where do we start? I guess let's start with the most recent. Let's start with day 3. How do you think they did day 3 here so far?
I mean, I hate to say it, but there's better people to ask than me about some of these guys.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at the.
Or you want to start? You want to start from the beginning? We can start from day 1, day 2. Get it.
No, that's okay. I just want to take a quick look back at what we got. So,
well, if you look on our screen on the right side, we have the track.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
So I first off, I'm a huge fan of Trey Moore.
Yes.
I originally, even like before 2025 season, was a fan of Anthony Hill Jr. and honestly did not know too much about Trey Moore. But first in seeing that they met up at Texas's Pro Day and then watching some more Trey Moore film, he fits the hybrid standard. So right out of the gate, they got actually you can look at both 4th round picks. They're both hybrids, okay? But in different ways. Trey Moore can be a will who goes forward, who's, because a lot of people projected him as an edge. And I think
I'm not sure about that. Yeah.
Well, he played a lot of that, prior to this last year. But I see him as a Will type who can also rush the passer with pretty good success, So, and then on the other side, you have Kyle Lewis, who, when I first saw that he was a 5'11" plus 220 linebacker, I was right off the bat I'm not down with that size, but you look at what Hafley wants, and it's the presentation of something pre-snap that moves into something completely different post-snap. And both those guys offer a look that could go one way or the other. So, I really like those picks. Taff, I'd be lying. I did watch him. So there's two players who qualify as I watched them and didn't write an evaluation, and both of them, my bad, for the exact same reason. I fell into the Packer way in terms of size, and both of them are undersized players. So Taff is an undersized safety. He didn't run that great, but it sounds like he's a baller just in general.
Smart kid too.
Apparently.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys that I'm going to have to go back and rewatch.
Yeah. The tight end, I'm sure. The tight end's only been playing football for 11 football for 5 years, man. He was born in France, grew up in London. Like, that seems like they're taking a shot here,
Yeah, and you know what he fits? Okay, so I posted something about this. I've been paying a lot of attention to which Shanahan is slow at going to be running. Is it going to be Kyle Shanahan or is it going to be Mike Shanahan? And there is a little difference. If you look back, just in terms of the whole setup with your tight ends and your fullback. Mike Shanahan did start off with a fullback for 3 or 4 years, but then shifted to a wing, and the wing ended up being Shannon Sharp. So it's more of an H, and again, with seeing the fullbacks who've gone off the board today in Bredesen and is it Nowakowski?
Nowakowski from Indiana, yeah.
I mean, they could have signed the guy who Slowick had in Houston at a minimum contract. They let him re-sign with the Jets. They could have drafted late. Ooh, Dolphins on the clock.
Yeah, on the clock. Yeah. What are we thinking here? CJ Daniels went, and we'll get back to the picks, but Claiborne went to the Vikings. What are we thinking here? Do they even go quarterback? Or do you think that's not going to happen this draft? We'll just go to UDFA. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean,
what do you think? What are you thinking? Guys like Brian Parker got picked, correct?
Well, they only have one cornerback right now.
I like McCutcheon Jr., Latrell from the corner. I think he's a guy I like. Yeah, they only took one.
Okay, one of my favorite players, and you guys need to look it up for me and see if he's gone yet, because I don't know, is Andre Fuller out of Toledo.
No, he hasn't gone. I don't think.
I love him.
He's still gone. Greg, just wanted to say hello, and I wanted to give you a shout out for all the work that you did with your draft guide. Read great,
Jason,
looked great. Very bravo to you.
Thank you. It's good to be on with you
Welcome
guys.
aboard, man.
Yeah. We've been on, man. We've been
Glad you're here.
marathoning, man. Pick us in. All right, so
maybe smarter.
yes, great work, man. When I saw you, I was like, I told you, I got to get this guy on, man. He knows his stuff. I mean, we dig into it. I do the board, but so
yeah, I appreciate
writing a guide. I appreciate people. Like, if I try to write the guide, I wouldn't have no time for anything else. You got to really get into it, and I appreciate the work. I mean, I do all the things I do, and then I do the 100 board. But to write ups on guys, that takes even. I mean, you're just quadrupling your time there. It's incredible.
Major discipline.
Again, I appreciate it, and you know what? Let's keep it on the pick for now, but I will share with you guys why that is after we're done here, and I'll let you know how I.
Yeah. No, listen. You're and look, Greg, you can stay as long as you want, long as or short as you want. Whenever you got to go, you say you give us the out. You know what I mean? And,
I'm good, man. I came on to let's chat, let's enjoy.
Let's do it. Yeah, we need it, man. We're in the final stretch. I mean, these guys in the chat have been awesome. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Awesome. You know what I mean?
What cup of coffee are you guys on over there?
Ooh,
I'm on
Coke
one and
Zero.
done these days, Greg. But if it was a year ago, I'd be on 14 right
Coke
now.
Zero, brother. Coke Zero.
I'm on the ginger ale. This is ginger ale, pure.
I went in the wrong direction.
Guard from Texas. Is that it?
Oh,
Is that what it
DJ
is?
Campbell, guard, another Texas player.
Oh, okay.
Three Longhorns.
All right. DJ Campbell's the pick.
Yeah, okay.
He's interesting, man. He's interesting. Your thoughts, Greg? Just your quick instinct on DJ Campbell. Good athlete.
Without looking, I can tell you like my general feelings about him was he's a talented player. Sometimes I watched the tape and wondered, is he lazy? And
yes,
that would be my hunch as to why a guy who looks like him and could play like him and sometimes does play like him would wind up in the 6th round. So that's just off the top of my head. I am going to take a peek though, real quick at my draft.
Yeah, but you know what I like about the only thing he's a 3-year starter at right guard. So this is a guy come in for some reps at right guard
or just compete more competition.
Yeah. He tested better than I thought he would when I watched him. The only thing I didn't like about him, if I remember, he ran 5.0, but the 26.5 vertical. I'm big on vertical jumps and offensive linemen. And
right.
Like, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go.
I'm reading and not like even paying attention. Here's one thing I will know. They're not big on, or at least the whole Packer thing. They're not big on drafting guards. This is a guard with 34-inch arms, so that's not a problem.
Yeah,
30. That was just one thing I wanted to take a look at real quick.
Yeah, 30, and he's got right guard specifically experience. 3 years at Texas, so I like that about him. Jason Lo-Fi, any thoughts on this pick here?
Yeah, kind of goes with my theory that we're going to do a lot more gaps, power gap schemes. We're going to do a lot more play action pass. He's kind of more of a gap scheme fit type of guy, so maybe it's a people pusher. Not so much a guy that's going to be doing a lot of reach blocking or anything like that. So, decent pick, I guess, for the round we're in. It's a nice big body. Got experience, so it might be one of those guys you plug in there for as a backup. But I think I agree. Arms aren't well. I think he said 34 inches. There's a lot not to like.
All right, I got some intel for you.
Good
guys.
wingspan, good speed. He's got 4.51 speed. Yeah, depth on the line. You never know, but solid pick for this point.
So what I had on him is he looks disgustingly strong, but sometimes doesn't even seem like he wants to engage. Gave up 6 sacks in his first year as a starter, which was his sophomore season, then allowed just 1 the next 2 years. He allowed 5 quarterback hits from the right guard spot last year, but was also flagged 11 times. So,
that's the thing with him too. Is I wondered, like, did you have motor issues with him when you watched him, or
100%?
Yeah, and because he's got some talent, though, I will say, like, there's some ability to be. When I watched him, I remember saying, like, all right, the strength shows up, right? Like, and this guy looks like he should be drafted maybe the 4th or 5th round, and he just looked like just wasn't engaged all the time. You know what I mean? So, like, I think at this point in the draft, you take a shot at a position at right guard. I got no issue with this pick. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, I did
see his bench presses were 20.
Yes, but guys with long arms, especially don't do the bench press. Guys with the short, you'll see the short. That's why I always told you 30. When I see 30 bench reps or plus for a guy with long arms, keep your eye on that. That's why I like Blake Miller a lot. Blake Miller is tough. Like, people say, oh, he moves people. He's got Jake Long, 37 reps, and he was 6'7" with long arms. Like Pat Paul, 30-something plus reps, huge 36-inch arms. When I see long guys, it's one of the things that just goes on my radar. I don't know if you have a theory on that either, Greg, but that's, to me, I like guys with long arms because it's shorter guys, the barrel-chested guys that do the more reps, right?
Yeah, I mean, no question. And I think at this point, probably it doesn't matter what we like anymore. They're going to draft with long arms. So, but I wanted to say to what you were saying just a minute ago, George, the very last note that I have, and actually I have him listed in round 6. That's pretty solid.
There you go.
last note I have is can't tell if he's slow or lazy.
There you go.
Ah,
So we saw the same thing there. I mean, it's he's interesting. Look, I wouldn't be surprised on the practice squad. I wouldn't be surprised, if he plays above his draft slot here. You know what I mean? It depends how the coaching is, and it depends on motivation. But you added 2 offensive linemen, you can never have enough. So DJ Campbell, the Miami Dolphins, they got one more pick at 238. Oh, we didn't do the prediction at 200.
no one got it. I don't think anyone
no one got it. No one got
That's
it. Yeah.
my fault. I jumped in at the
No.
wrong.
Nobody got it. No
one got
issues.
it.
Oh,
Hey, Greg, can I circle you back to the first round and some of your notes you have on Proctor and Johnson?
for me,
Yeah.
I might be in the minority here, and I understand anybody that lives in Dade and Broward County hating my opinion on certain things. But I love the first round personally. I was always a Chris Johnson fan. Saw him as CB2 in the draft. I mean, he's like the closest thing to Delane, frankly.
Yeah, I called him.
Yes,
That's what I've been
exactly
calling him the
right.
whole.
That's
I've been
exactly
calling him a
what
mini
it is.
light. I had him 20. I don't know if you did a big board. I had him 23 on my board, so you went perfect.
Let me look.
He was my CB3 behind McCoy, but I guess we could just cross.
I think
him out
McCoy,
and
you
go
got to
too.
kind of take the injuries. Like McCoy, you almost got to remove from the list.
I did.
Yeah, so he was
Yeah.
my CB2. Then if you do it like that,
Well, I don't know if you guys noticed, unlike a lot of people, first of all, my drafts are going to stay out there, so I'm subject to a lot of attacks from people because they'll just look back.
No, yeah.
No. I'm just saying, if they wanted to, they could look back. I mean, I had a good opinion of Jonah last year, for crying out loud.
yeah, same as me. Yeah, it happens.
But anyway, one of the things I do is I try to say who I wouldn't want on the Dolphins. So that's a tough one. But when it comes to McCoy, I moved him on the do not want list, and then they're talking about it's not even the you guys have probably already addressed all this stuff. So
Yeah, yeah, you keep going, but they were talking about.
You want to hear your opinion?
Yeah, they've been hearing our opinion, but they were talking about the next surgery, if it doesn't go well, could be the last one. You know what I mean?
The issue isn't what's fixed; it's what's left from what's fixed.
Correct.
You go back.
Wow, good well said.
So that's if there's such thing as a giant question mark, that's a giant question mark. And I liked him, but what are you going to do? He didn't play in 2025. I didn't like that to begin with. So that's why, straight up, I already had Chris Johnson as my second cornerback. And I said this on, I guess, another pick.
No. Jason's he's got a phone call. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I said this on another pod. I love it personally because my very first job in football was at San Diego State.
Oh, okay.
To see, and I had to ask Alan Poupart when was the last time an Aztec was also a Dolphin. It was J.R. Tolver and like the early.
Oh, is that the wide receiver, J.R. Tolver?
Yeah. So, and I was there before that. So none of my guys were Dolphins, but I actually was there when they had a lot of good players. That said, he's a complete player. I think he's going to be the guy that. I don't know if you guys talked a lot about like Hafley's defensive style and what you.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, but we want your perspective. I mean, we have a ton. We got not a ton. Go ahead.
I mean, he plays cover 3, so
yes,
you need a safety who can run, which they didn't quite get in Taft. It's probably, I mean, if he could, maybe he wouldn't have been in the 5th round, but
yeah.
Thieneman would have been ideal in that regard. And then, you've got to have outside corners who can handle themselves for straight up. I mean, because they do all the decoy and all the sim pressures and all that stuff comes on the front end. I'm glad you did that because I had to burp too. Man.
Yeah, dude. I was like, I got to get this sneeze out, dude. You know what I mean?
I had to, so anyway, when I look at Chris Johnson, he has no problem being physical with people without being handsy. I mean, it's pretty incredible, actually.
Yeah.
And that's pretty well suited. And I want to hear the answer from Hafley if somebody ever asked it, but is he going to play his corners as boundary and field corners, or is he just going to play matchups, right? Because in cover 3, you have your deep safety has to shade one or the other, and it's usually the guy on the field side, which is the wide side of the field, because he needs a little more protection.
Yeah.
So your best guy, and I think if they do that this year, your best guy is going to be your boundary corner. And I don't mean boundary sidelines the way that they say it. One of my pet peeves here is the overuse of the word boundary, but at least in terms of football.
Yeah.
I mean boundary as in the short side of the field, because with the safety shading a little toward, even it's not college football, so the hashes aren't so wide that it is like a big issue, but the way they're playing now, I don't know if you guys follow that guy, Cody Alexander. He's a real good follow for defensive football.
Yeah, I know. I know of him.
Yeah, the NFL is moving back toward boundary and field positioning, strong side, weak side positioning, even though the hash is, and a lot of it is because of, in sim pressures, you're not going to have guys moving around a lot. So you just want them positioned where you want them positioned to begin with, and then they can swap out of it. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense at all.
No, you're making plenty of sense.
But as it relates to Chris Johnson, I just think he is probably Delane would have been great in that role. I loved him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what you said he was your what pick?
23rd on my board.
Yeah, 14th on mine.
Yeah,
So,
there you go.
yeah.
Yeah, and I liked him a lot.
Yeah.
And then Rodriguez, I mean, those guys play in the NFL. They work for me.
I started thinking him about, I don't know, a week and a half ago. I started going back and, because I mean, I don't have any help on this stuff. I'm not a machine, but I did write-ups on 210 prospects, and I watched others like a Coleman or, a Taft that I just didn't bother, But anyway, you don't remember them all, especially at my age. And I went back and watched, like those highlight shorts of different players and stuff. And when I watched Rodriguez, it just spurred my interest again. So I went back and kind of watched him again. He just figured as a player they would like. And you watch him when he gets a turnover and he's the one returning it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first thought is he's a running back, but it turns out he was a quarterback at Virginia. So, I mean, have you guys talked about all that stuff and everything?
Yeah. I mean, to me, what I love about him is he's 3 yards ahead of the play. He's always moving forward. I like guys who trigger and move forward, and they have an idea what they're doing, but they also move forward, trigger, but see it first before everybody. That's what I love about Rodriguez. I'm a big fan.
The big thing.
Thumper. He just looks like an NFL linebacker. I mean, he looks like it. You know what I mean?
He's a football player.
And
think about it, I don't know. You guys probably haven't had time. I posted a college football story from the season on him. His wife,
check it out. Yeah.
Yeah. His wife, he's married. His wife flies, what is it? Apache helicopter, a military helicopter.
Wow.
And he does a lot of service stuff, but anyway, he went to Virginia and was at Virginia as straight up a quarterback at UVA. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, a quarterback. And he went into the portal, and when he went into the portal, nobody wanted him. So, Texas Tech, a friend of Texas Tech's coach called him and said, "Hey, I've got this kid, man. You guys should take him." There you go, Blackhawk. Thank you. Military is not my expertise. I promise you that. Anyway, yeah. So, call the coach friend that knows Rodriguez calls the head coach of Texas Tech. Texas Tech head coach says, "My quarterback room is full. If he wants to play defense, come on down." That's how it started. So.
Wow.
Yeah,
I heard some of that, but I didn't hear it the way you put it. And it makes it, and they made the right choice. I mean,
I think he's only going to get better, and he's just straight I kind of posted it, but I think he's one of those guys. He's going to immediately turn to everybody's favorite player. I really think he's going to be a good player. And like kind of Van Ginkelish, he's going to come up with those interceptions. He's going to come up with those big turnovers, you know. He's not, you know, you'd like him to be 10 pounds bigger, but what are you going to do? He's a good player, and he ran way better than anybody thought he was going to.
Yeah, 4.57. And when he put that athletic testing together, I was like,
man,
hey, look, and somebody said this, and I agree. And we had Thor Nystrom on, or was it somebody? The day right now that Sonny Styles has better tape at linebacker than Jacob Rodriguez would be the first day.
That's true.
You know what I mean? And that is true. And I saw that. And I moved them all the way up to 27 because I'm like, why am I putting like McNeil Warren over it if I don't love McNeil Warren? You know, why am I keep doing that? And I just, you know, he did. Yeah, the Dolphins have one more pick at 238. Alex Harkey, the Oregon tackle, just went 206. Let's look at who's available across the board. All you guys, Jason, Lo-Fi, and then we'll get to you, Greg. Why do you think? I mean, of all the guys that are available here, Burks is still available. The big defensive tackle out of Ole Miss is still there. Xavier Harris, Nussmeier, Deontay Lawson, the linebacker out of Alabama, Perkins Jr., VJ Payne, Rashard Benny, who's like a Green Bay type defensive tackle, Jeff Caldwell, the Raz King, Matt Goblin, a center I love out of Michigan State. I'll start with you, Greg. Any of those guys that shock you they're still there?
Yep, VJ Payne.
The safety.
I thought he was going to go in the 4th or the 5th round. He's got
it's weird, isn't it? It's so volatile, this shot.
He's got really long arms. He's not like the greatest coverage guy, but he's like 6'3" or 6'4". I mean, for me, he would be like a great kind of box safety, you know. I think my memory of him is he kind of has like stone hands a little bit too, but I don't know. Down here, gee whiz, I would definitely take a shot at him. If I'm scrolling down the list here.
Yeah.
Daquan Wright. Oh, we already took a tight end.
Yeah, Daquan Wright's still available. What about you, Lo-Fi? Anybody jump or Jason? Anybody jump on that list that's still available?
Couple of linebackers, Harold Perkins Jr. still around, Dante Lawson. I thought those guys would, you know, been gone a long time ago.
Yeah. I put in the chat a question: quarterback with this last pick, yes or no? Just a fun one for you guys. You know what I mean? Because you know what else you can ask. And we're gonna give away a Finn's Faithful hat on this last pick if anybody gets it right. If not, we'll give away another hat and the draft cap. Look at this draft cap, man. We're giving away. Right, you're gonna like this, man. This thing is clean.
Nice. That
clean. So we'll kind of me and Jason will kind of meet up, look at what's everybody's done the last all 3 days. Stay till the end. Every minute counts, and we'll pick a winner because there'll be too many names to put in that hat. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
What would be funny is if you bring the third player from Texas and a third player from Texas Tech and get
the quarterback.
Half a dozen Texas. Cole Wisniewski.
Or their quarterback, the Texas Tech. I mean,
that would be a guy to watch for me.
Graham Burt. Yeah. Is World available? Is Isaiah World?
Yeah, he's still available. That's another good name out there. Hey, Greg, can you make me feel better about round 3?
Nope.
Nope.
Caleb Douglas, Will Carmack.
I cannot. At least not from my perspective. I mean, like,
it's 1 sec. I'm going to use the restroom. 1 sec. But go ahead. You guys keep going.
I'm not suggesting that either can't be good players. What do I know? You know, but I evaluated 33 receivers this year, and he wasn't even on my list. And part of the thing is I do have a little aversion to Texas Tech in general when it comes to receivers, not just because of like Eric Ezekama, but in general, guys who run out of the spread, which I don't know if they're still straight doing that or not, but they tend to have a hard time picking up NFL offenses. And right now, I think I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure that aside from who we just drafted, there's not a Texas Tech receiver in the NFL. So bottom line is, if they loved him, they could have waited, is my opinion. Wasn't Ted Hurst still there, for crying out loud?
Yes, Ted Hurst. I think even had Brazel still there. even though that's Tennessee. Another interesting offense to come out of. But yeah, it was a little head scratching. I thought maybe because he was maybe fits the Z receiver position, and there's a plenty of X's still coming down the road. That
Here's the only thing I'll say based on what the little bit I heard Sullivan say or reportedly say. Like to me, he said that Jesus Christ, I'm forgetting his name right now. Who's our guy? What's the guy's name? Our wide receiver that we just drafted. I'm drawing a blank.
Anyway, Kevin Coleman.
No, sorry, the third rounder. From Tennessee.
Caleb Douglas.
Thank you. Jeez, I just had a space there. Anyway, what Sullivan described was he said the one thing he's got to work at is like his get off, getting off the line unscraped by cornerbacks or whoever's trying to chip him, whatever. And then he started talking about the traits and the speed and all this other stuff. To me, Bryce Lance is exactly the same thing, but probably better, especially there. But the only contention I think that I picked up is it sounds like Douglas has upside as a blocker. And I think a lot of what we do now, we're not going to throw guys out there who can't block. I don't see Coleman probably playing too much at receiver, but maybe challenging as a return man or something.
Is that why we maybe went so early with Will Kakbark from Ohio State? Is just we're going to be running a lot of 2 tight end sets, and
that was my.
Had any notes on that guy? Because that was one I was not expecting at all. I really did spend much time looking at, and here we are in the 3rd round grabbing him. That was another guy I thought we can get a lot later. Do you have any notes on him?
Well, here's what's funny. Okay, so when I watch stuff, I pull up stuff that's the full offense, and I watch the full offense, right? So I was watching Ohio State offense. When I'm looking at tight ends, I was watching Max Clare. I wasn't really even much paying attention to the guy, and that's on me. That is on me. He's obviously a blocker. They brought him on to be a Y, so. I can't anticipate him doing too much as a pass catcher. But as far as him going early, here's another shame on me is when I think he went too high, but when I first started watching Marlon Klein like a month and a half ago, I thought he was like a late third or a 4th round tight end. I didn't think he was a 2nd round tight end. But he looked good. And if you think about his whole thing is he sat behind Loveland his whole career, but he's got like the height. He's a pretty good receiver. He's a good blocker. If we had taken him in the 2nd round, I would have. Oops, I crapped my pants. If you guys remember that one from Saturday night.
SNL. I'll always have an SNL reference.
You're not gonna get any movie or TV reference by Jason Sarnia. I promise
won't see one by this goalie on that.
No.
So, anyway, yeah. So I didn't like either of those picks, but I've been corrected. People are correcting me, telling me.
Everybody has it, dude. The best in the business get it wrong half the time, man. You know what I mean? Like to think that the best in the business, they'll get paid millions of dollars to do this job, get it right or wrong. But so, chat, what are we doing here? So, what are we gonna do? We're giving the giveaway at 238. I mean, now here's the thing, okay, chat. So, for staying to the end, we're gonna do it the last pick, and we're gonna we'll be to the last very pick, or at least I will be on. We're gonna do, and now you can't cheat, and the pick is spoiled. Put it in the chat. Who's the pick? Be honest here. And if you guys get the pick right, you're gonna win the Finn's Faithful hat. Jason's probably gonna give some cards away. Matt Gublin, the center from Michigan State. I think he's so underrated. Center from Michigan State just went at 209. We're up at 238. All right, so what are we thinking here? If you were gonna go quarterback, Greg.
Yes.
If you're gonna do one, who do you like here? What are your thoughts on Jack Strand? I don't know if you Haynes King are guys I like, and then Nussmeier hasn't gone, has he?
Nope, he's still available.
Yeah, I would take. Well, see, like
Nussmeier for this is. I mean, I like the 24 tape a lot.
here's what's interesting. Last year, we're coming up. This is 7th round, right?
We're at 7th round. We're coming up on the 7th. Yep.
Last year in the 7th round, we took a football kid
Yours.
who played the whole season with an oblique injury. What do you think Nussmeier is?
He had the back, didn't he?
No, oblique.
Oh, the oblique. Yeah.
And he is literally a coach's kid. So I love that just for the room. And if he has a chance to be better, so be it. Pavia can forget it, in my opinion. Honestly, I wouldn't. Am I allowed to say I wouldn't draft one, but suggest a UDFA?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, I would take. And this is not Sullivan-ish to take an older guy, but Joe Fagnano from Connecticut.
Oh, that was going to be my question. That was my UDFA.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do? It was 28 touchdowns.
That old, yeah.
No.
Oh, I think he's 20. I was like
24, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are in this.
But what I was going to say is last year, 28 passing touchdowns, 1 interception. The interception came in their last game. I mean, he's super efficient. Skylar Bell's a product of basically him. And if you look at I wasn't convinced of this last year, but going through the 2025 NFL season, who was one of the best rookies? Tyler Shuck. And what did he have? A ton of experience coming into the league. This guy played a ton. He was, I don't remember where he was before. I'll just look real quick before Connecticut.
Yeah, real quick, Nick, did you said you created a Twitter? Nick won one of the first hats. Real quick, sorry to interrupt you.
No.
Nick, follow the Finn's Faithful account on Twitter and X, and I'll DM you or DM me. And then Dad Dean, I see you said the email. At what though? Is it Gmail? I'm assuming, or I don't want to say it out loud, but if you could just put that in the chat. All right, go ahead, Greg.
All right, y'all. He's 6'3", 226. 7 years of college football. He was at Maine before transferring to UConn. Injured his shoulder in 2023. His arm's okay. Struggles with deep balls a little bit. But in his 2 seasons after the injury, 405 of 619, which is a 65.5% completion percentage, just over 5,000 yards, 48 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He ranked in the top 5 in the NCAA in passing yards while throwing the fewest interceptions, 1. So,
yeah, I know there's been a lot of helium on him.
If nothing else, I think he could come in and you have a viable competitor for backup, career freaking backup, probably. But I mean, he's very, very accurate, got better like every year, and he's only 24. So, that's not terrible. But
yeah,
if he's a good quarterback, you don't really probably care so much at 28.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got a message from Curtis Ace per head, we had on earlier. He says, "Love Campbell, excellent value." Curtis is happy now. He loves Campbell, so I respect his opinion. He told me, I don't know about Jonah. You know what I mean? And I liked Jonah last year, but I mean for the way he was picked, and he's like, that one's to me with Jonah. It's not talent, it's technique, and I don't know what happened there. You know what I mean? Maybe they can move him to the right side and get this staff kind of get better. Rasul Douglas available. Yeah. Still a free agent out there, I believe so. Yeah, I don't think they bring him, I don't think they bring him out back. But
soon.
Gabe Rubio, defensive tackle, Pittsburgh, at pick 210 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 28 picks away. Jason, what's going on, man?
Sorry, just getting a couple things done. Looking at I gotta get the tracker updated. I'm a little behind.
Yeah, go ahead. Lo-Fi. So, and Lo-Fi, if you have any questions for Greg or Jason or anybody, go ahead and shoot them in chat if you got any questions. Definitely check out his plug where you can get your draft guide and stuff. Where can they get all that stuff?
Mine?
I learned a new name today. Seydou Traore.
Seydou Traore, the tight end.
Oh, yeah. I still haven't learned it, obviously. Look at my but yeah, I don't know anything. There's some guys I have to watch. So, but to that end, I will, something I do every year is, when you're watching everybody, you try to do it through a certain lens, but you only have so much time. So I will go back and reevaluate like every single player they've drafted and then add evaluations for anybody who I don't have.
Point. Yeah.
But anyway, the site is acdolphins.com. Pretty easy. If anybody's wondering, I chose the name Aqua and Coral Report just because that was the original color scheme of the Miami Dolphins, the colors Aqua and Coral. And I just thought I was like, why would you ever go away from that? Even if you like lied about it and just said that was the name of the colors, it's just too perfect. So anyway.
No, go ahead. Finish your statement.
Final part is my my X feed or my X screen name is right there. Feel free to follow me. I've been doing this a long time, but I've only been doing it for public consumption 10 months now. So everything.
You're doing a hell of a job, and you got great stuff on that side, with Alan. So keep it going, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We got a question in the chat here. George and Jason, specifically, your thoughts on Tap, the safety. Yeah, I like him a lot. The question to me is, does the instincts that he plays with, let's say a 9, I think he has like a Rodriguez. He's able to process. He's really good at. He's the type of guy. His brain works with the complex crossing routes. He's able to pick that up. I know this is a guy I know Halfley wanted. But he's a solid athlete, but to be that true deep sub, the cover 3 they play and will the athleticism be enough for him more than just to be a special teamer? I think that's going to be the key with him. But the brain's there. He can quarterback your defense. He can do all that. He can call out play. I mean, he's real good. So I like the pick for where they got him.
Me too.
That's the question.
He'll
play on special teams right away.
100%.
Right away. He's going to make
He blocked a punt, 500 snaps on special teams, very quick processing speed. He can play multiple areas as a safety. And listen, tell me if this, Greg, you'll know more than most. Tell me if this sounds like a Miami Dolphins organization guy. He was named to like the All Community Services team. He's a finalist for one of the best community guys in college. They have an award for that. He is a model human being and a coach on the field. So this goes beyond X's and O's and helmet and pads. This is a hell of a human walking in and a future potential captain and a locker room leader. So chef's kiss to the pick of a person.
Yeah, we'll see him on a bike soon enough, right?
No. This guy is going to do his own thing and, really make his name in Miami, in South Florida, in the community. When you're a good football player, great. But when you're a hell of a human being, that's the icing on the cake.
So, and I'll tell you, it's interesting because on the like Chris Bell's interesting, right? Forget the injuries aside. I've said this multiple times. Chris Bell is good, knows he's good, but more important, he's going to let the DB across from him. He's going to let him know he's good. To the point where I've heard some rumblings about kind of how good of a guy he is. But he's a guy you hate to face, but glad he's on your team. It's interesting, the limited route tree, but the juice is there. You squint, you see A.J. Brown. You know what I mean? Like that's what I guess if you're dreaming on him. Did you like the Bell pick?
Me?
Yeah.
I did, especially where they got him. And, I'd be fine if they sat him this year for multiple reasons. Get him right and get our draft picks, as high as they can be next year. But anyway, I digress. No, I like the guy. Like when I look at him, believe it or not, the first player I thought of, and this is going to be odd because they're nothing alike. It's not a comparison. Don't hit me up, people. Is Ronnie Brown because this guy's got an ass on him.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? He's a load.
Yeah.
And he's not very good in short space. He's really not. But get him in a lane, and he's gone. And I think anybody who's a Miami Hurricanes fan saw that pretty good.
Oh, he gave all they had. He could handle and there's some pretty good players on that defense.
Yeah, so if he gets back to full speed, you got a guy now who's got a chip on their shoulder, who likes football. Again, like the other guy, despite not loving him, I'm guessing at 220 or whatever he is, you got a blocker, and his lower half certainly suggests you got a blocker. So, yeah, I like that pick.
Dense player. And again, we had Peter Bukowski of Locked On Pack. He says, look, Jair Alexander was a short corner, but he was dense. He was 196. Density matters to them as much as vertical height. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you, you don't get any denser than Caden Proctor. I mean, he stick like Becton. I always say Becton. I mentioned this a few times today. Becton was at 6'7", 3, but he's skinnier legs. Not as this guy's put together like Wirfs, but not obviously athletically as gifted as Wirfs. But like that,
man.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying, Greg, right? Like that density throughout his, from the shoulders to he's not a fat guy. You know what I mean? He's a big guy. You know?
Yeah, I saw somebody reposted another person who is, I don't know, I guess online or whatever. I'm not going to mention their name.
Yeah.
But that person questioned the pick and said that, he was tackle only, right? Because of his height. And
he gets low, man. It's
not even that. It's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Unlike Becton, he's thick all the way down. He's box shaped, just like a guard.
Yes.
The fact that he's 6'8", it doesn't matter. He's huge, and when he got in shape at the end of the year, it was laughable what he was doing, especially to defensive backs.
Yeah.
One arm.
The FSU game you want to forget about. He was 390 that first game of the year.
Yeah, he was terrible against Florida State.
Yeah. It's horrible.
I don't know if it's true or not. He's saying the right things that I guess former whatever players hooked him up with some hot yoga or hot thing that he's doing full time now. He's just trying not to eat after 7 o'clock. But
okay,
I was talking to somebody else, but it reminds me of the Newton kid from Florida last year. Did you guys pay attention to that?
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw that whole thing. It's pretty sad, actually. Because he had a shot. The Bucks brought him in, but they just had him try to lose weight and walk around. All he did was walk around the practice field the whole time. He never actually put on pads. And when they interviewed him, he said, I'll stop at a Taco Bell, get in the car with my bag, and there's a McDonald's coming up, and I can't drive past it. So it's a food addiction, It's more than that. That's not the case with our guy for sure.
Because Nick Saban said what? He's a great kid. You get him in the building, he'll do what you say. But it's what in South Beach, a lot of food, a lot of good Spanish food, in South Florida, and this is where you got to see the leadership of the coaching staff and the general manager and see if they can get this kid in the right track. But so many mentioned like for example, that box, like Larry Allen. He's not Larry Allen, but that density. Even you remember Vernon Carey, who used to play right tackle. They're dense players. They're not these. Becton was he's like who's that defensive tackle that went to the Bills last year? I talked about his skinny legs last year. Deontay Walker, the defensive tackle,
Kentucky.
Kentucky, good player, but I couldn't get past how thin his legs were. Proctor, if you go out to practice or somebody gets lucky enough to interview him or get on in the media room, dude, you're gonna be surprised how the size of this guy all over the place. It's not just tall, it's not just 350, it's the chest, the arms, the leg, it's all thick, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna chirp in one little thing. If you guys saw the pro day video that got posted to him, have you guys?
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
So he said to whoever, his trainer or whatever, that they asked him what he weighed in that morning. It was 358. And the one thing I noticed was no man boobs on 358 pounds.
Yes, great point.
None. And so what are you going to do? He's big boned, as they say. I mean, what are you going to, he's just a huge guy, and his feet are great. If you saw the running plays alone, you saw him hop over or hurdler or mini hurdle tacklers. And kind of everybody loved Robert Hunt. This is athleticism probably beyond that and about the same size. So Yeah,
Yeah, he's interesting. Indy took Caden Curry. Let's get caught up here. 2:15. We're at 2:15. We're pick at 2:38. You got Green Bay next on the clock. Dolphins last pick. One more pick. You can see all their action on the right side. Trey Moore, edge slash off ball. Whatever overhang linebacker. Texas. Kyle Lewis to do it all. Linebacker slash safety out of why is Kyle Pitt? Sorry, Michael Taft safety out of Texas. Kevin Coleman Jr. great Mizzou wide receiver. I like he's fun in the slot. Sadu Traore, grew up in London. No, born in France, grew up in London. Only kind of the athletic upside they're kind of buying here. And then DJ Campbell, thought pretty good value there at guard for him. And they got one more pick. I guess we'll all rate it at when it's done. But when you look at this draft, do you get a better sense of what John Eric Sullivan is? Is it he goes to me? The biggest takeaway is I'm not going by boards or value. I'm going by who I want, right? And what I like though, Greg, is he plants his flag in him. Like there's no. It's not Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel, funny show at the press conference. It's him only.
It's refreshing. It's
yes.
awesome.
And I thought
Awesome.
and we had Brandon Tobin on, and from WQAM, and he said, like, he showed a little bit of his edge. Every guy's got an ego who does his job, but you saw a little bit. I liked it.
He's a former safety. Shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, am I allowed to click on this thing or what?
I guess. All right. Yeah. So to me, I like that. You saw a little bit of his personality come out and say, hey, I believe in it. If it doesn't work out, the buck stops here. And I think the former GM, no conviction, couldn't decide on anything. And I just think it's refreshing more than anything. Like, we'll find out. We're getting the field. If Caleb Douglas is productive this year, he scouts how I was right on him. You know what I mean? Like, and so it'd be interesting, I think.
Yeah, when you first started what you were saying, my first thought was a Dennis Green clip. You know? They are who we thought they were.
You want to crown them? Crown them.
That's the case. He said we're going to build inside out. Everybody's like, oh, this doesn't look like they're building inside out. Well, guess what? They're building inside out. They added players who are physical. They added players who are big. When it comes to Hafley, he had his hand in the mix because you've got hybrid players in there. And look, we're going to start seeing more of that across the NFL if we're not already. But it's a good thing that they picked up on the fact that that's what the Dolphins need right now, and nobody else. I think Cleveland's the only team that's going to play the same defense as Miami this year. So different needs than most everybody else, so they could wait till round 4 and end up with Moore and Lewis, two guys who are literally there because they're tweeners in everybody else's world and hybrid and Hafleys.
So great. So a couple of things that came up. We talked about earlier. Best names in this draft. Trey Smack. Green Bay traded up for Trey Smack, the kicker out of Florida.
Yeah.
Kickers are people too, man. We got a kicker in. Crownover's a Patriot. Is that true?
Yes.
Oh man.
That sucks.
Alex Harkey.
I didn't love his tape.
That's late, man.
I thought he was the third best tackle on that offensive line. I mean, third best player on that offensive line. But he's a developmental guy. He got beat a lot inside out, man.
Harkey went to the Chargers.
Oh, we got a punter.
Yeah, we got to run on punters.
We got the kicker and punter run has started.
First one was Ryan Eckley.
Yeah.
I got to pull something up and start watching here. Here we go.
Yeah, no problem. And anytime you have to go, man, just let us know.
No. I'm good sticking with you guys. I don't.
All right.
As long as you're good having me,
hey, man.
First guy off the board, 7th round.
Here, and he has I should assume, I guess.
Cardinals took Jaden Williams with the first pick of the 7th round.
All right.
Jaden Williams, tackle at Ole Miss, 217. I'm a little surprised Nussmeier hasn't been picked to this point.
We've got a long way to go, don't we? All right.
Yeah, we got a full round. Last round.
We're in the
Last
books,
call.
baby. We're all in together. Last call.
And it's the what pick? The 22nd.
218.
Your 19's up.
This seems like let's get it rolling, guys. Let's get it rolling.
So let's talk prospects. We got one.
Yeah,
we
let's
got
go for
one pick
Yeah.
left. What
Who's
do you guys
left,
think?
man?
I mean, Trig's still hanging around.
I can't believe
Ross.
EJ Payne hasn't got picked, man.
I can't
I'll
either.
throw another name out there for the safety position, Robert Spears Jennings.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
I'm not one of those guys who bullshits. I have not watched him, so
Yeah.
not gonna-
Seth McGowan. The one position they haven't got big in is a running back.
yeah, I can tell you why not Seth McGowan.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, go
Red
for it.
flag,
Yeah, oh yeah.
big problems. He was at Oklahoma, robbed someplace, and then 2 years later did like the same thing. So,
Yeah.
I'll tell you a pick I love, but he could just as well. I'll tell you a few. Is that
Go
okay?
for
if
it.
I throw a few names out there?
Give it all, man. Let's go.
I don't see. Let me see if he's gone first before I throw his name out. Duh.
Who is? I could probably tell you if.
Okay, yeah, he's still there. These are guys that could just as well be UDFAs, but they're guys that I like. I like Payne, but have you guys seen Red Murdoch from?
Oh, yeah, Jason likes him. a lot.
Let me get in here.
Yeah.
I went there, Greg. That's my alma mater. I was there when they
No,
just moved
neither.
on. But in terms of the player, tackle machine, little undersized. But I think if you're looking for a special teams guy right
Bingo.
away,
Sorry, go. I didn't mean.
no.
I
I love it. You're more of a. I defer to you. I hand it off to you now. Please take the reins.
Well, you should have already smacked me in the face with the biggest fact about the guy that's out there, Jason. So shame on you. But he set the NCAA record for forced
17
forced fumbles. And I think he stripped 6 guys last year. And I don't see him coming in necessarily. His height is an issue probably to be a full-time guy. But if you draft guys that you love for special teams, every now and again, it'd be nice to have somebody rip the ball out on special teams. And he runs just fine. His height isn't, size is not a problem on special teams. So that's one guy. I also like Landon Barton. Do you guys know?
The big 6'5", 240. Yeah.
But here's what I like about him.
6'7".
Did you guys see the tape of him playing tight end last year?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. What do you think about that?
I think he's good. I think he's good at 2 positions. I think he's an athlete, kind of like Rodriguez is, and probably is just a really good football player. I know he got hurt a little bit, and that's probably why he's down here, but I think he was like a 5-star out of high school. By the way, my neck isn't this short. I'm just leaning back in my chair a lot, just so you guys know.
Hey, man, this is kick up day. This is the day we chill. And I got a running. What about Le'Veon Moss?
He gets hurt, but he's nice, you know.
Yeah, he's nice.
I got one for you guys. If anybody's out there bored and wants to pull up YouTube, have you guys watched Robert Henry Jr. of UTSA?
The running back?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only thing about him is
small.
He changes directions like a son of a, you know what I mean? It's fun.
He had 6 runs over 70 yards last year.
Yeah,
he went for a buck 77.
He's got a good field, doesn't he?
Hey, listen, man. Texas A&M brought in UTSA as their opener, and you know what that means, right? He went for a buck 77 on him.
He's got.
So, I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, you don't.
I like his vision a lot, Greg.
I like his vision and his feet. He hits top speed fast. His top speed isn't that fast, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So like that was kind of Emmitt Smith.
Like Malik Washington's top speed ain't that fast, but he gets there fast. Yeah.
Same with Emmitt Smith was not super fast, but he could get right through a secondary because he hit full speed and a hole super hard. So
somebody's asking about Jamari Taylor, running back from Virginia.
Runs real hard. I'm a fan. If we're looking for like a third down or a short yardage specialist, he's low and he is kind of slow, but he's also pretty strong. He had a good year last year.
Yeah. Looking at I like Jamari Taylor. What about Jam, the running back at Alabama?
I don't think I watched him.
You didn't watch him?
Running backs.
I'm trying to look at who else I like.
Well,
I'm going to be straight honest with you guys right now. Not a bullshitter. The one position that I just did not care about this year, it was running back.
My my guy was Adam Randall.
I like
that.
Washington Jr. this
Oh
year.
yeah, he went at that point. TJ Hall just went the corner out of Iowa. I tell you, a guy who I think fits them is the McCutcheon Jr. kid, Latrell. I don't know if you watched him at any.
No.
Take a look at him.
What? Oh, okay. Here, yeah, corner. I like Houston players in general. To be honest, I got tendencies like that are weird. Sorry to Penn State people. I don't usually like Penn State players, but
That's okay.
I not automatically. I don't automatically go against them, but it just feels that way sometimes. But Houston's a team and Kansas State is another team. I love players off of those teams. So I don't know what it is.
He's
just
got some length to him. I like him.
Correct.
And he fits what they do. But Andre Fuller's another guy. And who's the other guy they met with? Prince, right? Did he go? Jason. I don't remember if he went.
Oh, Armaj Reed Adams is still out there.
So.
Yes, thank you. Great job today, boys. Let's finish strong.
I like that handle. That's a good handle. You reap what you sow.
There you go, man.
That's up for the social media trolls out there.
Let's get it strong here. Everybody like, subscribe, share it. You can put in the predictions of who you think was going to be the last pick. If somebody gets it right, I think the rule is you got to do it at least 10 minutes before the pick or 5 minutes.
Are we included on the? I want in on the hat.
All right, you got it.
I'll log off of this thing and sign in under a fake name.
It's nice, isn't it? Or no? This
I
one,
was looking
I thought it.
But
Yeah.
we
I'll
also
tell you
give
what.
it Finn's
I'll tell you what. Let's double down. If somebody gets the correct pick with the hat, I'll send cards
here's
too.
the rule.
I'll send some cards
Here's the
Nobody
rule.
needs to send me anything. I'm kidding.
No. Here's the rule.
No, I'm not.
No, he's saying to the chat. Yeah, here's the rule.
Yeah.
It has to be 10 minutes before the pick.
How-
You have
what
to
are
get
we
it
now?
in. We have to get it in by the Pride Junior just went, Jason, to Buffalo.
Oh,
Hey,
Yeah, so-
we should probably get it in case they wouldn't move up. There's nothing to move up.
Yeah,
with.
If 238 by pick 232, you have to make your prediction because I know these things can get caught up in the computer. People get by pick 232, it's over. So pick your predictions and if you hit on this one, I think it deserves the draft cap. I mean, we were trying to figure out how to give it. If you hit on this one, if not, we're gonna regroup, kind of give away. Think of the 3 days and who we want to, because there's so many of you guys to choose from. I wish I had many, but these things ain't cheap, man. You know what I mean?
Seventh rounder deserves it. I mean,
If you nail the seventh round, if you hit on it, you get the pick. Yeah,
I will say this.
All right,
listen,
so
I've had a
remember these, Lo-Fi. Somebody can
Could
write
be a
these
player
down.
out of Japan.
Can anybody write? Let me start writing this stuff down. All right, so let me start writing this stuff down. So Hayden has got Cole. So Hoodie.
Hey, if it was a player out of Japan, we'd end up with the cleanest locker room. Have you guys ever seen them after baseball games and stuff? That dude will probably
Clean up
stick
the
around
dugout,
and clean up after everybody. So who do you guys want? I want to hear from you guys.
I'm going to say right now, if you guys want to see the celebration that everybody wanted to see from me, Red Murdoch.
All right.
1,000%.
I'm going to go with someone fun.
Sure, but Red Murdoch.
Go with someone fun, wears a lot of hats, seems to be a lot of those players. Eli Hendrick, running
Nice,
back.
Navy.
Navy.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice pick. I'm ready.
Who do
for
I
the
want?
board.
Hold on, I'm just trying to see. Nick's throwing it. Nick's trying to double down, man. Landon Robinson.
Another Navy guy, yeah.
Alex Smith.
He might be good, but he can't ride the rides at Disney World,
Too short.
Nick saying
That's
Landon Robinson. All right, who do I like? Let me look who see. Anthony Edge is his final pick. Perfect. Anthony Lucas, the big edge out of USC. Okay. All right. Jalen Daniels. What are your thoughts on Jalen Daniels?
He's kind of small.
Yeah. I didn't love him. I could see them going after somebody like that, though.
I don't like a quarter. You know what? Honestly, I am not. Shit, I mean, why not take Nussmeier? If we're talking quarterback, if they want a quarterback, why not take Nussmeier? I mean, unless you want a guy,
that's probably the guy I would want.
Run the ball, and that's King. But Altmaier's a good thrower. I mean, I would take out of all the ones left, I would take Nussmeier for sure.
I'll tell you why I agree with you, Greg, wholeheartedly, because he had the injury, but if he can get healthy and if he can develop exactly what Sullivan said, you develop this guy, and if you know what, trade him.
That's the Green Bay thing. I mean, you look back,
turn him into a 7th-round pick or a 6th-round pick next
better
year.
than that. I mean, think about
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, like who? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to. History's not when you're in my demographic. History's not the greatest thing. I don't always remember correctly, but I know that they did that with like Aaron Brooks, for example. If you guys can remember Aaron Brooks, he was like a late pick, and they ended up getting, I don't know, at least like a 4th rounder out of the Saints for him, something like that. You know, so
and
you're
he was
taking
a
like a
solid
big crack
player
and you're upgrading. So that's what they just did to us. Well, no, they didn't draft Willis. Sorry, bad example.
Yeah, but you know what? They traded for him, and they're going to get a comp pick for him.
There you go. But there's other people too. Who am I for? Oh, the USC guy. Damn.
Who are we talking about?
Quarterback. The Green Bay drafted, and then he signed a big free agent deal or something, or they traded him. Nobody.
No, not my phone. What am I talking about?
Damn. Anyway, I'm boring, you guys. So let's see.
No, not at all.
My if am I allowed to throw my pick out there?
Sure.
Yeah.
Andrews to
Okay,
Cincinnati.
so I'm gonna throw an official pick, and then I'm gonna throw the one I really want out there. Is that fair? So the one I really want doesn't count. I'll take the official pick as my official pick.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Sure.
Or do I only get one?
Oh, we'll go 2.
No rules here.
All right. So, I mean, if I were them right now, I would take VJ Payne. I don't understand why he's still there. So that's that. And then if it were me, I would take Andre Fuller from Toledo.
Oh,
and I don't know why he's there either, because he's a big corner and he's good and athletic. And guess what? When I wanted to watch McNeil Warren, I found myself watching him every time.
Yeah, I didn't love McNeil.
Really?
He kept falling down for me,
Either.
you know. Yeah, I'm not surprised he went 58. I know some people, not me.
He's a little stiff, and he also doesn't. He's not super instinctive, in my opinion. So
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's right, and nobody's wrong for now.
Yeah,
so.
you don't know. They hit the field, and some people get some right, some and vice versa. It goes,
Very true.
it goes around. I mean, I'm not here to be right. I'm here to inform. I like to inform the listeners, and so they can make the best decision what they want. But we just try to give as much information, our work, and spread it out to them. Get the word, and have a good time here. And that's kind of what we do. You know what I mean? Being right, or some people are too worried about being right or wrong, and you're going to be wrong sometimes. You know what I mean? Own up to it and move on. You know, you'll be right sometimes too. If you study enough of these guys, you'll also be right.
Jack Andrews goes to Cincinnati. I like that for him.
One factor we can never really add to what we're doing here is how these guys interview, what's going on. You know, how are they liked in the locker room? There's a lot of that stuff that might not be privy to. So you have to like somebody to draft them first.
Yeah,
so.
I've always said that. You got to sit down and interview a guy, and you might not like him. You might just don't want to take the guy. You know what I mean? Just don't like the guy. You know, you're like, I don't like him.
We'll never know the medical. We'll never know the interview stuff. We'll never know what security has brought to the team with what they've dug up, because there's a ton of that. Trust me. In my old job, I used to have people come to my office every draft season requesting 15, 20 minutes to ask me about whoever we were getting drafted that year. So, and it wasn't about football. You know?
We don't know what teammates won't go to another teammate's birthday party. Anybody?
Personal stuff. Yeah. Just random
reference
stuff.
You got a story you can share or no?
Yeah, no one goes to Bo Callahan's birthday party and he falls 7 spots.
So you were San Diego State, my favorite running back to watch when I was younger, Marshall Faulk. Yeah, man.
Greg's the one that took the picture of the Patriots head coach. Is that the story we're getting?
What's that?
The head coach of the Patriots, the whole scandal going on there.
Oh,
that was you taking the picture in 2020.
I live in Florida, but that's the closest I come to that story. You're talking about the
I'm talking about Vrabel, Diana Rossini story.
Oh.
I'll tell you, the two biggest stories.
Quarterback went to the Commander. Ethan Kalik, I can't even say his last name. Kalikimis.
You said a quarterback?
Not us, but
a QB.
This has got to be Jason on this one.
Well, first of all,
yeah,
Hoodie,
draft day.
Hoodie
The best
Davis,
horse-
you got my reference. So
Oh, I
kudos to
see
you
it.
there.
Yeah, I can't say that either.
Yeah, Jason probably could.
Wow,
I-
they have zero information on him on the NFL
I don't have the
site.
name yet. I don't have
Over
the name yet.
nuts,
Nothing.
mine
No.
though.
Like when you click
No,
on,
no, yeah,
when you
yeah,
click
yeah.
on him, there's nothing, not even his size.
We go Kaliakamanis.
That's
I
your
haven't
pick.
seen the name yet. I can't. I need to see it.
Jason, no. Let's see if Jason can get this. This is a
It's
test.
I'm
for you.
looking at the Steelers. It's still on the clock. If anyone could throw
Oh,
it
we're
in the
going
chat, that would be great.
pronunciation guide.
No.
Is that what we're doing here?
Washington
Yeah,
already picked. Washington's not there for you.
And, it's hold on, let me
Rutgers
refresh.
quarterback.
I see
The
the pick
Rutgers
is
quarterback.
in. Yes, it was Nick. I saw draft day about 14 times this week in
I
preparation
love that
for this
movie, man.
weekend.
I've never seen it.
Oh man,
Yeah, my
the
memory.
best worst
draft,
movie.
my draft movie is
Athan Kalikmanis.
Jerry Maguire is the one I think about for.
Athan Kalikmanis.
All right, stop flexing, Sonny. Stop flexing.
I don't even know if I'm right. I'm just trying.
That
You
was
are right.
confident.
That was good. Yeah, you had conviction.
Well, I just had I had a Greek salad with some grilled chicken a couple of minutes ago, so I'm feeling the flow.
God, I gotta start eating healthy like that, Sonny. I need you.
Hey, it's
Some
been-
things I don't want rub off of me, and I don't get you eating healthy rubbing off of me. I need that.
I used to be a sweet tooth guy, not anymore. But Larabars, are pretty solid. If anyone's
There
ever
you
tried
go.
those, very
There you
healthy.
go.
Ooh,
Here we
Robert
go.
Jennings Spears goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Cal Yak Menace. Did you say it like that, Jason?
Kaliakmanis.
Oh, you guys wanted a story or
Kaliakmanis.
what?
Yeah.
From like
So, like saying your time there.
what style of story?
Maybe we should say that for backstage.
Yeah, I mean, no, like there's all kinds of stuff happens, that doesn't make news.
yeah.
You know?
Going for the hat trick. Yeah,
I'll say
somebody
this.
already said Winniski, Jordan, I believe. Yeah. Hoodie.
Oh, Wisniewski, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got injury issues, but he fits, in terms of.
Dude,
type of
he's
player.
another guy that could be a little linebacker or safety. How do you see him in that
Yeah,
regard?
the star position. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where
yeah,
you
yeah.
try him, yeah. Front end safety.
Yeah, not the best in coverage. What are your thoughts on that?
You know what? I'm gonna just refresh my memory right now. So sorry about that.
All right.
You're good. You're good.
Hey, listen, I gotta look at people. Say we don't have we're not a mental computer. We got to go back and look at what we said or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I know I have something on him, so I'm just gonna
yeah.
not fart around. Let's see.
I'm guessing Nussmeier has some sort of story out there. Dion
Dude,
Bird.
that's crazy, dude.
Guess one of them that's out
injury,
there
man.
more.
It's that injury.
Arabs.
Yeah, but at this point, I mean, so he's kind of like the Quinn Ewers of this spot. If you were to take him, right? If you're the Dolphins, like,
Wow.
that's like, is that
Yeah.
overkill there with that type of, or
No.
would you do it? Here's
Oh, I wouldn't do it, but I'm just saying
yeah.
that's
So-
that's a good comparison for sure.
So
Who was
here's
I
what
looking at just now? The safety. Sorry, Wisniewski.
Spears Jennings, is that what it was?
Wasn't it Wisniewski?
Yeah, Robert Spears Jennings went to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
No, Wisniewski's a big kid. He's like 6'4", 220.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're talking about the wide receiver or the safety.
Safety Spears Jennings.
Why don't I have? What the hell? I know I wrote something on him, bro. It's not on my site. Anyway, yeah, I like him, and he's definitely not super fast. Long for sure. I want to say he even has long arms, and I think the only reason he's around is you guys might have to look it up because I don't know it off the top of my head, but there are some sort of injury concerns with him. I'm not 100% on what that is, but in terms of a fit, he's definitely that. But if I'm going to go there, VJ Payne's still sitting there. So,
Crazy.
I don't
Crazy.
know. That's where I would, out of those two, I would take. I don't know. That's crazy that he is there. Yeah, you're right. Crazy.
Let's see here.
Agreed.
Let me
I
see.
think it's you know what we should do too, and make sure that we do this when we get to like 10 picks left. Let's start compiling an undrafted free agent list. That's one of my favorite things in the whole process.
Oh, I'm
Is
going to have it up there
identifying-
as soon as we're done, brother.
Love it, Greg. Love it because it just to me it's just a fun identification of someone who plays with a chip on their shoulder and says, you know what? You're not going to draft me. I'm going to make this effing team and try to put a career together. Yeah. So it's happened before. We've kind of fallen in love with the UDFA mindset in Miami the last 5-6 years. But I like it. I like it.
You guys see Jaden Duggar went in like the 5th round or something?
Yeah.
Center? Oh, but not Doug.
I love that guy. Oh my gosh. Damn.
Well, I saw Jordan say something about the on Twitter.
About him?
Is it back? Jordan said the chat crashed on YouTube. Guys, is the chat good on YouTube, or is it just Jordan?
Hold on, let me look.
Yeah, thumbs up if the chat crashed on YouTube. Are you guys still good?
Did we break the internet?
Did we break YouTube?
Yes. Oh shit.
Is it back on?
Well, they're saying yes, and
it's good. It's good. Good.
Okay. Good.
Okay, we're fine. All right, we're fine.
All right, we're
Jordan,
back.
I don't know what's going on, Jordan. Maybe come back in, go out, come back in.
Yeah, works for me. Guys. Works for me.
All right, good. I didn't want that. We didn't want that. We got 6 hours. We just passed the 6 hour mark, Greg. Canuck, the tight end,
juggernaut.
Yeah, man. A couple Coke Zeros, you know what I mean? But you know what? The chat, these guys appreciate what we're doing, man. They make it work.
Appreciate
you know
the chat.
I mean? Dude,
we appreciate you guys all.
All right, so get your picks in. Final great work, fellas. Thank you, Lewis.
Thank you, Lewis.
Thank you so much.
I can share with you guys a little about Mel Kiper if you'd like.
Oh, do it, 100%.
Yeah. So as an SID, he calls them all. He calls them all. And I mean, if you don't have a player, you're not really getting a call. My first full-time job was at the University of New Mexico, and pretty much had the best luck a person can have to end up at UNM because I was there for Brian Urlacher's sophomore and junior year. Cool. The only player in the history of the school, who is a beast. So anyway, that's when I started with Mel, and then I went to Maryland, and Mel's a Maryland guy. So he called me more than once a year. And I'll just say this about the guy from my experience. One of the nicest people.
Yeah, I heard that. I've heard that about him.
I don't think you want to cross him on his territory like McShay probably did. Ooh. But I'm not. That's rumor. No. That's totally rumor. I'm not sharing any insider there. But I'll tell you one thing that was kind of cool about him. So I was lucky when I was at Maryland too, because Ralph Friedgen came in as the head coach after my first year, and we went from a nothing team to playing in the Orange Bowl as ACC champs and being the first ACC team other than Florida State to win an ACC championship since they had entered the league. So, and then we had some good players. One of them was Vernon Davis, who ironically, can you guys see that little picture back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Vernon at Maryland as a true freshman wide receiver with my son, who's now 26. Okay, so wow. Anyway, but Mel would call, and two things I noticed. Okay, so if you remember, do you remember they had ESPN on the weekends and he was on it a lot? Okay, so he would go on that after talking with me and would word for word regurgitate what I said to him. Wow. Word for word. So my take started to be over the years that Mel, I'm not going to question his football, but I will say that he has a photographic memory. I will say that 100%.
I will follow up with that. Listen, I'm a draft nerd. Growing up, when the draft was on the weekends, was like my favorite 2 days of the year. I said this yesterday. Like my dad would bring home every New York paper. I'd have it scattered across my room, whatever. But watching Mel Kiper, I remember watching a little segment on him, and he was in New York City getting a hot dog, right? And people during the draft, like just taking a minute, getting a hot dog, and people were literally, and this is before the internet, people were just shouting out like, "Yo, Johnny Smith," whatever. They were just shouting out names, and he would be like, without even missing a beat, "Yep, 6'5", tweener." He was just running. It was like he did not have notes.
What's crazy is what he said was exactly what some SID told him. Like
that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like even the catchphrases, even the little tiny words, not just like the same facts, the same words.
Wow.
And the reason I bring up Vernon Davis because it was kind of cool for me after years and years of kind of of doing that and also dealing with Mel. I was in Maryland is really close to DC but also close to Pennsylvania, so I had a girlfriend in Pennsylvania and I had done all my work for the week and was driving up there and it was draft time, so I think we had already been done with spring football or whatever. But anyway, on my ride up I had the DC radio station, the AM radio, whatever, and Mel was on, and he came on and he spat out exactly what I said on Vernon Davis, and then he said, "And Greg Crease there at Maryland, he does a great job. He told us he was going to run a 4.35," and yeah, like literally, and I'm sitting there like just driving along, like, "All right, Mel, you're a real one, buddy. I appreciate that." So anyway, that's a little tiny story of him, and he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to throw my name out there, and we're talking about a big radio station. I'm halfway to Pennsylvania, and I'm still listening. So
Yeah,
I love that
skills
and for making the draft bigger than it probably.
Yeah, he gets a lot of credit. He made the TV event even more. You know what I mean? Like, again, having the foot. Huh?
Who the hell is Mel Kiper?
Indy.
Who's the linebacker? Was it Trev Albert? Was it Trev Albert the pick?
No, it's about Trent Dilfer.
Yeah.
But yes, Trev Albert. I mean, he ended up being mildly right, I guess.
Yeah, true.
And this is like another thing about Kiper. Like a lot of people give him like crap. Kiper's best available, and they don't get drafted. It's not necessarily about where he sees them for an NFL team. It's the knowledge that he has with all these players. And Greg, you just said it best. The dude's got some sort of photographic memory that is just second to none.
That's a talent, though. That's a talent.
That's a God-given talent.
Born with that kind of talent, frankly.
God-given, for sure.
Yeah, something that he did not develop.
And listen, I'll tell you, if I could have that guy's hair, that would be nice. I'm losing mine.
So Landon Robinson,
guy's got some great hair,
brother. So
guy's got some great hair.
Landon Robinson just went the Navy defensive tackle.
I have to disagree, though. I would not want his hair. I dig my bald head. It's so easy. Seriously, So
damn, anyway. Robinson went. That was my pick.
All right, what are we up to?
I got with George and Jason on my trivia team. George for sports and Jason for movie section.
I'm your phone a friend for the movies. That's for darn sure.
I don't know if I'm.
All right, can I test you with one word?
Sure.
Refund.
Refund.
You don't. No, that's like my favorite movie of all time.
Oh, that's not me. That's for Jason only.
Come
on, Sonny. Come on, Sonny.
I really just floundered here.
It's a sports movie. It was filmed on the campus of Indiana University.
Don't got it?
No.
Wait,
all right, you guys need to watch Breaking Away. It's one of the best movies ever.
Oh, Breaking Away! I heard it. Yeah. Oh, was that Ben Affleck or no? Right?
No, it's in the 70s. It was some young stars. It was
the program.
Dennis Quaid before he was famous.
I love the program.
The program was his name.
Such a great movie.
Jackie Earle Haley, who was Kelly Leak in Bad News Bears, and the very first acting role on film for Daniel Stern.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and it won best screenplay, dude. It's one of the father, the refund thing. And I'm sorry, everybody, football people right now, but the refund guy was the same father who was like the father in all the best movies, like 16 Candles, like all that stuff. And the son in the movie, not to give away a spoiler, told somebody that brought a car back to his used car lot that they could have a refund. And then in the hospital, the dad sits up. He's like, refund? refund. Like he's still tripping out over the sun. Anyway, sorry for
No,
James,
it's good.
James
And I'll
got another
take
one. He's got another one.
That's necessary roughness. Come on now.
Oh,
See, the
look.
80s gone. 80s on. That's my wheelhouse.
Great movie,
Prior,
man.
but
VJ Payne to the
true.
Jets.
necessary roughness is one of my all-time
VJ
favorites.
Payne to the Jets.
Oh no.
Jets having pretty. What do you think of the Jets draft? What are some of your favorite?
They have picked some good players, but
Yeah,
at the
man,
top,
they
I
picked
didn't
some
like
good-
what they did at the top. It's flat.
I
Hey,
don't know.
I'll tell
wasn't
you
a huge
what.
Omar Cooper guy.
I'll
but-
tell you what. If we want to do some fun movie, there was a program. Someone just put the program comment
Oh, I love that
up
movie.
right. All right, and now
AKA
we just
Omar
want
Epps,
necessary
aka Mike
roughness.
Tomlin, a young
Necessary
Mike Tomlin.
roughness. Here's something I hope some people know this, but I'm gonna blow some minds if you don't know this already. There is a couple of actors who were on both football teams for the movie The Program and Necessary Roughness. Alvin Mack on The Program, that actor also played Featherstone, Stonehands from Necessary Roughness. So as an actor and as a football actor player, both sides of the ball for that guy. Very impressive.
That's better than mine.
Just shooting
Yeah,
that out
that's
there.
Jason. Any given Sunday. Yeah, we got some great. All right, let's take a look who's left here. Let's take a look at the board. Let's get back to the board here. And boy, nobody took Deion Burks. What's the reason? Is it something we don't know about?
Tiny. He's tiny.
Tiny,
Very
but
small.
and he didn't do a lot of downfield stuff. If you know what I mean. With Oakland, he did more. Where did he go? Was it Vanderbilt? He came from. I think so. Let me see here. Best. Let's look at best available. Who's left? Best available here. Man, there's some guys on the board that I'm surprised are still on the board. All right.
Hey, there's our list. Has anyone got VJ Payne's gone? I got to take him off.
Yeah, I haven't. Quick ask.
Oh, that was my official. So now I move on to Andre Fuller. Yay.
All right, Andre Fuller, you're locked in for that. All right. Cronover went, right? Or no? Did Cronover go?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
he's
did.
Yeah.
long
He
time
did.
ago. Last round.
Okay. I'll tell you, Rashad Benny is a Green Bay type defensive tackle. The Michigan kid. Caldwell's still there. He's an older prospect in Nussbaum. I'm surprised with some of the guys on the Trigg, the tight end.
I'm not surprised with Trey. Guys, are all these guys still available? One of these guys got to go.
Sapp, Moore's, Rager's available. Rieger, Singleton's available.
I just added Andre Fuller for you, Greg.
Thank you.
You got it. You got it.
The program filmed at Williams-Brice Stadium, and if you have never been to a Saturday night SEC game at Willie B, let me tell you, it makes a Miami good look snooze. All right.
Is there anything
Yes.
the Dolphins are short on right now? I'm not
Yes,
that
any given Sunday had Drew Rosenhaus. He was a sportscaster. He was on a little cameo for sure.
I have to say my favorite movie quote is "Warriors, come out and play."
nice. Clink, 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 clink. Yeah, that's up my alley. I love it. And which was your favorite gang? Mine was the baseball gang.
Exactly the same.
Yeah, I saw that when I was a kid, man. I love that movie.
All right. So, Pittsburgh took the running back from Navy. It's cool, man. He's in his Navy gear there. That's pretty cool, man.
And he's a clone of
Hey, that was my pick.
Clone of who?
Danny Whitehead.
No.
Yeah. Jerry Maguire. Jerry Maguire.
Who took him?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, wow.
It's interesting. He's cool. He's in his Navy gear, man. That's awesome. He's crying. That's good for that kid.
Yeah, man.
He'll play in the league.
I think he's a lot like Whitehead. Danny Whitehead.
Yeah, that's a good comp. So we're at pick 230. Oh, 238. 8 more picks. The Dolphins pick. Last one of the night. Let's go with a bang, man. A bang. Let's go. So, who are you most surprised is still on the board, Greg?
Me?
Yeah. Or any of you guys? Jason, Lo-Fi, anybody? Chat.
It's a good question.
I'm gonna just
Good
scroll through
question.
positions real quick. Let's see.
I'll tell you. A sneaky position here for them is running back. You know what I mean? Because they've gotten bigger everywhere else. Not at the running back position, but I don't know who's out there. Moss plays bigger than the 203 weight.
For me, it's how many linebackers are still available. You got Aiden Fisher,
Nobody
Landon
took Jack
Barca.
Kelly. Did Jack Kelly go?
Jack Kelly's gone. Dante Lawson's still
I
around.
want to see
Which one was that?
He's still
Which one was that?
Yes.
Oh,
Put it up again.
you know that dent on your upper lip.
Oh, that was a Christopher Walken movie, I think. The Prophecy.
Is that correct?
Is that the Prophecy?
Prophecy, is that your final answer? 2 of the 13 pick in trenches. I mean, if you're getting trenches like Edge, I mean, that's true. But, I mean, I think Proctor's a big impact there. A final pick, Jade saying Edge or – yeah, we already have somebody who said World. So, I'll put you down. No, you said World, and you're going to do final one is – all right, one more pick, and it's over. So we know it's not spoiled. The pick. So get your last pick. He's going to go Luan. So you already said, and try to keep it one choice or two. Like, you're making it.
We're going to just pepper at 20.
Yeah.
George, did you ever say your guy or what? Everybody else did. Did you say yours?
I'm going to say McCutcheon Jr.
Winner, Chicken Dinner. That's the card movie. Winner, Chicken Dinner is the blackjack movie with Kevin Spacey. 21.
You
Right?
got me down for Wagner, right?
Is
OT
what-
Wagner retiring. Yeah, I got you down for Emil Wagner. Okay, so I thought somebody else had Emil Wagner before.
Oh gosh, I have to argue anybody on that one.
Yeah, somebody had.
I'm gonna argue
I think
you on
Bat
that one,
had
Jason.
Emil Wagner. I got you for
Oh,
VJ
man.
Payne. He already went retiring, so get your last guest in.
Me?
No, retiring.
Oh.
Get you got my respect. Walking as Gabriel. Yeah, you got his respect. Sarny. You didn't get the guys you wanted, but you got his respect.
Hey, I'm all right. I was enough. Chris Johnson was a huge.
No.
But
Kyle
Kyle Lewis
listen,
helped too.
Nobody. We should have got
What
Wagner
was
for
the Christopher
retiring.
Walken reference earlier? What was that one? Christopher
Dent in your upper
Walken.
lip. The
No.
dent in your upper lip.
My immediate one that I think of with him, and it's not him actually saying it, but here's my quote. You ready?
Yeah.
And your grandfather and his grandfather and his
True
grandfather.
romance.
Boom.
Dennis Hopper to Trent. Dennis Hopper.
I love that
to
movie.
Christopher Walken. That is the greatest
Sequence.
2-minute guy. That is the greatest.
Yeah.
It's got chills. I'll tell you a funny story. In college, all my buddies were like, "You got to see True Romance." I'm like, "True Romance? I haven't seen it yet." I was like a sophomore. I'm like, "No, dude, you got to see this movie." So everyone we stopped what we're doing. We rented the movie, and I'm reading the credits, and I'm like,
Rented a
"Holy shit,
movie.
how have
That
I never-
sounds
how rented
rented a movie.
Yeah.
a movie? Yes. I did not
Probably
download or
like
stream it. I
3
rented the
weeks to come
goddamn
in.
movie. All right. And I'm like, I'm looking at these credits, and all of a sudden I'm like, all right, Tarantino wrote it. Great. He didn't direct it. I think Tony Scott directed it, if I'm not mistaken. And if you look at the credits for this movie and you see who's in this movie, you're going to read. It's a farm system. If you haven't seen True Romance, it is a farm system for some of the greatest actors out there. And then I was watching that walk-in Dennis Hopper reference like this. Oh my God, this is the greatest exchange ever. I haven't killed anyone since 1984.
Can I have one of those Chesterfields?
This is I feel like we're on the
Great.
set of NFL Network and we're doing like the stump to pick. We're
Yeah,
like,
sorry everybody. All right,
No,
here we
this is
go.
good. No, this is good.
Football motherfuckers.
All right. No, this is great stuff. Football movie.
Well,
Hey,
since my
Neil.
Eli Hendrick was taken, I'm going to switch
Oh, come
to
on.
Logan
Come
Fano.
on.
Logan somebody has Logan Fano.
Replacements. That's replacements.
Someone else has Logan Fano. Okay.
Let me see. I gotta look.
I've neglected the board here.
Yeah, Dad Dean had Logan Fano.
Okay, I'll switch then.
Oh man, Heinreich goes to Pittsburgh. Well, they got
Yeah,
a couple. They snapped a couple of guys from.
Yeah,
us,
you got him, Dad Dean. Yeah, you got Fano. Dad Dean, what is your? I saw in the chat you put your email name. What is it at? Gmail, Yahoo, whatever. Let me know. Rudy.
So I'll switch since that one's taken. I'll go back to Joe Fagnano.
Oh, for UConn quarterback. Okay.
So I'm gonna go the corner. of Houston, or
He does prefer the other pronunciation, though.
what about Diego? Somebody mentioned Diego.
What's the better pronunciation? Oh,
Fagnano.
Fagnano.
No, it's silent G. Thankfully.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
They did him a solid. They did him a solid.
There's anything wrong with that?
No, I agree, 100%. Actually, it would be awesome.
Little Seinfeld reference there.
Yeah.
That too is. I'll tell you, Seinfeld is almost like that's an obsession with me. We are across the pond right now. Kadeem Simmons of Go Time Dolphins. What up, my dude?
I'm good. How are you?
How you doing, Kadeem? Sorry we couldn't get you on a few weeks. We double booked, or we had something.
We double booked, and there was you had to go push back into another day. So we could have had you. It's my mistake. I didn't follow up on you. But welcome here now, Kadeem.
Genuinely, no apologies needed. It's a super busy time for everyone involved in the space, and I was saying,
how you been, man? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm very, very, very tired. So,
you're past midnight. You're past midnight right now.
Yes, he's in the UK.
Not
tell
quite.
Us about our tight, hey, Kadeem, tell us about the tight end we got.
Yes, please.
Funnily enough, I know nothing about him outside. It was raised in South London, but I will be getting a Traore jersey because, hey,
that's cool for you. That's cool, man. Yeah, I thought you were coming on to give us the inside info on your boy. All right, you can go now, Kadeem. You didn't bring it. All right. So, yeah, man. I hope everything's good. Glad to have you back on. You guys were live for the last few nights.
We were, for whatever reason, our day 3 stream just cut out at 6 hours, so we just.
Oh boy, yeah, we had some. Luckily, we're still kicking here, and we had I think the chat crashed for a minute, but we got back. It happened to us on one of our shows with Emery Hunt, actually. All right, so what do you think, man? Let's just go today. What do you think they did today?
So I think, going back to what Hafley and Sullivan have said about making sure there's competition across the board, I think that's what they've done today, and I absolutely love it. Great picks. Carl Lewis is going to be a very interesting prospect. I can't wait to see what he does. Kevin Coleman Jr. out of the slot is going to be a lot of fun. And again, DJ Campbell, Jonas Avenaya might not be here for much longer. Like they've made sure that no one's job is comfortable, and I think that's all you can ask for a team that is rebuilding. I'm not saying that all these guys are going to be starters and absolute studs, but at the very least, they are, getting good football guys in the building and saying, "Hey, may the best man win," and I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, day one quickly because we got the Dolphins Cup pick coming, about 4 picks. You liked the quarterback from Texas Tech, Morton, just went to Green Bay. I mean New England. Such a New England type pick. So he's not throwing to Caleb Douglas or teammates reuniting with Jacob Rodriguez. Your thoughts on the first night, Proctor and Johnson? Did you like that direction?
Yeah, Proctor's a very interesting one. I might have gone Vega instead, but at the same time, I can also see why they went Proctor. So it is what it is. It's very, in my opinion, boom or bust. But if it's boom, you have an absolute stud who, might even kick out to right tackle and replace Austin Jackson. If not, you've got Patrick Paul and Caleb Proctor on the left-hand side. And Chris Johnson, as I'm sure everyone has seen and said, probably the best corner for Jeff Hafley in the entire draft. So fair play. I think the anger from a lot of Dolphin fans after night 1 was more out of they didn't mock these guys to the Dolphins, so they must be bad, but that's not how life works. These are, again, very good football players. And just because in the 100 mocks that you didn't mock them, that's not a cause for to be negative. So no, I love I'm not gonna say I love the picks. I would have done differently, but I don't hate the picks, and I'm genuinely excited to see what these guys do, especially Chris Johnson.
Yeah, who's your favorite? That day 2 was interesting. Bell, Douglas, Kasmeric. Douglas kind of took you for surprise, right? Because it did for me. That one is the one that I have a hard time explaining.
Yeah,
You know,
that's the one which I think everyone was just like, "What are you doing here?" I think there's been some positivity that people around the league saw him as a day 2 pick, and the Dolphins got him on day 2. So I was like, okay, cool, fair enough. But I think the amount of wide receivers that were still available, that the Dolphins went Caleb Douglas, has left a sour taste in the mouth of a lot of people, and especially the fact that yes, they went and got Chris Bell, but I know for quite a few people, Caleb Douglas is a pick where everyone's just gone, it makes 0 sense, and it's the one pick that people cannot get behind.
Yeah, he got a Valdez Scantling vibe to me. Andre Fuller went Toledo. You're right before the dog. Great. Andre Fuller goes to the Seattle Seahawks. That's a good pick. That's a Seattle guy too. Good length. All right, let's set up the table here. Our last pick of the draft, 238 up at 2 picks. Let's set the table on who's available. Who do you like here, Kadeem? I'll give you the list of guys best available. You got Xavier Harris, the big defensive tackle out of Ole Miss, 6'8", 330. Not the Green Bay type, but at this point, Deion Burks. I mean, I know he's small, but it's crazy that he might go undrafted. Nussmeier, the quarterback. Deontay Lewis, Rashad Benny, Le'Veon Moss, Caldwell, Trigg, World. Who do you like here? It's going to be somebody we don't know, but anybody around the table, you guys, are you surprised here some of these guys are available? And we'll go with you, Kadeem.
Yeah, I'm surprised Trigg is still here. I'm surprised Nussmeier is still here. I think for me, it has to be a quarterback. And if not that it's a glaring question to ask, but hey, it's like you said you'll draft a quarterback every single year. And in the first draft, you didn't even take one. What's that about? So
I mean, I do. I think that statement is a little bit. I mean, I don't think literally they'll take one. And Green Bay doesn't even do that. They didn't do that in Green Bay. But I think you brought Malik in. You have Ewers last year. To me, honestly, you're picking at this point. Let's say you've been doing Nussmeier. It's kind of Ewers 2.0. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like Nussmeier. I actually probably like Nussmeier a little bit more than Ewers coming up. But yeah, he said every year or every other year. That's true.
So,
there you go.
So my thing is, and again,
are they about to pick here?
They're up. Yeah, they're pretty soon. It's 2:37.
All right, so I got to pick a new player. Sorry to interrupt everybody, but I'm doubling up on Jason Sarney's Red Murdoch.
Red Murdoch. All right. So my official one's going to be, I'll go Nussmeier or McCutcheon Jr. the corner.
You just pick 2.
Oh, if we get an or, then I'm saying
I'll go. I'll go. Dolphins are on the clock. I'm
going to throw out a sleeper quarterback if I have to pick a quarterback.
Haynes
Just
King.
to be different. Illinois, Luke Altmaier.
Yeah. There you go.
I know they don't need a receiver at this point, but I had Sturdivant in a bunch of my mocks.
Oh, he's a good athlete. He's a good rat. Yeah.
I think he got knocked because he never stayed at one school. He was at UCLA, then Cal, then Florida, and how are you going to settle in with anybody? And he had his moments at Florida. He can run. So
I'm going to go
America.
I'm going to go Sawyer Robertson, quarterback from Baylor.
Okay, so Sawyer Robertson, the Baylor quarterback. I didn't love him his combine was not good. His throwing session not good. No bueno, man. But remember, that's gonna be misleading too because it's not the receivers. It's you know what I mean. The setting's a little weird. It's an empty stadium, but Le'Veon Moss would be a good pick too.
And I was going Joe Fagnano, UConn quarterback.
All right. No picks are not valid anymore because we said after pick 233 or 235-ish, because it could be spoiled or somebody can see it on Twitter. But I got everybody's, I think.
We're locked in. Everyone's locked in.
If you did get it right.
No more bets.
Yeah, no more bets. So if you did get it right, let me know again. I'll go back and we'll verify because, to be honest, my hairline is not the best.
I will say this, though. I am pretty surprised that they're going to end this draft with 13 players. The most since 1997. I just figured, you know what? Actually, let's technically call it 12 players because Seydou Traore is the international pathway.
Is that
he's not going to be counted?
But even though he played college football, it doesn't matter.
It's a good question, but I think regardless of that, yes or no, he's going to be a practice squad player to start. So it's almost like a picked undrafted free agent.
Yeah. I mean, look, they could go. I mean, it's a 7th round. Just go look at your board. Look at your board. Take the guy who's highlighted that you say is like, wow, I can't believe he's here. You know what I mean? Or it's most of them are probably pretty similar right now. This is where you forget about needs and you got like
Max Llewellyn is the pick.
I love that pick.
Oh, Mac. Oh, who got
Okay,
that?
someone said that.
Yeah, somebody said it. Hold on. Who said it?
Someone said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Mac Lewin all the way back to the 5th
And they
round.
got another edge.
That's a good pick for the edge. That's a really good pick. Who got it? Great pick. Who got it right? Let's Edge is a Dolphin. That's a good pick. You like that guy, Lo-Fi. So no quarterback this year. All right. So at 6:17, this was 4 minutes ago was JH, but let's go back and somebody said somebody got it. Who said so it could be JH. But somebody said it was somebody else.
Someone called it.
My
movie reference man.
Noon said somebody said Noon got the pick right. Is that?
Well, let's see it.
What? Yeah, I got to find out.
No, Chris is confirming. Chris has been Johnny on the spot with confirmations and stuff.
All right. Jerry got it right.
Yeah. Jahari.
Sorry.
No, hey.
Good call.
Hold on. Let me just make sure.
All right, so I'm officially taking off the wish list.
Yes.
Done. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to erase it because you never know if they trade up from next year. Throw in the next year pick if they want to.
All right, Jahir. So do me a favor. You got it right. So if you're on Twitter, message me, DM. This is yours, man. Look at this.
Wow.
Fair play. Congratulations.
Let me tell you something. And this is the prize for sticking out. We're staying on the clock to all of them. You guys.
Not only that, we're going to take you through the Sully press conference too. So keep it here, everybody.
Yeah, we're gonna play. Greg, you can chill with us if you want. We're just letting you know. But here,
it ain't last call. Stay here.
I picked, but he picked 2. What did he say? But he picked 2, or the guy we picked. To be fair, he picked 2, but he's the only one that said the name.
He's the only one that got it.
He's the only one that said ESPN called. Yeah, to be fair, but I agree. But if it was like 4, or if somebody else would have got it, I think it's fair. Let me update. So send me your.
Yes,
are
if
you
someone
on
else
Twitter?
got it, the tie would have gone to
if you picked it once.
Right.
He's the only one that picked it. So not on Twitter. I don't have Discord. We're getting the winners are not on Twitter. Hold on. Let me write down. We'll find a way. I mean, congratulations.
We'll find a way.
Hey, while you guys are clearing things up, I would just like to. Well, first of all, I don't want to be the 5th cook in the kitchen here, so I will dip out. And thank you for having me for the period of time you did. It was a lot of fun.
It's great, man. We'll get you back on. We'll get you back on sometime, Greg.
Yeah, anytime, man. Good to chat with you. Sorry if I McDanieled it a little bit talking about breaking away, but other than that, it was good.
I know. Listen, I'm gonna go put that on my list. I'm gonna watch it.
No, I highly recommend it, and it's funny all the way through. It's like a coming of age movie. It's a great. I mean, literally like my favorite movie. Like it's on TBS every other week. So
I'll go search the streamers.
I think you'll like it, fellas. Thanks a lot. Man. And anybody, I am grassrooting it. So anybody out there, if you don't follow me already on X, I'd appreciate
it. For it.
Yeah, no, give the rundown where everyone can find you and everything.
So, anyway, thanks again, guys. It was a pleasure.
This was
Thank
great,
you, man.
Thank
you for your time. We'll do it again.
All right.
Just followed you. Enjoy.
All right. So, let me get up the cracker on the screen correct of the name. And then the winner of the draft hat. So I need Nick is the winner of the Finn's Faithful hat, and Jahir is the winner of the Finn's Faithful hat. So if you, Nick, I know you created a Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, and then I got to update the board. So we can reset everything. And then anybody want to talk about somebody while I'm doing this? If you guys want to, one of you guys want to speak
What
on
you
the
got?
edge rusher you just took.
Yeah, Maxwell, Lo-Fi, Kadeem. Go for it, guys.
So
Yeah, Max Lewin was I had him around 5th round draft pick. I guess it's more of his measurables. He's 6'6", 260. He had enough burners on the edge, so wanted a little bit more mass, which he brings a little bit more mass. I think he was only a 1-year starter. He's bench warmer. I think he's a little bit older on top of it, but round 7, no big deal. When he was on, he actually looks pretty good when he's on, but when he's off, he's had some bad tape. And then I guess his weak point, which is probably due to maybe just not being on the field enough. He's not the greatest against the run, but I think a good developmental guy in the 7th round.
Yeah, Kadeem, anything on him?
It's funny enough. I wish you guys had Charlie on here right now. So Charlie, the host of Go Time Dolphins.
Yeah,
He put out his Touche 24 every single year. He puts out 24 players who he thinks aren't getting enough draft bars, or are sleepers. In the last few years, players from that list, the Dolphins have taken Javon Holland, Cam Smith, who we don't talk about, Devon Achan, Malik Washington, Jonas Avenaya. They took Chris Bell, and the final name on his list this year was Max Llewellyn. So
Wow.
Charlie is Charlie is a huge fan. So yeah, and it's funny, as we were talking about the final pick, I was like, it might be a quarterback, and he was like, why would you go quarterback when Max Llewellyn is sitting right there, and he's got a path to things. So yeah, he is delighted right now. He's not someone I have much experience with, but yeah, Charlie speaks very highly of him, and
No, me and Lo-Fi at this point of the draft, it's a great value pick. I mean,
yeah,
the quarterback thing. There's guys in UDFA you bring in. They took Malik. They'll take one next year. That's going to be the quarterback draft. What range we don't know, but at this value for a true edge setter, I mean, his 6'5", 258, ran 4.81, but at 32.5. But remember, if he ran, that's probably why he fell down a little bit. He's going to be 24, but I mean, he's almost 6'6", 258. I mean, that's really good to me. 1-year starter at Iowa, played deep. He played stand up there too, 3-point stand up in that free throw 4-3 scheme. So in that wide 9 with Hathley, he to me gets good pressure on the quarterback, but he's versatile, but doesn't always get there, right? He's one of those almost. Everybody to me when I watched him, I thought he's big, but is he a really good run defender? But high motor, high effort, kind of same thing we're doing here. I think there's a long-term role here for him, right? I think he could start off in a sub-package defensive end role here with the Dolphins, but he brings some size. They need it at the edge, right? I don't know if Trey Moore is going to be that guy, but at this point, the motor this kid has, and he's playing with pursuit, man. You know what I mean? And he's physical, and I just like him at this point of the draft. We talked about him a lot, Lo-Fi, when we are in private conversations. This is a good to get him in the 7th round is pretty good value.
And I have to say, it's pretty funny. There's 2 guys on the board that have pretty much the same move. When we were talking on the phone and stuff, was Trey Moore has a pretty sick spin move, and Max Lewin has a pretty sick.
Trey Moore's spin move is nasty.
That's his signature.
I guess I've been missing our guy that went over to the I did the comp earlier with them. Went over to the Vikings. Van Ginkel. I'm missing the spins, so I guess I really wanted guys that spin. We got 2 of them now.
There we
shout
go.
out to,
he's got a good bag of pass moves, good
Rick,
fundamentally sound, high motor, as you said, George. 6'6", good size, not the longest, but that spin move is lethal.
Yeah. Thanks, Rick. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you're here. We're going to be all to the end, and we're going to bring you the Halfley press conference, right, Jason?
100%.
We didn't do that last time. Yeah, don't go nowhere. If they picked Hurst. All right, so here the full draft class from the first 2 days, and here we finished off with Trey Moore. Kyle Lewis, Taft, Coleman Jr., Traore, Campbell, and is it Luwan? Is that how we say it? Am I saying it wrong? Llewellyn. Are we doing UDFAs?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a list out right away. The second Mr. Irrelevant is out, I'm gonna put a list together. I'll give you about 10.
All right, great job. How about someone wins for Mr. Irrelevant?
That's tough, man. Woo, is that tough?
That's tough. If you guys stick around with I wait, Jahir. So how are we doing? Has anybody got an email just to add me in? Unless you don't have an email, Jahiri, an email or something like that, you can send me or create a Twitter. I mean, that's the quickest way. Create a quick Twitter just so we can exchange messages on there.
Just for email purposes, yeah. Just get it in.
Just for purposes, yeah. Create a Twitter and I create an email on a Twitter, and I don't know any other way unless the two guys. Nick create a Twitter. Nick, you got to follow me or put your Twitter handle in here, and then here. Regardless, if we don't finalize it today, we'll get it done. We'll make sure it's going to get to you guys. We'll figure it out. We're gonna have more shows, so I got your names down written as the winners. There's no worries. You know what I mean? That's done. That is done and written in pen. Okay. All right. Great coverage of the weekend, everybody. Now it's time to. All right, Cap. See you later, man. All right. Grade for
Who said that? Cap for life. Love Cap for life, dude. You're
same.
dude,
What's up,
man.
Cap?
All right. So let's don't forget my yes. Yeah. I got it here. Let me make sure I got it correct.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a quick 2 minutes. Be right back.
Yeah. Top in. I don't want to say it out loud, but type in the first part of your email, not what it's at, not the .com, just the first part, so I make sure I got it right. I'll just post my. Yeah, go ahead, do that. Best way, and you'll get an email from me. The Finn's Faithful hats don't come to the beginning of May, so that's gonna be a longer. This one you got to give me a few days to get it out, because I'm gonna be away for a couple of days. But copy, paste, delete, comment. Did he? Okay.
Kadeem, you got any UDFAs that you'd like us to grab?
Not necessarily right now. If he's, it's weird. If you're a quarterback UDFA, the chances are you're just there as a camp body. I was intrigued by Michael Trigg, but I imagine his off the field character concerns means he won't be in Miami or many places at all. Outside of that, no. I'm just looking forward to seeing who they bring in. Yeah, I'm very low on my UDFA knowledge at the moment. I'll be completely honest. But also it's because it's 11:30 and I'm starting to flag, so my mind is just not working the way it normally is. I apologize.
How'd you like our off-season acquisitions? Did any of those guys stand out for you? Like Tutu Atwell.
Jalen Tolbert. Yes, I was quite intrigued by that. And who's the offensive lineman they got from the Chargers? Is it Say?
Got Josh Uche, and then we got what's that?
Is it David Ajoba?
Ojabo.
Yeah. Again, I'm not expecting much from this team, and that's not to say I want them to lose or I'm out on anyone. More just a case of it will be quite difficult to judge some of these players simply because of how bad a team potentially could be. So for me, it's just, each week just get better and better. And I'm fascinated to see how this draft class comes in and really stakes its claim, because I think there's an argument to be made that every single person we picked up is going to run a more experienced player to the absolute wire. I know Sullivan said yesterday that, not all 30, or he was asked about potentially having 13 rookies on the roster, and he was like, we may not. I think there's a chance that all 13 guys make the final 53, which will be very, very interesting to then see, okay, who gets released, because, some big name quote unquote guys will be let go. But it is what it is,
Cole Wisniewski, an Eagle. Damn, do I hate when Howie takes a player I like.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Happens a shitload, which actually makes me feel kind of good.
I'm gonna put up a final poll. Grade the Dolphins draft. Final poll of the night, of the day. Man, this has been unbelievable. So I'm trying to get all the emails of our guys here. Nick, did you follow me on Instagram? I just followed you back. That's you, right? All right, poll is up. Vote in the poll. Thumbs in. And Jahiri, I see what you said. It's Hotmail. Is it the same name as with the 7812 or just Jahiri? And all right, thumbs up if you got it. Yeah, it's your username on YouTube plus what you told me the service is at blank.com, or is it just the Jahiri part? All right, anyways. And Nick, and I messaged you on Instagram too, and it's all good, man. All right. Yeah, we'll get it to you. I'll take a look at that. All right, so what do we get as they're grading the PSFS, I guess it'd be as they're grading, quick grade, we'll go around the thing. Lo-Fi, Academe, we'll go Lo-Fi first. Just your instant reaction grade.
B. I'll give it a B.
B. Okay.
I'll give it a B as well.
I'm gonna go B plus because I like the value they got in day 3.
I was going to go B plus. So I like pluses or minuses, but I'm going to go B plus. The plus for me is that they got physical, they got big, they got a potential smash mouth component. So B plus.
Yeah, I think it's I think they brought in guys who they wanted to come in and fit the mold they want, and they got guys with a certain mold that they like. There's roles. Everybody got roles. 3 wide receivers, all different types. Two tight ends, different types.
I might have heard a question wrong. Is this a whole draft grade or is this the maximum?
The whole draft grade, yes.
Oh,
say it again. I didn't hear you.
C plus.
C plus or B plus?
C plus. C is in cat.
C plus. C plus. Okay. So we're it's supposed to be fun. Grade B is all day. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna see the poll. What do we got? How's the poll looking? Poll is 63. The chat says the winner is so far 63% B. C's 15. A's second place with 19. C's third place with 14, and DF 4. So most people are agreeing that it's a C B class. B class. The Douglas pick weights. I wouldn't disagree with that a little bit. I wouldn't disagree with that. So we're at what pick are we at now? How much is left? On the clock is the Patriots. On the clock, let's see. Who was the last few picks to update it here? Why can't I find my tracker here?
I got one more question for you while you still got some gas left in the tank. I know you've been seeing me for a while. I've been having out in his show quite a bit at the Go Time Dolphins. I didn't get to hear you take our quarterback, Mike Willis. What do you think about our quarterback?
Lo-Fi, you're breaking up a little bit when you speak the last few things, just to let you know.
Oh.
You're good.
I believe he asked my thoughts on Malik Willis.
Yes.
Again, at the time, I didn't like how much money we gave him. To kind of, and it wasn't so much even about keeping Tua. I was just reluctant to pay a quarterback with as fewer starts as he did, that kind of money. But at the same time, you go back and you watch the games he did play this season, and he barely put a foot wrong. Like, it was, some of the best quarterback play I've seen, in the last 12 months. So I'm okay with it, and I genuinely am rooting for the guy, because if the Dolphins can mess around and stick with Malik Willis for the next few years, but also somehow get like a top 5 pick next year and go and get Jeremiah Smith, the wide receiver, that'll be a lot of fun. So I'm not out here hoping that he fails so we can potentially get another quarterback. If we can continue building this team around Malik Willis and he turns out to be the quarterback of the future, even for the next 3 or 4 years, I'm completely fine with that. So yeah, listen, great quarterback as a person, an even better person. I'm fine with it. I think the offseason moves outside of the drafts, I've been fine with it. I'm just very much sit back and wait and see what this team becomes. But the more I listen to Sullivan the last 3 days, like I'm on the Sullivan bandwagon. And again, like I said earlier, everyone who went from he's cooking to he doesn't know what he's doing and he's Chris Greer 2.0, all because
totally different. Totally different. Yeah.
And then the thing is, like, you guys know me. I'm a big Chris Greer fan.
Yeah, you
But-
are. Yeah. No doubt. You stand on that table, and I always respect you for that. You know.
Yeah, but like to call Sullivan Chris Greer 2.0 because he wouldn't do what you do, that's just really immature in my opinion. So judge him based on what he's done. And again, don't judge him at the end of this and be like, it's a really bad draft class because they could have come out with Reuben Bain Jr. and X, Y, and Z. It's like, no, he picked guys. Let's see how they are this season, next season. And Malik Willis, I would include in that. I am intrigued to see what he does with this offensive line, Devon Achan, and the weapons they've just given him. I'm genuinely intrigued and quite excited as well.
No, I will say the biggest difference is this man has conviction. Greer had none of it. He would rely on other people, kind of his excuse, rely on other people to, I'm doing it for this coach. He says, hey, I don't care what the board says. I'm taking my guys, and I'm going to tell you that these were my guys, and you can blame me, but I'm confident when they get in the field. And I'm just looking at for today. We've discussed yesterday the whole. I'm looking at today. I'm just seeing some really good football players that we drafted today. I mean, just some really good players. I think the Douglas pick in our mind, but what happens if he gets on the field and turns out to be really good? Let's give him a shot here. At least he's telling you we know where it's going. We know who to blame, right? And it hasn't been the case here. Let's see his scout side. We're going to find out a lot. We're going to find out. I'm excited to see these guys hit the field. I am. So totally different. Totally different.
100%. 100%. And again, I'm going to go back to my BPA thing. It's not BPA, folks. It's not. It's what this team has in their vision, what this executive has in his vision of how he wants to build a potential winner. And I think that, a couple of picks are going to be liked by the masses more. Sure. I think I used to be a big Chris Greer fan of what he was doing to build a potential contender. And I think that he did that for 2023. That was what he built. My problem with him was not building on that foundation. He just said, you know what? Didn't work. Goodbye. Christian Wilkins, not going to give you a good enough offer. Brandon Jones, go to free agency. Robert Hunt, go to free agency. We all know my take on Andrew Van Ginkel, but he did not build on the foundation that he set, and it left us all right. You don't have a future, So here we are, starting with somebody else, and from a draft standpoint, I like the theme: athletic, physical, and flexible, versatility. Guys like Kyle Lewis, that just screams versatility. Guys like Caden Proctor, versatility. Even Chris Johnson, an outside cornerback, and Sullivan even said, you know what? He could play nickel. So you know what? Let's see what happens with a guy like a Jason Marshall Jr. Does Jason Marshall Jr. have some competition? So you know what?
The bus just went.
There you go.
Fair play to him.
Yeah, but good for the kid. You know what I mean?
All right, he's drafted.
Let's get Haynes King and draft the free agency.
But I'm very, very curious to see what happens in terms of, as you said, Kadeem, getting into camp. Do these young kids push some of those? Look, lottery tickets, as George said, those 1 year, league minimum kind of guys. They're not all making the team. It's almost going to be kind of funny. It's like you got like 13, 14 of them. You got 13 rookies. It's almost like Avengers Civil War where they're going to be fighting with each other to see who's sticking around. And I'll put a bet on the last 2 or 3 rookies versus the last 2 or 3 free agents signed at $1 million for 1 year. Because these rookies, 4 year.
Yeah.
Those free agents, 1 year.
No.
We've been saying on Go Time Dolphins. If anyone's seen Batman: The Dark Knight, when the Joker, I can't remember the random gangster that he offs, but he breaks the pool cue and says to the two guys, "One
Fight
of you
over
guys, yeah." That's what Sullivan's done with
Great
these vets
reference.
and his rookies. It's like, hey, there's one spot, fight over it. I'm
Fight
gonna
over
sit
it.
back and let the best
Yes.
man win.
Yes.
And again,
Mm.
he said when he came in, there can be competition in every
And
position.
what did you say yesterday, Kadeem? If that you ain't about a competition, you're in the wrong team, man. I love that. I love
100%.
that about it. The Dolphins have been allergic to competition, especially in the quarterback room. I mean,
Yeah.
every team is, but all across the board, they've been
Yeah.
allergic to competition.
Kickers and punters.
It
The
makes
two of
dude,
each.
competition in your jobs, everyday life. Competition makes me better, man. Yes. So it's JHIIE.
Almost like the podcasting world.
Yeah.
Blank man. No. Yeah, I mean, look. Oh, man, the Ravens took Rashawn Benny out of Michigan. Good pick. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, at the blankmail.com. Yes, opposite of cold. Mail.com. Yeah, and if anything goes wrong, I don't email you the next few days. Make sure you catch our next live and let me know. But I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure. The one thing we've gave prizes away before, and I make sure I get them out. But yeah, the as soon as I can, I will. Thank you. All right, thank everybody. I mean, we're gonna stick. We're gonna give you the press conference of Sully. We might as well just take it to the end here.
Take it to the end. I'm compiling right now my undrafted free agent wish list, which is going to be a scroll right after the bottom. And if I can get one or two
put
of those
McCutcheon
players,
Jr. on there.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
All right.
Houston kid. That's my gift to you. Put the Houston kid on there.
Thank you. No, I need. Hey, if you guys have some, I'm gonna try to keep it like 12, a dozen.
Yeah.
All right, a dozen.
I'm subscribed. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Yes. Subscribe.
100%.
Not only subscribe, put on the notifications on, thumbs up, like this broadcast, get as much, and if some of your buddies didn't watch it, send them all way to watch it on the replay. See our coverage. It's been a fun weekend or week or day or whatever. Full name. Yeah, I got it. That to you, Jason. He's the Houston corner. Look up.
Got it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's nearly midnight, so I'm going to go to my bed.
Yes.
Hey,
Kadeem, let's do it again sometime.
Kadeem, you're the best, brother. I love
and guess what? When you need us, we'll come on your show. So I know Jason was talking about. Yeah, we just let me know.
We'll have a full show with you very soon. We'll try to get a weekend.
100%. We will sort something out. And George, the work you put in behind the scenes, the draft you have on the side, if I'm allowed to swear, fucking amazing. Like genuinely, absolutely.
Yes.
I messaged Jason. Yes. I was like, "Yo, what amazing, so good." So keep it up. Like you're one of my favorites out here. You and Jason, Jason, you know how much I love you. I don't say that over and over again.
You gave me goosebumps. I appreciate it, man.
I
appreciate it, man.
You gave me the best.
Thank you, Kadeem. When you need us, you let us know, man, and we're there.
If you're ever in the States for a game, you got a room right here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
100%.
I will, guys.
One of the best dudes. One of the best dudes, and that's hard to come by. All right, Kadeem, take care. Get some sleep, man.
Have a great night. Thank you, Kadeem.
All right, so I spent $15 with you guys. My only reward is a TJ Barker slander.
You're retiring,
dude. Retiring.
Up,
you're the man, dude.
Retiring.
You're the man.
We're gonna talk. We're gonna send you something.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it, George. Get this man a hat.
You got it. Retiring. Done deal.
I'm making an executive decision.
Yeah. You got it, man.
I'll even pay for half of the shipping. Half, George. Don't get that full out of me. You got half.
Yeah. Listen, there's about 100 of you I would love to give hats to. I saw George Bird and saw you guys real deal. Thank you guys so much. Eddie, man, thank you. I mean, it's been a tremendous amount of support this weekend as we're gonna take you to we're gonna take you to the end, and we're gonna do the Sully press conference. But I just want to say this has been a tremendous 3-day event. It really has a lot. All the work that we put in, it's all worth it. It was all worth it because of all you guys' participation and the comments and all these things. And it's nice to see that people reward that. And we do our best. I mean,
think,
I made sure on purpose, no monetization on this stream, so there's no ads. You catch every pick because I hate watching it. That wasn't my goal. It was put the best show possible for you guys out there, and I hope we accomplished that. And that's
I'll tell you that much. To just piggyback on that, this ain't about money. All right, this ain't about a career. This is about community enjoying what we all love. Look, we're sitting here, all of us, dozens of hours to see what players could be okay for a team.
Thank you,
that
blockchain.
could maybe win. It's not about anything other than loving this football team, loving the process of watching this football team, and doing it all with you. So all this stuff, blockchain, James, thank you. This is going. I'll tell you where this is all going. Back to George for the money that he puts into this production of this show. This is all it is, and thank you. Just really don't want to get too emotional or crazy here. Thank you.
Been honestly, I got goosebumps. You know, when somebody sends $5 of their money, you know, this is why I did this show, and we got a message from Mark about something I personally went through. That's why I started this thing. Man. And
I think Mark should get
I gave everything I had to this draft. Everything.
Yes, he did.
I gave you guys everything I had, man. And I'm getting emotional because
that's true because
I've never seen you this emotional.
Yeah, man. I gave everything I had for you guys, man. I'm gonna keep doing it because
so much your elbow is now a problem.
I will tell this to give credit, George. Listen, he knows personally a lot of stuff that is on my plate, and there's literally no one else in the world I would have wanted to do this with more.
Yeah,
not one. And I don't think I would have. George, you are one of the best people I've ever met.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys. Lo-Fi, Jake, all the guys that make this possible. This is not about me, man. This is about a team, and we're moving forward, and we're gonna keep on getting better. We want to keep growing, not to say we're the best or say we're that. To make sure the Dolphin community is represented very well with knowledge, effort, work, and good people behind it. And that's what I want, right? That's what I want out of this. And if it takes a distraction, because I remember growing up, I get distracted by Dolphin knowledge, Dolphin podcasts, Dolphin shows, doing podcasts, but like radio, WQAM. And I hope if it touched a couple people to do that, that was my goal, man. And I love the draft. I love this. Since I was 10 years old, I've been watching the draft. And it's a dream here to do a live draft show. I wanted to make it as professional as we could so you guys can enjoy the experience. And because I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? As we lose viewers because I'm rambling on. But yeah, no.
At this point, this is all bonus overtime stuff. If you want to stick with us, we're going to have the Sullivan press conference. I'm going to get that. I have, 11 right now plus George's guy. We're going to get some UDFAs out there, and then we'll just sit back. We'll listen to Sullivan chat. I got a little salmon salad coming up for my wife on the delivery aspect of it. So stick with us. We'll shut off for a little bit.
What am I doing? No, I wasn't, guys. It wasn't tears.
You're all good, bro.
No. I there were some onions around me.
I was cutting onions here, and the wafting went across the stream.
Thank you, Eddie, man. Thank you.
So we got an interesting pick that might clear up our because I think it was Mississippi. It said when you actually look at his draft, he had someone from Philadelphia picked up a Uwar Bernard, and it specifically says Nigeria underneath it. So I think that one might qualify for
I saw that.
Talking about.
Is that the kid who was like the massively athletic kid?
More 3-6.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking he's kind of like what you're saying. I'm not sure if gets to have that designated. It'd be interesting to find out though.
Yeah. Who didn't get drafted? So I mean, man, the Ravens always take so many. I'm gonna tell you, the Carolina Panthers had a really good draft. Just looking at it, I want to pull that up. I just scrolling like sometimes you say this team. I keep seeing this team, guys I like. Let's see who the Panthers took. Just see if on my Freeling, Lee Hunter, Brazel, Will Lee, Hecht, Wheatley. Yeah, they had a good draft. They had a really good draft. And I love Monroe Freeling. Really good draft. Traore doesn't count against the. Oh wait. Traore, hold on. Traore doesn't count against the roster. So okay. Yeah, they got a ton. I don't think they're going to be big on UDFA guys like the years they didn't have a lot of picks. I don't think they're going to get a ton. Jason, you agree? They have 13 drafts.
Half a dozen.
Yeah, half a dozen, give or take. You know, you got your working on your list.
Yes.
So what do we think? Jets had an awful draft. Okay, Matt Villain, what's up, T? Jets had an awful. Yeah, I didn't love Cooper Jr. I'm not a big fan. You know, there's at the top Bailey or Reese. That's a debate there. Honestly, that's a strong debate that people kind of go either way on that. All right. So we're at pick 253. Draft's almost up, and we're at we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more picks. Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. Nussmeier went, and by the way, my favorite part of this is, let's be honest, some of these guys you didn't watch a lot. It's going back and taking a look at them. You know what I mean? And we'll also have probably this next week's 1 or 2 shows with guys to recap to get their opinion on it. Probably some guys we had on. So you can be on the lookout for that also. But, you know, we appreciate it. Make sure you share it, subscribe. We had 2 winners of Finn's Faithful hat. We had to give away a draft cap. So it was success there. And, you know, in the future, we'll give away more Finn's Faithful hats. So, you know, maybe the next week or 2, we'll do some more. So the Ravens pick is in. Where are we at, Lo-Fi? Who are you shocked that hasn't got picked? That's still on the board.
I mean, obviously, there's got to be stuff, really bad stuff on Harris. Not Deion Burks, who I would have had over Kevin Coleman Jr., I guess, talent-wise, but I guess there's something going on there. I mean, you could go right down the line, like Dante Lawson, Alabama linebacker.
Yeah.
Still there.
I'll tell you what, Caldwell, for all the athletic production matters, and like what you do on the field matters. It's not just all speed. That was refreshing. But I mean, somebody's gonna give him a shot here. Maybe the next few picks are UDFA. Caldwell, not going. Isaiah Ward, the injury.
I'll tell you, Caldwell could be with his athleticism, he could be an invite. He could be an undrafted free agent invite.
He's gonna be a high priority free agent though.
Yeah, 100%.
Wasn't your guys big on Landon Barton?
The coach just took Deion Burks. Good for him. Coach just took Deion Burks.
Yeah, you figure out sometime that you got to take a chance on some of this talent. Isaiah World's out there still.
I mean, there's gonna be a mad dash to a couple of undrafteds. That's for sure.
Well, we'll be a top destination since we're such a young team. If we want a chance to stick on a team, we're going to have plenty of UDFAs coming our way.
I don't know.
Next year, Jason and George will know to study the Raz to put the Dolphins in. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. It's a thing. Yeah, we need to get 1 year because everybody talks Green Bay, but I need to see what and every draft has a different story, but I need to really see kind of what his tendencies are, and I got a little bit on him. You know what I mean? Kind of what he likes. And a lot of the players he likes are Green Bay. The receivers especially. There's a type there. And there is a type. From Michael Dansby just went from Seattle. Anyone to take a shot at Mr. Irrelevant?
It's Denver. So let's get into the Denver mindset.
Are they back to back?
Back to back. They finish up.
Yeah, the Colts scooped up. Let's see.
You know what? I'm gonna say.
I'll go Lander.
That's not bad.
I like that one.
I'm trying to think what they could use. I don't want to use a name. I don't want to use a name and jinx it from my list of the UDFAs. I don't want them gone.
Let me guess. Riger's one of them.
Yep.
I'm gonna go Brian Eason, defensive tackle, Tennessee. We each get a couple. We can play. Chad, you can play along.
I'm gonna go one more of a great name, Scooby Williams.
What about Logan Fano?
I'm gonna go Diego Pavia.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I'm gonna go Diego Pavia.
How ending on an odd number pick?
It's because it's with comp picks.
Yes, comp picks. Yes,
comp picks get awarded, and it's not a set number. So that's how.
Yeah. Great question. Nobody took Bentley. Nobody took
Trigg. But I'm not bringing in Trigg and giving him $100,000. You know what I mean? I don't think Trigg's on the radar. I don't. I just don't for the Dolphins. for the Dolphins.
One of the best mock drafts you have with the Green Bay guy. Peter.
Oh, Peter, phenomenal.
Yeah, he's phenomenal. We'll try to get. Yeah, we'll get him back because
that's
they
for
took
sure.
DDS, man. He said DDS is
He's the biggest Packer guy there is.
But honestly, man, the Max, the kid they took the edge at round 7.
I like
pretty
it.
good, man. Pretty good.
That's
he's not a move. Yeah, he's not an athlete like Sutton is. Quite the athlete, but not bad. You know, Matt Villain T's going with Deontay Lawson. Deontay Lawson. He's going for his Mr. Irrelevant pick. Shout out TJ. Shout out, my brother Will, my brother TJ being in the chat the whole time, man. Thank you guys and everybody, man. Max spam. Oh yeah, the spin move, dude. Moore's got some freaky moves too, man. Yeah, and Moore's got some crazy little moves too.
Moore's spin move is better.
Yeah. I mean, they must like the spin moves there.
That was my favorite move in basketball. True story.
Yeah.
True story.
Little 2-guard action or 3 center?
I was a 3-4. Okay, I was a center. Because in Long Island, 6'3" is a center.
Yeah,
but I eventually, when I got out of high school and just was able to just play my own game, I was like a 3-4.
Yeah. It's crazy. The NBA, you're a point guard, you're a 2-guard.
That was the problem. I was 6'3" in 8th grade, and everyone's like, "All right, let's teach this guy to be Hakeem Olajuwon." But no one ever let me dribble or face the basket. So when I played just my street ball and in camps, I was like a basketball instructor at a Seaport camp, and there was a huge amount of just pickup ball. And I basically played like a point forward. My dream was to be Scottie Pippen in life.
There you go.
So I played a little Scottie Pippen ball.
A little two-way guy,
Dude, that was a shot block. If you want to laugh, my basketball game mirrors my social media game. I'm a rebounder and I'm a blocker.
There you go. Miami only drafted one player under 6 foot. Good point. Good point. Where can I buy a Finn's Faithful hat? All right. So here's the thing. People have been asking more and more. I don't really know. Lo-Fi was actually talking about this to set up like I mean, I just feel weird doing it. But like, if you guys overwhelmingly want it, like we can figure something out. You know what I mean? I can figure something out. Thank you, Lewis, for the interest. But I'll right now, nowhere. But I have some coming in the mail, and we'll figure it out. Be on the lookout. It's something I'll work on because there's been more people asking about it. Eddie's down to get a hat. Yeah. So Eddie, okay, put them on the site, brother. Put them on the site. All right. Yeah, Lo-Fi, you were talking to me about that, right?
Yeah, I gave you some information on build your own website. Pretty straightforward.
I'll work on it. If you guys have Twitter, I'm on that mode. Message me. Follow the Finn's Faithful Pod. It's Finn's Faithful POD. And I'll buy one. I'll buy one. Set it up, George. I mean, you haven't been this busy lately. All right, so I'll work on it. If there's enough interest there, I'll work on it, and then I'll let you guys know when it's set. But if you're interested in one, message me on right now. For the meantime, message me on X. Follow me, and I'm gonna write 2020 draft inside my hat that I won. Hey, Nick, man. Nick, did you follow me on Insta, right? Did you accept the request so I can message you on that? Yeah, following you, Nick. It's your Insta's Banghart N5, right? That's you, I'm assuming. Awesome, George. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. The Finn's Faithful Pod, message me, Lewis, and we'll work something out. But I'll definitely work on some website to make it easier. But
we're on the last
I like
pick.
to understand what happened. Pick
We're
us
on the
in.
last pick.
Hold on, we gotta do the last pick is in, man. The last pick is in. We gotta do the pick is in. For the last pick, we gotta do a pick is in. The final one.
Bing bong.
That's pretty cool. The pick is in. We didn't do it enough. The last pick. Who is Mr. Relevant this year?
Tyreek Sapp.
Oh, that would kill me. That would really kill me.
Jason doesn't want to erase his list right now, man.
I don't want to erase it.
Let's be honest. He's being selfish.
That's why I threw it out there just to get a reaction.
Oh, you know what you're doing, and I love it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Is it Sapp?
No way. Ha! No way.
Is it?
No way.
That'd be funny, man. That'd be a great
No
way to
way.
end this.
No way. There's no way.
That'd be funny. That'd be a great way to
I
end
would
the draft.
be so comical.
Wait,
I
we
wouldn't
got
even
another
be
movie
able to-
thing here for you.
I think you got me.
Rambler,
I don't know that one.
Ramblers, Let's Get Rumley.
I don't know it. You got me. I do not
All
know
right.
it. Jadari,
Mr.
wait, what? No, sorry.
What?
That was a dumb. That was a Freudian. That was a slip right there. I was on the wrong
Freudian
tab.
slip.
I was on the wrong tab.
Oh, they're going to announce it, Mr. Irrelevant here.
They're gonna win that.
Who does that now? Is it the
I mean,
family?
tight ends are still coming off the board.
It would be a great way to end this draft, though. If Tyreek's out.
do not even.
Now
put
you
it
don't
out
want
there.
him. Now he doesn't want
Now
him.
I don't want his name called.
He's like, I need my moment. Now you're like, no. George Clooney from Dust to Dawn.
Ah,
Oh,
great movie.
damn. Good movie. Yeah.
Murdoch.
No!
Did you
It's
put him on
Red
your thing?
Murdoch.
Murdoch.
Yes, he
Good
was
pick.
in-
Hey, wait.
no!
Did you put him on your
He
list?
was number one. He was my number one.
Oh, that sucks for you. Well, you were right.
He was my number one.
And he has
Yeah.
gray hair, too.
Do you have to change it? Did you publish it already?
No,
I just take him off.
I don't want to.
Yeah, take him off.
Well, I'm
So
thrilled that he was drafted. All
Yeah.
right, because the greatest
You'd
university,
rather you're like, okay, take Sapp over Murdoch.
the greatest University of Buffalo player ever was Khalil Mack, and
Yes.
James Starks was a running back for the Green Bay Packers who I don't believe was drafted, but he scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl. So any University of Buffalo player drafted, I'm proud of. Red Murdoch, congratulations. My heart is kind of breaking, but it does leave the slot open for one more. I want to keep it at a dozen. So I got your guy, Latrell McCutcheon Sr. I got a couple of quarterbacks. We're going to bring in a quarterback.
Do you want another name, or you're good?
Oh,
You need some of my long snappers?
I'm not going to bring in a long snapper. But you know, if you got conviction, if you love a long snapper, if you love one,
I haven't been watching a long snapper film, no.
Okay, all right, then I'm not bringing in one. But I'm gonna. Oh man!
Wait, hold on. The Sully Press is live.
Yeah, bring it on.
Let me bring it on. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
Oh man!
Oh, it's not live yet, but they're starting soon. But I'll get it up. Excuse me. So stay with us. Thank you, guys. Thank you, dear. Great job. Peace out. Thank you,
George, what
So
was your
much.
favorite pick of the draft?
Jacob Rodriguez. Hands down.
That
I
is
think I
so
know.
hurtful. I'm not over it.
Thanks, you hear. I'll be emailing you soon in the next few days. Thank you. All right, let me set up our screen share screen. Where is it? Share screen, Miami Dolphins, live on YouTube. Oh no, that's me. There we go, share. So we're going to, the press conference is starting up here soon. Can I make it bigger? Let's see if I can make it a little bigger. Make us a little smaller.
Yeah, you guys had a great lineup all throughout the draft. Thanks, guys.
No.
Thank you, Lo-Fi, for hanging out with us. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your suggestions. I know George had mentioned to me you suggested a lot. You've been really kind of like, almost like our coach, mentor, teammate on this. So really appreciate you, Lo-Fi, for real.
I appreciate you guys. Yeah, George is a great dude. That's why I said I'm tagging on to George just because I like good people. And George is great people.
Yeah, I'm hearing good
That's
things.
the
Yeah,
darn
thank you. Jamaican. Yes, he's a developmental guy. He hasn't played a lot, but there's a lot of juice there to like. They're taking a shot on him. And we're gonna stick with you guys. Thank you, Lo-Fi, for the kind words, man. Likewise. We're gonna stay on here with you, bring you the press conference, kind of go out the right way. You know what I mean? So when he starts talking, All right, so it's all right. They are starting now. Hold on.
How's everybody doing? Did you have a good weekend? All right.
The weekend you guys had.
Yeah. Fast and furious. What you got?
How did the draft experience work for you overall? The first one with you guys together.
I would say it was collaborative, cohesive. Felt like we executed. And I think again, like I told you last night, I think we helped the Miami Dolphins. It was a great experience. It really was. We're very excited. I think I speak for both of us when we talk about the excitement of the players that we drafted, the culture that we're trying to build, and number one, they can play. Don't ever mistake that. We're not going to bring guys in here that we don't think can play on the field. But then when you talk about the wiring of the individuals, we feel like we accomplished what we set out to accomplish.
Yeah, I mean, I just start off. I think John, Eric, and that entire staff did an incredible job. The work that they put in, the process, for me to sit in there for the first time really in a full draft rather than just on one side of the football, it was really cool to see. Incredible process, the communication, the collaboration in there, just sticking to all the hard work that they'd already done and watching, the guys kind of fall in place. It was really cool for me to see. Again, I think he did an unbelievable job in his first draft. Very, very excited about the players that we picked, and I can't wait to coach them. So just a cool experience and really excited about the players that we got.
This trend, I think you had 4 or 5 sets of college teammates now drafted here. Was that coincidence, or is that ever factored into the equation when you're making these picks?
Purely coincidence. Purely coincidence. It's cool. It's a cool story. But no, there was no agenda or intent there. It just happened.
Speaking of agendas, or no agendas rather, it's hard not to notice that there's one particular state you seem to draw players from. What can you tell us about that?
Again, we let the board talk to us, and it's the best player available approach. And it's coincidence that we had a lot of guys from the state of Texas this year. They play good football in Texas, so I think that's probably a good thing. But again, there was nothing that was intentional. It's just the way that it kind of fell.
How much of a priority was physicality?
It's always a priority. I think we've talked about from the jump just what we're trying to build here, the culture, the competition, and then on top of that, the play style. I'll let him speak to the play style, but I can tell you from the moment that we started working together back in Green Bay, he says that word or that phrase quite a bit. And the players adhere to it. Play style and physicality is a big part of what we're trying to accomplish and build here.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing I told him when he asked me my opinion on things, it's one thing I was not going to back away from. I believe this is a physical game, and you need tough guys to play this game and guys who want to be physical. And I think if you look at this list and you watch how hard these guys play, I think it's impressive. And what really that says to me, and I've said this before, you can find out if a guy loves football based on how hard he plays. You can find out how much a guy loves his teammates based on how hard he plays. And when you look at this, I think we got the right type of guys, and I'm excited to work with them.
How close were you to going QB? Why ultimately decided not to? Where are you on the competition network right now?
Sure. Good question. I did say that, and it came up a couple times throughout the course of the weekend. We felt like the better option was the other pick, just a chance for a guy to get on the field and help us this year with where we are as a roster. But the conversation happened multiple times. I'm certainly not backing off what I said initially. We will take a quarterback every year, every other year when we have the opportunity. The way that it fell this year, and part of that is we like our room. We're happy with Malik. Quinn is doing a good job and will continue to do a good job, and we like our number 3 as well. So we're in good shape there. And just the way the board fell, it didn't work out this year. But we'll take one next year, if not the year after that.
I've got a question about BPA and conviction, and BPA and conviction, I guess, over need. And I want to see if I have examples correct here. You guys took Proctor over Ruben Bain when you needed an edge rusher, but BPA and conviction. You take Jacob Rodriguez over Derek Moore and Zion Young, BPA over conviction and competition. You've got three. You had two starting offensive tackles. You had two starting inside linebackers. Am I reading that right? Are those examples of BPA and conviction over need?
Yeah, I mean, and those other guys, again, I want to make sure I'm being very clear here. Those other guys that you mentioned are very good football players, and the Dolphins would have been lucky to have them. But yeah, it is a best player available approach, and there's a lot of conversations that go into it. You never have any way of knowing what your needs are going to be. I've said that to you before, and I believe that in my heart of hearts. I mean, you can have an embarrassment of riches in a room, and then you got a hamstring and an ankle, and now you're going to your emergency board. So we took the players that we felt like were the best for the Miami Dolphins. That's no shot at anybody that didn't end up here. I'm sure they'll go on to have wonderful careers, and we wish them nothing but the best. But we're very happy with who we took and who we wound up with.
Was there a point in the draft where you might have considered Jermon McCoy, or did you guys have him medically flagged?
You know what? He's a wonderful talent and a really good kid, and I'm gonna stay away from talking about the medical of anybody or any players up here. But I wish him the best. I hope he has a great career.
So can you speak to your process now of adding undrafted guys? I guess you can get a handful since you already had 13 draft picks, and how much of that has already happened?
Yeah, it's going on as we speak. It's always a fast and furious process post draft. We have our targeted guys, and we're in the process of trying to lock those guys up currently.
About how many might you have room for?
It's a fluid number. Probably I would say 8 to 10. Just depending on how that goes.
One of the more interesting picks I thought was Traore. The Dolphins have had, I hope I pronounced it right. The Dolphins have had pathway players before, but not drafted pathway players. So what attracted you to him, and where do you see him in his development right now?
Yeah, he's kind of a very raw, athletic ball of clay, if you will. He can move. He's an interesting athlete. He's got twitch. He's got speed. He's got good hands. I think he's a mismatch as a route runner, and he should only get better. He hadn't been playing football real long, so that was what was intriguing to us, especially at that value. We felt like a player who's ascending and whose best ball is in front of him and can be a problem for defenses in time. I have a lot of faith in the coaches who are going to coach him every day to continue to develop him as a pro. But he was somebody that we had our eyes on for a while, and he fell to us at the right value, so we took a shot.
Jeff, are there one or two tangible qualities where the Dolphins got better through the draft, whether it's competition or speed or size or anything along those lines?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we had competition throughout our whole roster, and I think that's what you're looking for. I think that brings out the best, and I mean, you could look at all these players, and there's different qualities that each of them have, and there's different reasons we like some of these players over others. But like we said, competition is going to be the key. These 13 players bring that, as well as the guys that we have right now on the roster. They'll be here not this week, but the week after, and we'll kind of get them acclimated and then mix a team together, and I'm excited to do that.
Do you envision giving Proctor, no matter where he ends up, do you envision giving him looks at guard and tackle in the spring and summer?
Yeah, for sure. I think, we will sit down and talk, where the best available position for him will be. I think ultimately our job is to get the best 5 on the field, and however that shakes out, it's our job to figure that out. Extremely talented player who can do both, which I think is a plus anytime you have versatility in a player. I think he can excel at both. We'll figure out where the best spot is for him, as soon as we get on the field.
Speaking of versatility, you picked a few guys day 3 in Trey Moore and Kyle Lewis that are kind of viewed as tweeners, right? I'm curious how their versatility will play a role in your defense.
It excites me. I think anytime you can draft a player who can do multiple things, it's our job as coaches to have a vision for him and figure out where to play him, or play him in multiple spots. What's the down and distance? What's he going to do on early downs? Is he going to be a stack backer on early downs? Is he going to be a sub rusher on second 7+, third down? Is he a guy that can line up as a spinner and pick guards and rush? And then you look at the other guy. Can he play outside backer? Can he play inside backer? Can you insert him in different spots on the field? The great part about our conversations is if you find a really good football player, and I mean smart guy, tough guy, a productive player that jumps out on tape, I think it's our job as coaches to have a vision for him. And then I think it's our job schematically to figure out how to make it work for him. And I think sometimes coaches look at, we're playing 3-4, we're playing 4-3, and he doesn't fit the scheme. I mean, I don't agree with that. I mean, let's get the best football players we can, and let's figure out what they can do. And now it's going to be fun trying to figure out these guys as we watch them do individual and then we watch them play football to figure out how to make it work. And that excites me as a coach. And I've said that before. And I think we've got a lot of pieces now to do that. And I was sitting there today in the draft meeting, and I even showed him, I was like drawing up different things different guys can do like that. That's fun for me. And these are really good players that mixed in with the players that we have. Now it's our job to go to work and go through the OTAs and go through training camp. And by preseason, we'll see what we can do with them.
On the same topic on the other side of the ball, you guys added a bunch of players on the O-line, tight end that really can play downhill in the phone booth, and they have other skills as well. But you also inherit a bunch of guys that have excelled at outside zone scheme. How important was it to you guys to diversify what you can do from a running game scheme standpoint?
Well, I think the guys that we have can run outside zone, can run inside zone, and can run gap scheme. I think it's the same thing that I just said. The more we can do, the more our players can do. And then let's figure out what they do best and let's go get good at it.
Jeff, we heard Sully's comments on Chris Johnson, but I want to go back to some things you said about how you scout cornerbacks at the league meetings, the three levels of play. When you're watching Chris Johnson play, how did he fare at all three levels?
No, it's cool that you remember that. I think he can win at all three, and he can take the ball away, and he tackles, and he's aggressive, and I love his play style, and he can play inside. I mean, this was one of my favorite guys in the draft that when we started talking about him and it came time to pick him, I mean, I would not have been surprised if he was taken earlier than we took him. So he can win at those levels. I'm excited to coach him. He was here yesterday. He's got good size to him. He's got length to him. He's a great person. He loves football. I am very excited to get a chance to coach him.
When it comes to edge rusher, did you hope to maybe get one in-house in the first 2 days? And then how did you feel about coming away with the two you did get here on day three?
I just wanted the best player available. And I think that's the cool part about this draft and the process and really learning from him and going through this the first time. And it kept coming back to that as we talked. Just keep taking the best player you can. And we did that. And we stuck to it. And I think that will help our team as we go forward. And then the other guys that we took, really excited about them. I mean, guys that have versatility. At the end, Max has got a toughness to him that we liked. He's a rugged player. He plays really hard. And then even like a guy like Trey Moore, right? All the things that Trey can do, the amount of sacks that he's had in his career, the ability to play linebacker, the ability to play off the edge. I mean, that's really exciting for us. So I look forward to seeing those guys and coaching them.
I think if I can chime in here, the theme is good football players who can do different things. And as you build a roster, injuries, it's inevitable. Injuries are going to happen. So it's no different than in life, right? The more you can do, the more value you bring. And that was kind of, that's been our theme all the way through. Let's just collect as many really good football players as we can who can do a lot of different things, throw them in the mix, and good things will happen. That are also, I know you guys are tired of hearing me use the phrase wired right, but that are wired right, that love what they do and are passionate about what they do and have leadership skills and physical and mental toughness. And you're not going to go wrong that way. You can win with that mindset and win with that process. I believe that in my heart of hearts.
And I think, and I agree with Sully. I think what should excite people and what's exciting to us as coaches, I mean, as I look at these names, these are good, not only good football players, but
they're smart football players. They're tough football players. It's going to be cool to see this group mixed together because I think they all have a very similar mindset, and I think they all have a little bit of edge to them, and that excites me to start coaching.
Now that you guys have this full picture for the draft class and you try to define the scheme, right? Does it work as starting broad and getting more narrow, or is it a matter of starting narrow and then building it out once you kind of get a feel for the guys?
Well, I think we have right now, and Bobby on offense, and obviously I'll have a say in that as well. And in our defense with Sean, I mean, we have a system that we're going to run, but there's tweaks within a system, and there's evolutions within a system, and there's things that we'll think outside the box to add to the system. But in general, we've got a really good, solid core foundation of the systems that we're going to run that are in place, and we've already started teaching to the guys that are here. Because let's not forget, we've got some good pieces here already that have been working really hard and doing a really, really good job. And we had 2 really good days of mini camp out there. So this isn't reinventing an offense or a defense. This is now plugging in players to see who does what best and creating some really, really good competition, which that is what excites me the most. Anytime you can add that, you're going to bring out the best in these guys.
For an entire secondary that needs to be rebuilt, I mean, you guys basically parted ways with just about every starter. Why only one cornerback and why one safety?
We like a lot of the guys that we have. We've got to spend time with them. We have some guys that were injured last year that are back, and we've got to watch them on the field. And then same with some safeties. We brought in some guys. There's guys that were here. And, we added a safety. We added Chris. And then really even getting Kyle, who's got the versatility. I know he's listed as a linebacker, but I think you're going to see him move around and do some things back there as well.
When you guys talk a lot about size, toughness, versatility, the only player that I guess doesn't necessarily, well, I don't want to speak on the toughness part of it because, we'll learn that over time. But I guess size and versatility, Kevin Coleman is the only player that immediately comes to mind that doesn't necessarily fit those. I'm curious what you guys saw out of him.
Sure. It was an opportunity to add some explosiveness to the offense, some speed, guy that's, again, versatile, can return, help you in the return game. And has been a good player in the most competitive league in college football in the SEC, or at least in my opinion. So yeah, it was just, again, an opportunity to add some speed, some juice to that position group, and a guy that we think can do multiple things.
Question? All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Enjoy your weekend.
Take care.
I'd say the question that definitely standed out for me, it was talking about the 3 schemes and how he's looking for versatility, even on the offensive play calling, where we might be seeing a lot more power gap schemes. So someone like Proctor is going to be hopefully a lights out player for us.
Just to let everybody, you're right, Lo-Fi, but just very happy right now. Renee Conga and Mason Rieger, as wish listed, are undrafted free agents signed by the Miami Dolphins, as well as Le'Veon Moss, which was just reported by our good friend. Who wrote that? I didn't see it. Was it retiring? Yes, it was retiring.
I think you're on mute, George.
Yeah, they're killing the UDFA market, man.
Killing
Conga, Rieger, and Moss, these are all draftable day 3 guys.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Cap. We appreciate it. Yeah, these are all draftable day 3 guys. Is it reported?
Yep, these are reported.
Wow.
Hey, Jason, George, I'll let you guys wrap up the rest.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. All right, thank you, Lo-Fi. We'll talk later, man.
Much,
yes,
this is awesome. You're the man.
Hey, Jason, it's always great working with you.
All right, thank
this
you
is a
so
pleasure.
much.
We're not gonna. This is not the last time. We're gonna do a lot more. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. All right, Lo-Fi's out, man. Wow, the UDFA, they're absolutely crushing.
We're gonna stick around. This is part of it, man. This is part of my joy.
Hey, you know what? This is it. Once it's over, we go. And guess what? Stay tuned.
Yep, I'm on it right now.
No, wait, months, weeks. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna try to get this channel even better for you guys. This doesn't stop here. Donovan McCulley, Simon, Clancy's always got some guys. All right, give me one let me use the restroom real quick. Jason, you can update these guys. Can I say thank you for this weekend? Daniel, thank you, man.
Daniel, we love and
Thank
appreciate you, man.
Oh, you guys,
Listen,
thank you.
We appreciate your opinions for sure. We got to get
Yes.
you on one of these shows one of these days, man. All right, Daniel, thank you for everything.
We appreciate it, man. Daniel. So who do we got so far, Jason? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, Jason. Then
Conga, and listen, Conga is going to make this team. He was signed for $287.5 guaranteed dollars. That is a huge indication that he is being very considered to be on this team. Okay, so I would think that he's got a very good shot of competing and pushing some current rosterable players on the Dolphins for a spot. So, and as for Mason Rager, I don't know the dollars right yet. I'm looking into it, but that will be interesting too because he could have been drafted. He very easily could have been drafted there. So I'm going to try to find out how much he did sign for, or if there's anybody else at the moment. Pro Football Network does a really good job of this free agent tracker list. And right now it is Anthony Hankerson from Oregon State, Le'Veon Moss from Texas A&M. Okay, so I don't know how many more are going to be on, but thrilled with Conga, thrilled with Rager, and let's see if they bring anyone else soon. Because again, I just don't know how many they're going to bring in with 13 rookies in their roster the way it's shaping up to be. But if anyone's got any questions or if anyone's got any news what's going on, please shoot it on out there. Let's see what we have here. 100%. Eddie Man, 100%. These are draftable guys. Draftable guys. Okay, nice. Retiring, imagine Brewer, Proctor, Paul, and Cat. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Short yardage, goal line, bring them in. Bring it. This would be fantastic. And if anybody knows anything about these specific people, bring it on. Let's know. Obviously, you know all of your comments are welcome. Just scrolling back up to see if there's anything else to say. And the Sully press conference, I know that he said it was collaborative. I really would be curious. Welcome back, George. Sully said it was collaborative, but he also said that earlier, like a week or so ago, it was his call. So I would love to have been a fly on the room to see how it all went down.
Jalen Daniels is going to the Bucks. I don't know if you covered that. That's a good. That was the quarterback everybody got. And is that true, Jason?
With the Dolphins or just someone?
Oh, I don't know if they sign. I mean, this would be a heck.
That would be a heck of a haul.
Yeah. For I know we talked about him. The process kind of went down the list, but did he? Let's see.
I'm looking at the tracker right now. I didn't update just yet for me.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I
haven't
seen anything on Trig. Which one?
Trig
Dolphins, but not confirmed. Yeah, so let's see. I mean, I haven't heard. I mean, these are all draftable players, if that's true. You know what I mean? Let's see.
CBS is a little behind the eight ball. They only have one name.
I haven't seen anything. I mean, that'd be great, but I haven't seen anything. So it's also reported that the Patriots were trying to jump us.
I mean, it's interesting because.
Are you there? Are you freezing or is that me? No, you're good. I'm
yeah,
saying
go to Dolphins Wire. I mean, yeah, obviously go to Dolphins Wire. There's a free agent tracker up there right now.
So, quick question. I was reading that the Patriots try to jump us to get Trey Moore, and that makes sense. UDFA is better than a round 3. Yeah, let's see if usually it comes pretty fast and furious here. You'll get most of the names by tonight, right, Jason? That's usually how it works.
There's 3 names, in the next hour. Yeah, I mean, it's very fast and furious.
He said about
Very,
8 to
very
10
fast and
guys.
furious.
I don't think it's going to be a huge group, though. You know what I mean? Because remember, they got 13 draft picks.
It's not going to be a huge group. I mean, look,
yeah. Let's see here.
My boss, ready for this? My boss went to the University of Wisconsin, just sent me a picture of Mason Rhaegar saying he's good.
Oh,
So
nice.
That's a nice little thing.
Yeah. Caldwell went to the Chiefs. Yeah. Okay. So Moss is a good little back. He plays bigger than the 203. He was a draftable running back for sure. In this draft. It wasn't a great running back class in this draft. Let's see.
Well, Sully also said he said no more QBs. He said next year probably going to draft one. The year after that probably going to
Yeah, he
draft
said,
one.
look, I say every year,
knows, you know?
but the board's got to fall right. I mean, they obviously said they looked at. I'm sure they looked at Green. I'm sure they looked at Peyton. They know they knew when the run was going to happen. You know what I mean? So, looking at underdogs draft grade for the Dolphins, they gave them a B+. It's about what I would give them. Yeah.
Yep.
A+ for the Browns. I agree. What did they give Tampa? I really like what Tampa. An A- for Tampa. Washington had a draft at A. They gave the Raiders an A. Baltimore got an A-. Yeah, I agree with those grades. Those are probably the best teams in. Let's see. Tyrone Montgomery's going to the Titans. Let's see. Oh, Arch Manning was in attendance of Taft's draft party. So that's. I mean, hey, the quarterback went to the draft party. They showed up at the draft party, Jason. Right, you got the 15 quarterbacks. I still were like,
you're right. You're absolutely right, Anthony.
Yeah.
1,000%. 1,000%.
This is a productive day for the Miami Dolphins. A productive couple days.
Few
days. Yeah.
God,
they got a lot of good football play, and it sounds simple, but it's true. So and when they get in the field, that's where it's going to be fun. All right, so let's see if anything updated. Let's see. Man, Mason Rhaegar, that's a great. They have my linebacker. They have my linebacker.
Really?
Yeah, it says linebacker Mason Rhaegar, and Congas. They needed that defense. I said that they would get some an interior defensive lineman. He's got man. I'll tell you, I like Le'Veon Moss a lot. They met with him. So Jacob Rodriguez posted a 90.1 PFSN college impact grade in 2002. Kyle Lewis at 24, but at 96.6. So Ryan Fowler, favorite draft falls: Bucks, Chiefs, Ravens, Eagles, Browns, Cowboys, Saints, Commanders, Dolphins,
Now,
Bills, Panthers.
The funny thing is here, I'm going to give a comp for Mason Rhaegar. Andrew Van Ginkle.
What did he run?
Equal size. He's lean.
Pretty well. Let me see here. He ran 4.78, 40-inch vertical, 10 broad. Good vertical. All right, so what do we have here? What do we have here for anything updated here? Conga, Donovan McCulley. That's so is Le'Veon. I'm seeing. Let's see. So somebody put your RAS scores for the Dolphins draft class. All but so Bell didn't have one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the 12, 13 picks. Or
ready for this, everybody?
Yeah.
Andrew Van Ginkle RAS score. Not all.
He was a 4. Was it? No, he was a 4.58 guy. I think, if I'm correct.
Andrew Van Ginkle RAS score 9.24. Mason 9.53.
Yeah.
They're both 6'4".
Well, you know what Mason
both
did well is
outside linebackers.
His vertical jump and broad jump were really good. I could have sworn Van Ginkle ran 4.58. I don't know why I had that in my number head. I could be totally wrong. You know what I mean? but that number was always in my head for some reason. So 8 of the 12 eligible, because he didn't have enough testing. 8 of the 12 had the green. So that's the great level of RAS score. And the only 2 below are Kasmeric, Taff, and Kevin Coleman
He
Jr.
was a 4.59. He was a 4.59.
Okay, so I was close. Yeah. Jason, is this correct? Comparison Rodriguez. I see a Hawk.
I said Matt Milano earlier, but Blake Martinez
Matt
would be a good one.
Yeah.
Ginkle's a little faster than Rieger.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think he's a tiny bit more versatile. You know what I mean? But it's not bad. You're in the right. You're
more versatile.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're in the right lane. Do we know the time for the recap show next week, Jason? He says retiring.
Not yet. We'll
not yet, but it'll be there. Always follow and you put your notifications on when you follow. Make sure you guys do that. Follow and put not only follow and subscribe, follow, and the thumbs up and all that good stuff, but put turn notifications on. So and always check the social media. I'll post the day before or the same day we're gonna go live because it's fluid. But yeah, we'll have some good guests coming up. We'll take you to the off season. We'll come with some good ideas, and then we'll kick it into the season. Put this all to the test.
1,000%. I mean, this is a good time to have that hopium. I know it's not the best word we like to hear, but I think this was kind of like a up, little down, little up, little roller coaster kind of a draft that ended up bringing a new feel potentially for this Dolphins.
Yeah, I think day 3 they really got some good players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To bookend this draft and kind of give a better. Honestly, I was thinking B-, and then it kind of went up to a B+ with what they did today. You know what I mean? Let's see. Thanks to all our guests. From night 1, Jacob Westendorf from Packer and Dolphins SI. Paul DeBanks from Ravens Wire was on a couple of nights with us. Who else we got? Obviously today, Lo-Fi and Jacob and Greg from the Aqua and Core Report. Brandon Tobin, man, coming in, give us a little juice there on day 3. Who am I? Kadeem Simmons. I'm probably missing somebody, Jason. I don't know if I covered it all. Am I missing anyone? Logan.
You got Greg in there. You got our boy Paul Banks in there who came in.
Yeah. We thank everybody and thank the chat. I mean, you guys are the kings, man.
100%.
So look, you want to stay on a little more, or you want to end?
Let's stay until 8. Let's go to 8.
Okay.
Let's go to 8.
Give me Hankerson gets 258,000. Hankerson's interesting. He's an interesting. An interesting guy. Let's see. Congress. Yeah, I'll tell you. The more I look at Trey Moore, the more I love the guy. Tested really well. His pursuit skills are excellent. And by the way, since 2024, Perf BFF, Michael Taft's coverage grade is 91.8, leads all safety in college football. These are really good players. And I'll tell you, the tight end Troy is interesting. There's a ton of upside there. And the UDF group is, look, I'm not here to say there wasn't some misses maybe. There's going to be misses, and there's some things I would have done different. But overall, really good class and really good players that can help and contribute right away here. And Kevin Coleman, let me tell you something. Kevin Coleman, you know where we helped him? At the Senior Bowl. Dude, he was hard to guard at the Senior Bowl. So, he
was.
That helped. Yeah. So that's good on Coleman. Comedian, wide receiver, McCulley. Yeah, McCullum from Michigan. McCulley from Michigan. Yeah, he did sign. McCulley, let me look at him a little bit more. Let's see. I know a little bit about McCulley. He's got some size to him, man. 6'4", 203. Played in Indiana, had 4 starts at quarterback at Indiana. Do we know that? McCulley, the free agent UDFA receiver they got from Michigan, McCulley.
Did not know that. I did
6'4",
not know that.
203. Big, long arms, good wingspan. I mean, this is a nice little look. They redid the wide receiver room. Let's be clear here. You know,
they drafted a core. Is what they did.
Yeah, and they all three have different roles. All three have different roles. Like McCulley's like a big outside X too to bring in and compete. You know, he's not the fastest guy in the world, but he's tough. He's tough. 258 for running back Moss. Yeah, he's a priority guy. Shout out to GSG. Yeah, he's definitely a priority guy. There's no doubt. That's what it's going to cost. Always go with the money. How much they like the guy, follow the money. It doesn't always mean those are the guys who make the team, but follow the money. Okay, that's what it'll tell you. All right, let's see. Any other news here? I'm trying to see if we got any other news on any of our UDFA signings. Oh, the Tennessee quarterback Joey Aguilar went to the Jaguars. You know what I'm going to tell you? Don't be surprised if Kevin Coleman catches more balls than all these three rookie wide receivers. You know,
that's true.
I'm not going to. Okay, so it is. Troy will not count to the 53. Do the IPP program. You're right, Jason. He won't count towards the 60-man practice squad either. So that's interesting. Let's see. Man, Coltman's a great runner. I was looking at a video somebody posted. He's a great route runner. I really like Kyle Lewis. Let's see. Dante Trader Jr. with the emoji when they got was it who did he put the emoji on? I lost it. There was some dolphin emoji he put on a guy.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Looking at the room. Yeah, I'm just looking at some because during the show I wasn't on Twitter much. So I'm looking at some of the guys who signed it. What do you guys think, Chad? What do you guys think? And thank you guys the ones sticking out to the end. We thank you, man. We had
for sure.
You guys have been killing this for us and going. Sticking around and keeping around, we'll be out of here soon, but we want to stay a little bit to see if any UDFA sign, give our reaction, then we'll have a few days off and we'll get some recaps going for you guys and get some guys on for that. But I'm loving the Kyle Lewis pick. And Marty, look at it, it's tremendous value at that spot. Let me see if they got any more. You haven't heard anything about anybody else, right?
Not at the moment. I'm refreshing that tracker.
Yeah. Let me see. Well, they gave a lot to Lewis. Yeah, the 258. Congratulations, Mark Gronkowski, quarterback, signing with the Miami Dolphins, according to SDSU football Twitter account. South Dakota State.
Okay.
Mark Gronkowski. They got their rookie camp quarterback. I've heard that name a few times. Let's see. Mark Gronkowski, quarterback. He was a UDFA guy, but I'm just looking at some prospect info on him. I know they brought him in. He was a top 30 visit with Washington and Miami. I don't believe he did much. So he ran 4.71 at his pro day, 39-inch vertical, 9.8 broad jump, 6'2", 226. Big hand size, 30. So solid athlete for the position. Fits that 6'2", under 4.75 kind of quarterback. So he'll come in and run the practice squad, compete with Cam Miller. But yeah, he did visit with Miami early on the 30. So that's where the UD. Honestly, the 30s, Take a bow, boys. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. I hope you guys had a good time
Thank
over
you,
there.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Appreciate you guys. Great 3 days. Rumor has it we were
This was so much fun,
Jets.
everybody.
Yes, thank you. Rumor has it Jets were targeting
Yeah,
Jacob
that
Rodriguez.
is a rumor.
24.
That is a confirmed rumor. Well,
yes, they were. That is confirmed. Also, Trey Moore. The Patriots were trying to get in front of us at 130 to get Trey Moore. So, again, some people consider things reached, but you got to look at. They know the league more. They have the insight on the league more than we do. So, yeah, that's for sure. But yes, great story. Another long one coming in. Albert Beer says, grew up in Austin, about Taft, grew up in Austin, walk on UT, became 2-time All-American, now is on his way to the NFL. Hard to bet against a kid like this. We're going to hear these stories about the type of Dolphin draft picks that they got. You know what I mean? So, I wonder, they said yesterday there were some guys they missed out on, like somebody asked them, it happens every year. But, like, I wonder who it was. Like, could they have won a Delp at 75? You know what I mean? And he went 73. I just think.
maybe. I mean, look, what I'm curious about, too, is if Sullivan wanted to move up, but no one was a trade partner at certain times, you know?
He said they went. They said, look, they went with the board, right? They said, yeah, they were considering doing things, and he's like, I'm just going to go with the best player. And, like, maybe that was his best player. You know what I mean? And it looks odd to us, but they do a lot of work on him, and they have their board the way they have one. And you could see it a couple times today. So, yeah, I mean, overall, this is a good class. You got really good football players. Let's get them on the field. Man, I've been here for all 3 days. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you, Matt Hatter.
Thank you very much.
Fun, man. Thank you so much. Trust me, it doesn't go left unnoticed the support we've had this week. These Thursday, Friday, and today on Saturday. Not unnoticed. You know what I mean? And I'll leave it at that.
It's been amazing.
Yes.
It's been amazing, guys. Thank you.
Tremendous support. Tremendous. Made it all worth it. And we're going to keep going. This is just a draft. Hopefully next year we're doing this bigger and better. The season, the off season, we're going to get you riled up into the season, cover this football team, and put these players to the test and see how they do. So, let's see. Yeah, I don't think anything else. Sort of that dead period as far as the players go here. But man, let's start getting some of our final thoughts here as we're wrapping up here. We'll get off here in a few minutes, but you have any final thoughts here, Jason, as we're wrapping up and started winding down here? Jason, are you frozen? Am I the only one who sees Jason frozen? Jason's frozen. So I'm gonna. Is Jason frozen for you guys or just me? Or am I frozen? Screenshot that, please. So he is frozen. Yeah, he's off. We'll give him a chance. It's me on the big screen. Should I end it myself on the big screen here? Great job, fellas. Thank you, Fins Fans 22. Thank you so much. He's just excited about the upcoming season. Yeah, man, this has been. I just want to say, I said a little earlier, and I even got a little more. This has been a tremendous 3 days from coverage, and not about me or not about anything else. This is about the support we had from the chat, from everybody else. It's been, as Jason comes back up here. You back? Yeah. So I was just saying, I was like, I'm looking at you like, Jason. So I just want to say, somebody said screenshot that. End it, bro. Jason writing for Dolphins Wire. All right. Let's kind of so look, I'm gonna give my final thoughts. I was just saying, this has been.
No one screenshot that.
Yes. Great stuff. Appreciate it, fellas. No problem. Thank you. So everybody, first of all, thank you for the kind words, but this is not about me. This is about everybody who supported the channel, not through the whole draft season, and let's continue it. Let's keep it growing. through the offseason, the season, and an even bigger and better next draft season to put ourselves on the map for the draft and the Miami Dolphins season. We want to keep going. But this is about you guys for choosing and showing the support that you have. I am humbled by it. It makes every single ounce of sweat and effort I put into this show, and Jason says, worth it. I will do it 10 times over again just to have some of the reactions and comments. Thank you guys so much. I mean it. Dolphins added some good players, some good people. But more importantly, this show, I met a lot of good people these 3 days, and that's the most important thing. However they did the draft is the least important. I wanted to inform you, give you the most knowledge I could, so you guys to make the educated decision, be ready for the draft. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I mean it. It's been a blast these last 3 days. Let's keep going. Let's keep building. Thank you so much. Jason.
Thank you, guys. That was eloquently said. And this is, again, I'm a draft nerd. I've been loving it. My first draft that I experienced as a full-fledged fan, I was, what was it, 1993? It was the O.J. McDuffie draft.
Yeah.
I was 12 years old. This is my favorite draft in my life.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. And I will say, I echo Jason. Since I was 9.
Favorite draft coverage and enjoying the draft in my life. 1997 was a little bit better. Okay? Jason Taylor, Sam Madison. But I'll tell you, I got some chills and goosebumps, but this was the most enjoyable draft experience hanging out with y'all.
Yeah.
And George, you're the best.
Yeah. No. And I just want to say thank you. And I watched the draft since I was like 9 or 10. It's Christmas morning. And it was the draft weekend, when it was Saturday and Sunday. And for me to be able to do this with Jason, who is a co-host but a better friend. Believe me, we all got our problems. Me and Jason, we bounce off.
I got a couple.
We can all be on 170. But thank you, Jason, for going along with the ride with me. Let's keep doing this, man. People enjoy it. Dad Dean, try to get in contact with me. I wanted to, if you can message me on something on Twitter, but we'll figure it out. The 2 hot winners, everything. Finn Sammy, thank you for showing up here. We appreciate you, Finn Sammy, another good guy in the community. Thank all you guys. The fact that you guys are still on made me subscribe. Good stuff, boys. Thank you, Swerve City. Thank you. All right. It's been a ride. Let's keep
put
going.
a bow on it, baby.
Let's keep going. Let's put a bow on it. It's been a ride. It's been fun. The 2026 draft's in the books. Let's put the guys in the field. And guess what? I'm going to work harder to make it even better next draft, just so you know.
He's going to get elbow bursitis on both of his elbows.
Hey, subscribe. Send your friends the replay of this. Subscribe. Hit the thumbs up, the like for the final time. Draft's in the books. Now we can recap it next week, or we'll figure it out. We'll be on. Put the notifications on. Thank you guys so much. I mean it. So go to sleep for the next 24 hours. Yes, sir, retiring. Thank all you guys for sticking it out with us. We appreciate it. So, all right, for one last time for the draft, stay Fins faithful. For Jason Sarney, for myself, we are out.